What's happening, everybody? It's your boy Leo, and welcome to the Bird Section. Oh! Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. And then let's keep talking about it. Shout out to Art McQueen. Logan Motorsports is in the building. What up, fellas? Hey, while y'all here, as you come in, please hit the like and subscribe button. It only takes a hot second to make that happen. You know what I'm saying? I want to give folks opportunity to get in here and get themselves comfortable. To all my channel members, check out the community link. The tab to hop into the panel is in the community tab. It went live at 8:30, I think. So it's there. I made sure I did it right this time, y'all. So please don't beat me up too much. Shout out to Andrew Takars in the building. What up, bro? Hit that like button for me real quick. Hook me up. You know what I'm saying? I need y'all to hook me up with these likes. I got to get the algorithms got to get going and everything like that. We got lots to talk about. Last night was a time to be had on Game Time Brian's channel with the NFC East Clash. Thanks, Logan. I appreciate you. Donald, real Eagles fan for life, is in the building. Shout out to Excluded Trash. What's good? You know what I'm saying? Who else is in the building? Nina Austin. What's up, mama? How you doing? Nina Austin is in the building. Hey, all y'all hit that like button as we get settled in. I'm trying to get things together because, like I said, Sean Smith is in the building. What up, Sean? Hit that like button for me. Hopefully, we'll have Warren McKee with the Eagles Collective podcast in here. Logan Motorsports said, Mike Tagg was delusional last night. Man, look at here. Look at here. Let me tell y'all. I'm like rage in a cage tonight, yo. Uh-oh, Bobby Murphy is on one, y'all. Back up. Back up and get out the way. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, Logan, real quick, Mike Tagg was on one. You know what I'm saying? He bring up 5 Super Bowls in your face, Leo. Hey, I think what was especially irritating for him and all of them, to be honest with you, was the things that would normally get a rise out of an Eagles fan that they could say, it just wasn't happening. You know what I'm saying? And I realized real quick that, Mike Tagg was only listening to respond. He wasn't actually listening to understand. And you have to get through all the things that you got to go through to get up with them. What up, Marcus? What's up, Tiffany Simpson is in the building. Shout out to Art McQueen is in the building. What up, Art?
How you doing, Leo?
I'm good, man. Did you see the thing last night?
What's that?
The NFC East Clash?
I missed it.
No. Yeah, dog. I was on Game Time Brian's joint. Hold on. Donald said, Leo, I didn't see the show, but they hate us because they ain't us. Go Birds, fly Eagles fly. The Chargers, private jets, and affiliates, Howie Vision. We all just living in it. Fly Eagles fly. I heard about that.
Leo, I'll tell you one thing though. Even though I wasn't there, I know what these 3 teams' fan bases be saying. It's repeat, like you were saying. Go back to their videos. It's a repeat. They just same shit every year, man.
Hold on. Shout out to Linda Kine. She said, I'm still trying to figure out that out of the 34 QBs that won Super Bowls, which one won without any good players. Linda, let me tell you, if you watch that show, Art, you'll see. If you watch that show, for a good portion of it, you know what I'm saying, I was pretty much subdued. You understand what I'm saying? I was pretty much just, I was just doing a lot of listening. And because real quick, after hearing Mike Tagg talk, you know what I'm saying, and then hearing Louis T, And Art Louis T doesn't even realize it, but he is suffering from PTSD. He is suffering from major PTSD. And no matter what anybody says, everybody sees it. Even when he talks about our team, everybody sees it. Everybody hears it too. You know what I'm saying? This dude spent, if you watch that show, Art, out of all the Louis T, Mike Tag, and Big Dash, Cowboys, Giants, Commanders, right? They spent more time talking about Jalen Hurts and everything that's wrong with Jalen Hurts and everything that's wrong with our offense and what's wrong with what's wrong with our offensive line, what's wrong with, like, they spent more time talking about our offense, and I'm being specific when I say just our offense, because you will notice I was barely able to touch on the Eagles defense, and it was just in a quick mention, but they ain't say shit. And I realized after listening to Louis T that I was like, holy shit, I am sitting here with people whose quarterbacks have serious questions on availability when it comes to health right now. I'm sitting with three fan bases that can tell you all the soap opera stuff about the Philadelphia Eagles and spend a lengthy amount of time talking about that than they can about their own teams. And I also realized, because to me, I'm like, you know what? As much as they say they can't stand Jalen Hurts and everything like that, they do wish they had him. They just don't realize they do. That's the thing.
Yep.
Shout out to Command Sergeant Major Fells is in the building. What up, Fells?
What up, Leo? What up, Art?
What up, fellas?
Hey,
What I'll
can
say
y'all hear
about
that?
Louis T, Leo, I'll say about him in 2024. I mean, he went crazy. He went off. Them guys got one win on us, and he flew away with that shit.
Bro,
And we have
they were down
consistently
deep.
beat them cats. And we didn't act like that, man. You see what I'm saying?
Donald, yeah. I'm reading these things, but you're absolutely right though, Art. I mean, listen, when you watch it, just listen to the way Louis T was talking to me. Listen to the way Mike Tag was talking to me. That was some prepared statements. That wasn't catered to me. You understand what I'm saying?
Okay.
That's the stuff that you say to any Eagles fan, thinking you're going to get a rise out of them. You see what I'm saying?
That's exactly
And
right.
historically, we have said, certain fan bases, certain fans of fan bases do not do well with an educated Eagles fan.
Well, I think we're getting a little bit of background noise or something. Got like a TV or something?
Oh, that
No,
is
that's
me. I gotta turn that shit down, Art. You
Oh,
right,
okay,
man.
okay.
okay. I was going to say that's Fells.
Okay.
Yeah, that's me.
But the thing is that they did not, you know what I'm saying? Okay, I see what you're saying. Hold on.
Oh, that's me.
Yeah, there you go. I muted you, Fells. That way you can work on it, and then you can unmute yourself when you're ready. But you could tell that the things that they were saying, that was deeply personal for them. It was coming. There was a lot of passion in the way that they said it, and they were only listening to respond and not to understand. Now, one thing I will say, that the most impressive thing about Louis T is that I am much more informed after listening to him. I am much more informed about the Washington Commanders than any Commander content creator that I have come across, in recent time. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Louis T and his ability to bring forth information and to teach and to inform it's exactly what I used to scream at Momo dumbass about. Like, bro, inform us, like give us information, not just saying all this stuff because he really makes himself into Uncle Ruckus. You see what I'm saying? But even though Louis T was coming in strong and firing on all cylinders, you know what I'm saying? And I didn't know, like, there was so much shit about the Washington Commanders. I had no idea until he started talking last night. And I was like, God damn. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, he knows his stuff. Like and hold on. Logan said, Leo, what is your thought of the Giants guy? My thought is I didn't get enough time with him. I don't think I felt cheated. You know what I'm saying? Because I was having a good time, even with the back and forth me and him had, but his line of questioning, the things that he was saying, was great. But the problem is that you could also tell he's suffering from PTSD to a degree. The only difference is that there's so many. All of their question marks are in capital letters, and ours is in lowercase letters. If you know what I mean. And that pretty much was how it was. But I realized real quick early on that, yo, what am I like? I'm sitting here and I'm listening to these people tell me, because I would say, well, I said to Big Dash, I said, well, I tell you what, if we're gonna play the stat games, why don't you give me Jackson Dart's NFC Championship game stats? Give me those. What are those? You don't have any. Oh, okay. Wait a minute. So the answer is you don't have it. But I was like, because Louis T can give me those on Jaden Daniels. They ain't the best stats, but there are some stats of Jaden Daniels in the NFC Championship game. Are there any stats of Jackson Dart and Jaden Daniels or even Dak Prescott in Super Bowls? Or what is Dak Prescott's multiple Super Bowl stats? Oh, you ain't got them. They don't exist. Exactly. You see, and all I have to do, like, I shut everything down when I say, yeah, but we won the Super Bowl. But
Right.
in the most important game of the year, twice he's outplayed his opponent. He came up short once, but he's outplayed him. And if you go head to head, and the three times that Patrick Mahomes and Jalen Hurts have played against each other, Jalen Hurts has won 2 out of the 3.
See, Leo, but they've figured out a way to discredit everybody on that team. You know how? Anyone you say, like A.J. Brown, oh my God, what a player. He won the Super Bowl. Or Jalen Hurts, holy shit, he won the Super Bowl. Oh, you seen that team they had? And it pretty much ends the conversation there for them.
In
so
their minds,
no one can get any credit, but the whole team was a juggernaut, you know?
I asked all 3 of them, and Louis T was the only one that answered the question, which was, what would you prefer a Eagles fan say? And here's what they would prefer. They would prefer for Eagle fans to say, we won the Super Bowl and Jalen Hurts was the biggest bus passenger on the bus.
Right.
Like that's
crazy.
That's how they would prefer it. But
wow.
The reason why I asked them that question is because I wanted to. I thought it was funny to me because I realized what their biggest problem is. Their biggest problem is we are not doing with our championship what they would do if they had our championship.
Okay.
They would, and here's the thing. At the end of the day, because I kept saying, what is it about Jalen Hurts that would make you think that he can't pick up this offense or he won't work on the shortcomings that you say he has. Not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying what has he shown you that would make you think this is the one offense he's going to not be able to pick up? Because they kept talking about was he can't run the West Coast offense. He can't. How do you know? We haven't done that.
Right.
We I mean, I keep thinking that every time they kept saying that shit, I kept thinking to myself, but how do you know that? We've never seen it. You know what I'm saying? And Big Dash said there's only because I said, which Hurts are you talking about? The Doug Peterson Hurts, the Shane Steichen Hurts, the Brian Johnson Hurts, the Kellen Moore Hurts, or the Kevin Patullo Hurts? Which Hurts are you talking about? And Big Dash said there's only two versions of Hurts. Jalen Hurts before AJ Brown and Jalen Hurts after AJ Brown. And I thought about that, and I was like, you know what? He actually has a point, but I think it was the way he worded it was wrong. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
And it would take an Eagles fan to fix that, but he's absolutely right. And here's the way I would reword it. There is two versions of Hurts. There's the Hurts before he went to the Super Bowl and lost, and then there's the version of Hurts that's after the first Super Bowl he went to. And we all know it. Everyone sees it. If you look at Jalen Hurts before he lost the Super Bowl, and then you look at him since he won the Super Bowl, if you look at Hurts after he lost the Super Bowl, it's two different people. That boy, think about it. Look at the look on his face. He ain't smiled. He ain't been right since.
He says it too, Leo.
Mm-hmm.
He says it after that loss. That shit gutted him.
He said that shit hurt his soul. And even though he won the Super Bowl 2 years later, he still has not smiled since like that. Not like since before he even went. And I've always thought about how, you know what I'm saying? Oh, I'm sorry. Hold on. Bobby Murphy. I want to say, I want my to say, drop me a link. Who's Bobby Murphy? Leo, Bobby. All right.
No idea, bro.
Hold on.
You know who that is, Art?
I do not. No.
Okay.
Well, Bobby Murphy sounds like he really needs to get up in here. So, Bobby Murphy, I'm gonna drop the link right there in the chat just for Bobby Murphy, y'all. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
There you go. So come on in, man. Come on up. Bring it. You know what I'm saying? And
sure.
Oh, Theo.
Sure. What up, Theo?
What up, Theo?
Theo, what's up, my man?
Theo?
What up, bro?
What up, gentlemen?
How you doing,
How
man?
you feeling?
Good. Just got off of work.
Okay.
Man.
Cool. Good shit.
Okay.
Day over.
Okay. Glad to have you back, man. Did you see the NFC Clash? Did you see that?
I did.
Oh, that's good.
Well, give us your thoughts, man.
I thought it was very well organized, and I thought.
Oh.
What up, Logan? Go Birds. Brother.
Yo,
No,
Theo,
I can't hear Theo.
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah.
Oh, I can hear him now.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay.
All right, now. Say that again.
I thought it was a very well put together debate.
Mm-hmm.
I thought everyone presented their opinions with class and with respect, which is a big step in this division. I know you guys don't like to get along with each other. That's usually why I'm here.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
So the fact that all four of you could behave yourselves was nice.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Shout out to Bobby Murphy is in the building. What up, Bobby Murphy?
What up, Leo?
What up?
How you doing,
What
man?
up, man?
What's up, fellas?
How you doing?
Hey, what's up, Bobby? How you feel?
All good.
You
Great
Eagles
to have
fan,
you on the
Bobby?
panel, brother.
All my life.
Beautiful.
All my
Good to hear
motherfuckers. I tell you what, though.
I know that shit, right?
I love all my dogs.
Oh yeah.
Leo,
Glad to have
Philly,
you on the panel, brother.
Kelly Shake, right?
Uh-huh.
Man,
Yep.
I'm a fan, and I kind of watch. I work a lot, and I just, but the fucking bullshit.
Oh yeah, let it
That is
out.
said.
Let it out, brother.
Talk
Let it
about it.
out.
That is said.
Uh-huh.
Let me tell you something, man. I'm so fucking tired of people. Can I cuss, Leo?
Go for it, man.
Go in.
Express yourself.
All right. I'm so fucking tired of people criticizing Jalen Hurts, who has been to the playoffs every year, 2 times in the Super Bowl, played elite, Super Bowl MVP. And these fucking Dallas Cowboy fans want to talk about Jalen Hurts like he's done nothing. Your fucking quarterback's been in the league 11 years, won 2 playoff games, and choked like a hooker down the street. Like a fucking hooker down the street.
Right.
Go ahead,
You
Bobby.
see what? Listen, I'm a little hyper, man. See why I don't come on? Because I might rub people the wrong way. But I'm gonna keep it real.
Hit that
Hey.
like button, y'all, while Bobby preaching.
Fucking
Yes,
Dak
indeed.
ain't done shit in 11 years.
Mhm.
Jalen Hurts came in. That's why they wanted him. That's why Jerry was on the Zoom call with him. Wanted to draft Jalen
Right.
Hurts to replace him, like we drafted him to replace Carson Wentz when we realized he
Right.
wasn't the man, when he couldn't do it, when he couldn't get the job done.
Yeah.
Tell me I'm wrong.
No.
Absolutely.
That's correct.
I
Jerry's
gotta
come out and
listen.
said
I
he
gotta
wanted
listen
him,
to these fucking. Listen, I'm sorry, man, but maybe I waited too long. But I joined the membership, Leo.
My man.
If you don't mind,
Absolutely.
You-
Listen.
you
from now
guys
on-
and Drew and stuff.
Wait a
It's
minute,
like,
hold on,
dude.
Bobby. From now on, when you go into the community tab, the link is live for the channel members.
Yes, sir.
It's always so whenever I do these call-in shows, and I always add the link to the community tab, and that's just for the channel members. You know what I'm saying? So anybody that's a channel member, you can easily access you can easily access the
Yo, Fel,
to hop in.
What's up?
I love listening to you because you're calm, cool,
Thank you,
collected.
brother.
You know what I mean?
Yes, sir.
And
Yes,
you
sir.
just-
Thank you, brother.
Like you take your emotion and you're just like keeping it real. You're like,
I
I'm
have
just,
to.
you know what I mean? Somebody's
Yes,
got
sir.
to. Now, see me.
Just like you doing right now, brother Bobby.
Yeah, but I'm
you
a little-
doing it right now.
I'll be honest with you, man. I'm a little high strung motherfucking white boy, right? And I get a little angry. It ain't about that. You know what I'm saying?
Listen,
But
you bleed green, Bobby. That's all we care about
Yeah.
here, man. You
Hey,
bleed
man,
green, brother.
I was up in the vet. We were hoisting up kegs up the side of the vet with a cable
Dang, he
hoist.
said the vet.
Yep.
I know that's right.
Theo, did we lose you? Real quick.
Yeah, it's there's another storm rolling over, so
Oh,
Oh,
wow.
wow.
Good
Donald on the
connections
panel.
going in
What's
and
up,
out.
brother?
yep.
Yeah, I was gonna say I want to give Donald, real Eagles fan for life,
Oh,
some shine because he's up here in the building. What up, Donald?
What's up, man?
No, Donald.
yeah,
There
I
he
can't
is.
hear him.
You're muted.
I
There
know.
you go. No, you're still muted. You were unmuted.
Yeah, I can't hear you, brother.
Hold on. He's still muted. There you go. Donald, he's having issues with his mic.
Bobby, Theo, and Art. Can y'all say something so I can make sure my audio not messed
I'm
up?
good. I'm all
You
here.
can hear me, fellas?
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, I can hear you
okay,
all.
Okay,
great.
okay.
All right,
Yeah.
great.
Okay.
You know, yo,
Donald,
Leo, can
come back in again. See if that
That's
works.
Leo,
what-
can I say something?
Yeah, go ahead, Bobby.
Listen, we can all have a civil conversation, and talk about football and like sports and reality. But the shit,
Mm-hmm.
every time, every year that we have to listen to from Cowboys fans. Listen, man, like Dan Sileo with Philly Five.
Oh, man.
Oh man.
He checked
That guy's a
He
cancer,
checked
dude.
them both. He
Bruh.
checked. He did a
Bruh.
good job this week, man. Philly
Bruh.
500.
Right,
Philly was not playing.
No,
Philly 500,
I mean-
y'all going over the Dingbat Nation of Philly 500's channel. Make sure you sub up with him.
Oh yeah.
Yo,
I mean, Leo, can you imagine?
brand new
See,
ass this
I-
week. Like,
I've been here and I lived here all my life. I as a little kid, I'm running around with a little curly Q fucking knitted hat of the Philadelphia Eagles, right? Right. So I have a hard time listening to people who don't know what they're talking about.
Right.
We came from the dirt,
Oh yeah.
from the fucking dirt,
Oh yeah.
and look at us now.
You sound
They
like you
can't
was
handle-
born into this.
These motherfuckers want to live.
Yeah.
These motherfuckers want to live in the History Channel on VHS 30
Oh,
years
shit.
ago.
Yeah,
We've been in 3
man.
Super Bowls in 8 years, motherfuckers. 1, 2 of them.
Right.
Yeah.
You can tell me
know
about
that's the-
30
like-
years ago, but what? I'm like Janet Jackson. What have you done for me lately?
And that
Absolutely.
was the point that I was making last night, because even though, like, you heard,
We're giving them a free pass, though, Leo.
I did. Oh, because listen, because at a
I'm
certain
not saying you, sir. I'm saying we.
yeah,
we.
look. At a certain point, I realized, we're talking to a fan base who made their quarterback the highest paid quarterback in the league
And ain't one shit.
twice. Who's
And
got
ain't one shit.
and got double-digit years with them.
Mhm.
And then
You know what Philly would have done to Dak Prescott?
bruh, listen, he wouldn't have made it. He wouldn't have made
That
it. to-
motherfucker would have been out of town, what, 5, 6 years ago?
Yeah,
At
he would've
least.
made it to double-
He would have
yeah,
been
About 7 years
sent
ago.
to the hell.
When you
Yeah,
watch,
Right,
when
Theo,
you watch, when you watch your $60 million quarterback choke repeatedly in the playoffs, like he did with Green Bay, they blame it on the defense. But when you throw 2 turnovers in the first fucking half and put them down 21-0, what do you expect your defense to do? Create a miracle? You stupid man. People are stupid, man.
And I
Need
would
to
also
educate
like to, as the resident NFC North fan, that was the weakest 7 seed Green Bay in a while, and they did that to Dallas.
Beat the
Yeah.
shit out of it.
Right, right.
That was a weak Green Bay that year.
Wasn't that a year where Dallas's defense was good too?
Yeah, it was number
Yep.
2 in the
They were
country.
winning shit like
Yes,
50
it
to
was.
0, bro.
Oh, yeah, I'm just saying, like if that was Philly, right?
Mhm.
And we're the number 2 seed. Number 7's coming in. And we have every fucking right to win this game.
Oh, yeah.
And our quarterback does that. What are we gonna do to him?
Oh man.
Ship him to
Exactly.
Cleveland,
Yeah.
baby.
He's not gonna be the quarterback. He's not gonna be on the team.
Hell,
Bye.
You're shipping him to Cleveland.
Bye.
Running the foams in Cleveland.
It's like, look, man. See what they don't understand. They hate us. They really do. These Cowboy fans
Right.
hate us because they ain't
Oh,
us.
yeah.
Yup,
We got fucking Howie
Absolutely.
Rose and Jeffrey Lord.
bro.
We're gonna do. We're gonna do whatever it takes to win.
Hey, Bobby.
Oh yeah.
There was a point in the conversation last night where I said, "Yeah, but he won the Super Bowl. He won. We won. What was his stats like?" And they said, "Oh, that's real convenient for you." You fucking right. It's the Super Bowl. Like,
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Leo.
That's crazy.
Can I ask you a question? Can I ask you a question? What are we here for?
right.
We're here to
Yep.
fucking win.
Super Bowl rings, Vince Lombardi.
Second place is the first loser.
Yeah, they
Damn
won.
right.
We've been there, man.
They
See,
won. They
we
won.
lived through the dirt. We lived through the shit. In the 90s, I
Yes,
was
we
being
did.
tortured.
Yep.
Jimmy Johnson and the
Yep.
Cowboys were dominant, and I can't take that away. They were fucking built great and a dominant team. But it wasn't Jerry
Yeah.
Jones, it was Jimmy Johnson. That
Yep.
motherfucker is gone.
Mhm.
He's the History Channel. Watch him on the
that's
History
facts.
Channel. Watch him on your VHS because he's gone. Right?
Yep.
Howie Roseman's in the building. We got the best owner. We got the best GM in football. If
Damn
it don't
right.
work, he's going to fix it.
Yep.
We took Carson Wentz number 2 overall. When they realized in that Seattle game, when Clowney hit him and he fucking went out and we lost that game, they drafted Jalen Hurts. And Leo, this is fact. The night of the stream of the draft, when they drafted Jalen Hurts, you know what Bobby Murphy was saying? They were losing their minds. They didn't like the pick, right?
Right.
I said, see, I'm down here now in the South. I'm from South Jersey, but I'm living in the South.
Okay.
I watched Jalen Hurts play his whole career. I said, this guy's our next franchise quarterback. You know what they said that night? I was crazy. I was retarded. I didn't know what I was talking about. I don't know football. How crazy do I look now?
Oh, real quick. Shout out to Linda Kynes with the $5 super chat. Thanks, Mama.
Bobby.
She said they brag about their offense being number 1 and their QB being MVP runner-up, but the team is 7-9-1, and Dallas led the league with 32 turnovers and 133 penalties.
Damn, they had that many?
Yeah. And mind you, it dawned on me that I'm on this stream arguing with people that come from this team.
Right.
And that's why I was that was why I was so subdued for a good portion of it, because I'm like, this is insane. I'm sitting here.
I mean, Leo, like you're coming in, you're a guest on the show, so you don't want to like override people, overspeak people, you know. So, but Louis T is a fucking good. I know you might like. It seems like you like him or whatever. That motherfucker is so delusional.
Oh,
bro, he's one of the most delusional ones I've seen.
Yes. So, here's the thing, though.
Who said that? Who said that?
That was Brother Art.
Yeah. Art.
Okay.
But wait. Here's the thing. Louis T, for all his fanaticism and how much he loves Jaden Daniels and whatever he thinks he's the best quarterback in the whole division, all that stuff. The one thing that I could appreciate is at least he offers something that we can wrap our brains around to consider.
Some substance. I get you.
Right, yeah. And that's why I was like,
as compared to another Commanders fan we know.
At least he has a little substance with the argument.
Right.
Here's my problem. Here's my problem. And I don't care. I'll come on. I don't give a fuck. Dude. I'll say what I got to say. With these Cowboy fans, it's every fucking year. This is our year. You think you're going to take a defense that was in the bottom of the league with a new DC and 9 new players, and all of a sudden, it's all going to come together.
Right.
Everybody's going to work out. Everybody's a slam dunk draft pick. Everybody's a great signing of a free agent. That's not reality.
Right.
Yeah, but
where they're going to be, mark my words, what I'm telling you. I'm just looking at what I'm saying. I'll know more after I watch the games, preseason and shit like that. They're going to be lucky to win 7-8 games.
I hear you.
Shout out to Linda Colliers with the $5 super chat.
That's my honest opinion.
Yeah, hold on.
No, you good.
Yeah, hold on. Linda said, your coach had a fully undisciplined team in 2025. You think all those mistakes are just going to disappear and you will win the NFC East? Delusional.
You want to hear something?
Right. And real quick, I want to get Donald the opportunity to hop in here and give his opinion, because
hey, Leo, it's one thing about me. You might have to tell me to shut up sometimes.
It's all good. Go ahead, Donald. Hey, man, give us your take on things, man.
Yes, sir. Welcome to the panel, Brother Donald. Great to see you, my brother.
Man.
Go Birds. Oh, I can't.
Go Birds, man.
Yeah.
How y'all doing, man?
We're good, man.
Great,
we talked on last night.
Yep.
Man, I didn't really get to catch the show, man. I forgot about it.
Oh, it's all good. When you get an opportunity, you'll be
able to
watch it on replay.
went through hell. Divisional rivals.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
But I know you. I know you stood your ground and you repped us right, Leo, like you always do.
Hey man, I try, bro. I really do.
Leo,
Like
can I be honest? Can I be honest? I mean, I get it. I get it. Right. But I feel like in some of the things they were saying were totally incorrect and they needed to be checked.
Well,
And you're good. You're good. No, listen, man. I'm not saying this in any disrespectful kind of way. You're really good with your facts and shit like that. But some of the shit they were saying, right, is incorrect. I'm going to give you an example of how incorrect people are.
Okay.
And after you can Google it, it's a fucking fact.
Real quick, yes,
Jalen Hurts.
I will be back.
I say it in the comments, but nobody wants to hear me, or they act like I'm not there, and that's cool too. Right? When Jalen Hurts throws over the middle, now he doesn't do it enough. I agree with that, and that's the scheme of the offense, right?
Yeah.
When he throws over the fucking middle, he has a quarterback rating of 123.7, the second best in the NFL.
Right.
So don't you fucking tell me that he can't throw over the middle.
I'm really not trying to hear
it's
that
more,
he
it's
can't make
more or less
all of the plays
when he
that they say
chooses
that he can't
to
make.
throw over the middle. Phelps, you understand what I'm saying?
Hell
See, Phelps
yeah.
again. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man.
It's like
he can make all them throws.
But when he does, and then when they tell me he can't throw, look at them fucking bombs in KC. When they shut Saquon down, our defense was elite. And Jalen Hurts, if you look at the fucking sideline, the mic'd up videos, he's telling Nick, like, I want to bury these motherfuckers, and they're calling them off. We called off the dogs.
Oh, he was like, "Are you sure?" He was like, "You sure?"
We let him score a few points to make it competitive because we were smoking them cats.
Devontae, hey, Bobby, Devontae was like, "Damn, dog, you gonna kick him? You gonna kick him?"
You gonna do? No, wait. I think Devontae said, "You gonna do him like that?"
He was, and Jalen was like, "If I had Philly, I keep right on." I was like, "Yeah."
You know why? You wanna know why, Leo? Wanna know why, Leo? He heard everybody. He heard all that criticism, right?
Yes.
Saying he's not this, he can't do this, he can't do that. And he's like, watch me light these motherfuckers up in the Super Bowl.
Oh,
and the whole world can watch me do it.
What did the coach say in Remember the Titans? Run it up, Herman. Leave no doubt.
Am I out of line? Am I out of line or am I correct?
No. That's
no,
what
you good. Yeah.
1,000%. That's why I said, remember what the coach said and remember the Titans? Remember that movie?
Bobby.
Oh, man, it's one of my favorite movies, man. Leah, come on.
When the coach said, run it up, Herman. Leave no doubt.
Leave no doubt. And that's what you know what, Leo? That's exactly what Hurts was saying to Sirianni.
Yup.
Like, do you want me to smoke these bitches harder? Or are you gonna call off the dogs?
Yup, he wanted it. He wanted all that
smoke. But here's my question. Here's my question. Why do these ignorant, and I gotta say that, fans of other teams? Because see, like, I'll pay respect where it's due, even with Tom Brady, Patrick Mahomes, and I don't like the motherfuckers, you know, they're my rival. But I'm gonna give them their respect. And I'm gonna say, man, they fucking took it to them. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Why doesn't Hurts get the respect?
Okay, I'm gonna tell you
why.
Exactly why. I'm gonna tell you exactly why. And it is something that you got to think about for a hot second, okay? The last time you got to remember this. The Cowboys haven't won a Super Bowl in 30
years, baby.
Oh, no shit.
31 years.
I remind them every day.
Okay, so but understand something. understand something.
They're fiending.
For 20 of those years, we didn't have a Super Bowl at all.
Mm-hmm.
If you think about it,
You know what, Leo? Leo, for real.
Yeah,
Like-
you were slumming it with us.
I started out as a little kid, right? Family and friends. I'm at the vet. And I loved it. And I'm going to say I loved it. But I'm like,
Yeah,
God damn it. When are we going to win something?
right.
Like when am I going to get to talk shit to my buddies who are fucking, I'm in South Jersey, front running Cowboys fans. Some of them are Giants fans, Redskins fans.
Right.
I'm like, when are we going to win?
But y'all was predominantly Eagle fans down in South Jersey, though, Bobby.
You know what? There was still something about it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Look.
I love my team.
Yeah, but let me finish this thought. Let me finish this thought. There is, and so for 31 years, they have not won a Super Bowl.
Talk a lot of shit for losers.
Wait. Out of that 31 years, 20 of it, we didn't have a Super Bowl at all. Okay. So regardless of how bad it was for them, they always was able to take comfort in saying, how many Super Bowls do y'all have? How many Super Bowls do you have? Now, when you look at it today, just like how there is a shit ton of Dallas Cowboy fans who remember the good old days, the golden years, the like my man Mike Tagg said, the dynasty years. You know what I'm saying?
But Lou,
a lot more of them remember.
Isn't that kind of sad though?
Hold on. Let me finish this thought. The thing about it is that in the last 10 years, there is a significant portion of the Cowboy fan base who feel like the last 10 years has been some sort of a bizarro world for them. They are not the class of the NFL. They are no longer the class of the division. They are no longer considered, like they're
coveted destination they once were.
Right. They're, even Troy Aikman said it's the luster of having the star in your helmet ain't what it used to be. When no one's interested in getting them another. You're only interested in getting them another Super Bowl so long as as long as we don't have one. You see what I'm saying? It's just right now it's bizarre world for them. And then on top of that, we got the nerve in their minds. You got some nerve because you sitting there looking like you all acting all high and mighty, and what have you done? And it hurts.
Do you know what Eagles fans like me went through in the 90s?
Bro, I'm 51. Yes.
Hey, Leo, I'm right there with you, bro.
Yeah.
So, like, the shit I had to listen to, and like in the end, they got me because they won, right?
Right, and we couldn't say nothing.
Boy, have the times have changed.
Yes, and that is what they are. That is, and the fact that they've become such
a
running
joke.
They are a running joke.
Yes,
the 16 teams in this conference.
Hey, Leo.
Have been the most delusional.
I'm sorry, sir. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Yep. So I will say this, right? I'm a Lions fan, and I always will be, and I will remain that way until I die. I have seen many things. I have seen the depths of suffering a football franchise can go down. I've seen it all. But the one thing I haven't seen is the Super Bowl. Now,
right.
Leo, you were just saying 21 out of those 31 years, or roughly 20,
right,
you didn't have a Super Bowl.
Right.
Yep. Do you want to know why Lions fans and Eagles fans have been kind of cut of the same cloth as of recently?
Yes.
Hungry.
Yes.
Because we are fucking starving.
Yes.
We're fucking, exactly.
if Philly was waiting all those years for a Super Bowl, Detroit has been waiting longer.
Yes.
Now,
Yes. And it was always nice when you had company at zero.
Hey,
Yep.
Theo, can I say something to you, bro?
Yeah.
I was really and I was a season ticket holder, religious, diehard, right? And we're fucking getting the championship games with McNabb, and the motherfucker keeps choking, and Andy Reid keeps choking, right? Andy Reid became a better coach when he went to Kansas City. But he wasn't that coach with us. I mean, he was good, but he wasn't great.
Right.
And McNabb would literally start puking on the fucking field because he couldn't handle the pressure. Then you got a guy like Jalen Hurts. He eats it alive. He eats that pressure for breakfast and says, "Watch this, motherfucker." The Dallas Cowboy fans wish that Dak had half the fucking testicle fortitude
Facts.
that Jalen Hurts has.
That's true.
Yep.
That is true.
And I will say
Motherfucker
this,
stepped
Bobby.
up in the biggest fucking games, man. And I'm even sitting here, I'm even doubting my team. I'm like, oh shit, I don't know. Fuck, man.
Right.
But you know
What's
what?
going on, everybody? How y'all doing?
All
What
right,
up, Lieutenant? What up, Lieutenant?
Drew is in the building. What up, Drew?
Yes, sir.
What up?
I just want to say before we let Drew go, before we let him get his gun off real quick, I just want to say I challenge everybody who is viewing this, be it viewing it right now in real time as I say it, or if you're watching the recording of this, I challenge all of you to go on to some of these cowboy content creators who have multiple years of content, okay? Go through their oldest videos, okay? Don't open the videos, just read the titles. And read the titles of their videos from their oldest all the way through. You will see how they build themselves up and how they come crashing. And then how they build themselves up and how they come down crashing. And all you got to do is just read the title. Read how they were 4 years ago, 3 years ago, 2 years ago, 1 year ago. Just don't watch the videos. Just read the titles. It's the same fucking thing for the
every year.
Yes,
and it never gets old.
Real quick, I just want to say, hey, Drew,
What's up?
I never got to tell you this, man. I love the way you hold it down. And you, man, you drop the facts, and then you're right. They can't handle it.
Yes.
Right.
You get them scrambling. You know what I mean?
Yes, he do.
Yes,
it's a hard. Sometimes it's a hard pill to swallow when somebody hands you reality. And numbers don't lie, people do.
Hey, Bobby, let me tell you something. I'm gonna tell you something that I noticed. Everybody here that's on the panel and everybody in the chat, y'all know, when you listen to these Cowboys fans, and you listen to them talk about how annoying Eagles fans are, the first fucking name that comes out of flying out their mouths is Drew.
Hell yeah.
They can't stand Drew.
They cannot.
Hey, Drew. Hey, Drew.
It's a great honor.
You put in that work. That's why.
Theo, am I lying?
No, it's every time. It is every time. Every time Drew shows up, they're like, "Oh, it's this motherfucker again."
Well, you know, he really, and the funny part is, he'll just state fact in the comments. Drew, I'm watching you. I'm watching you all the time, right? And you're just like stating facts. Oh boy, they don't like facts.
Shenanigans go by him like that.
Yeah, you know what I mean, it's like,
how dare you speak facts and
then
logic?
so you know what they do? Right. They turn it to like insults and like bullshit, But motherfucker, man,
Call me
the
a troll.
facts are still the facts.
It's still the facts. But
You
see,
know,
Facts.
Bobby,
give me a counter argument, man. Tell me how I'm wrong. They can't do
answer
that.
questions. They never answer questions. You give them a question, they
I
never
noticed that,
answer
dude. I
questions.
notice it all the time.
Yeah.
But see, here's
Right, Logan. They
here's the
get on
thing,
their
right?
nerves. That's why, Logan. They be hitting
Yeah,
them hard with the truth, and they get
I've been a
pissed.
fan. Look, I've been a fan since '77.
Right.
That's as far as back I can remember, right?
Right.
My dad was
Right,
an Eagles fan. His dad was an
right,
Eagles fan.
Right. Right.
Like I come
right.
from a family of Eagles fans, right?
Yep.
Right.
My
How
aunties
old are
go
you, Joe?
hard. I'm
Right.
56.
No shit, really.
Yeah,
Yeah.
my aunties go hard, bro. I'm telling you, like
Right.
they go hard.
Right.
And like I remember as a kid watching my dad suffer because in the
Shoo.
'70s the Eagles was trash.
Yeah.
And I'm watching this dude. I'm watching my dad suffer, and I'm like, why is he going through that? And so I started talking to him, and he started giving me the history. Him and his
Right.
him and my uncle went to Franklin Field. They was there when they beat the Packers.
Okay.
Okay.
They telling me
Oh no shit.
stories on how, he grew up as an Eagles fan because of his dad and my grandfather. So I'm like,
Right.
okay, cool. That's what it's supposed to be. You're right.
Yeah.
We trash right now, but not for long. And here it is. Lo and behold, in 1980, they went to the Super Bowl
So
with the
yeah, but
Raiders.
what up, brother?
Right. So
Yeah, yes,
and
sir.
up and down in the 80s, up and down, but then in the 90s, up and down. Then the 2000s hit. That's when it got real, right?
Right.
Yep.
And what it is with the Cowboy fans, the tables have turned.
Yeah.
The tables
Yeah.
have turned,
Mm-hmm.
right?
Yeah.
And I
Yeah.
remember the ring pop memes. I used to catch it because I got Cowboys fans in my family. My brother-in-law's a Cowboy fan. I'm just catching all kind of the ring pop and and I couldn't say nothing. I just had to
Mm-hmm.
eat it. I just had to eat it.
Right. Right.
And so now
Right.
when the rabbit has the gun,
Uh-huh.
it ain't fun
Uh-huh.
now.
That's the
The
truth.
No,
rabbit
it
has
ain't.
the gun,
Yeah.
right?
Uh-huh.
And guess what?
Yo,
It's
I'm
no
gonna give you
fun.
the same energy you gave me.
Yup. Yup.
yo,
Yup.
Right.
I'm
Yes.
giving
wait.
you the
Hey,
same
Yup.
hey, brother
energy you
Donald, is your
gave me.
audio right yet?
These last 8 years,
Is your audio
Have
right
been
yet, brother?
rabbit,
phenomenal. Well,
the
I
rabbit
Cowboys.
can.
carrying an AK-47, and we're
You
fucking some
like
shit up,
coming in and out,
right?
my brother. I want to hear you. I want to hear you
Yeah.
too.
They can't handle it.
For sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And to be honest, it's been since the 2000s. When Andy took
Right.
over,
Right.
the Eagles have been like a relevant franchise, impactful franchise since the 2000s. You
Look at
know,
the
Right.
if you look at their track record of playoff wins, we're like right underneath Kansas City and the Patriots.
oh, we're right there.
Right.
I mean,
Right.
We're right there.
all you got
I mean,
Google's a wonderful thing.
if you
Look at
look at the playoff records that Dallas has since 2000
well, what do you
compared to
mean?
the
What do you
Eagles,
mean, Joe? Dak's 2-5.
No, he's
right?
saying go back to 2000.
No, that's
He
a
got the
joke. That was a
2000,
Yeah.
joke.
and you
That was a
look at
joke.
that, like Dak has half their playoff wins, and
So I
Tony
mean,
Romo has
smack
the
these
other half.
motherfuckers
Yup.
back into reality.
Yup.
Like I want to know. I'm not being a smart ass.
No, you
I
doing you.
always thought about starting my own channel because I just wanted to say what I wanted to say without
Right.
somebody block. Like I tried to go on Mark Holmes' channel, and the first time I said Dak
Cowboys
sucks, I got
face fit.
blocked. His mods
Oh
blocked
shit.
me.
Yup.
Oh shit.
You
being
can't even
dry.
you couldn't even have a decent football conversation with these people
Yup.
unless
Oh,
you
shit.
say Dak's the greatest. And let me man,
I ain't saying that.
man.
So I
No.
guess I
All
would
I'm
be
saying is
visiting.
this. I'm gonna say this: Dak Prescott will never win a
No,
Super
we
Bowl
call we hey,
In
brother
Dallas.
Bobby. We call
He
him
will never
DAK.
win a Super
anywhere,
Bowl in Dallas.
anywhere. No, anywhere. And
Brother
I'm gonna tell you
Bobby.
why. I'm gonna
We
tell you
don't call
something.
him.
Hold on,
Hold
fellas.
up,
Hold on.
1 second.
Good, no, good, Phil.
We
Good.
don't call him Dak here no more. His name is DAK Prescott.
Yeah, DAK.
Okay, we
DAK.
don't call him
Yeah,
that.
DAK.
He
Yeah,
ain't done shit.
yeah.
Yeah.
When
You
you
know,
don't do
I'm
shit
a
and you got that much time in the league with one franchise and you don't do shit, you
Yeah,
don't
you got
deserve a
2 playoff
nickname.
wins.
What the hell did you do?
well, and then Phelps, I'm a believer in this, right?
Uh-huh.
Imagine if you're his teammates, right?
Oh
And you
man.
know your quarterback.
Shout out to
Right.
Now
Nat.
I gotta go in the war in a playoff game. And Dak is my DAK is my quarterback.
Yeah,
That dog
Right?
don't hunt.
yeah.
I'm
That
not
dog
too
don't hunt.
confident
I'm
because
not.
this
No, I'm not.
his balls jump up into his stomach, and he's a ballless bandit,
Right.
and he's going to start throwing interceptions, and he can't win.
And he
Sometimes,
gonna slide
sometimes
short
you
of the
either,
first down too. Let's not leave that
hey
out.
man, and we can apply this to ourselves
Or they're
in our
or
own.
else they're gonna line up a running back
Like,
as a center.
yo,
Yeah,
like
Theo?
yeah.
I do construction work, right? And
Uh-huh.
sometimes I got to go
Hey,
do something.
be safe, brother Bobby. Be safe
Yes, sir.
while
But
you out there
sometimes you got to
working.
go do something a little dangerous, right? And I got to say to
Right.
myself, do I got it or do I don't? You know what I mean? That motherfucker
Right.
don't got it.
Exactly.
Whatever that it factor is,
Yeah.
that balls of steel, like a Nick Foles,
Oh yeah.
coming in like a backup quarterback. And
Yup.
he's like, I'm gonna show everybody. And the guy
That's
played
right,
one of the best games.
Arlington.
Still, if you look at
No,
the stats,
go ahead, Bobby.
Wait a minute.
still,
Let me
We're good.
read some of these. Let me read some of these
yes, sir. I mean,
like,
like I
Yeah.
said, man, that's
Yeah.
the only problem with me. You have to tell me to shut up.
Yeah.
I got you.
No,
Shakita.
But I'll
salute to
drop
the
some.
chat.
I'll drop some facts.
Yeah, you
Some
are.
bombs, yes, sir.
Shakita Key said, I'm so tired of these haters saying QB1 can't pass across the middle and he can't do this and can't do that, but outplayed the best QB in the league on the biggest stage, make it make sense. And he did it twice.
Absolutely.
Howard J6D said, Mark Holmes said you and Philly can't beat a flower.
Wow. Okay, that's a light.
Now,
That's a light.
I will
Go
say
ahead,
this.
Theo.
So, Leo, I looked back at the Detroit Dallas game last year,
Uh-huh.
and I gotta
What up,
say,
Master Eagle? Go ahead.
I
Oh,
noticed
yeah.
the
What up,
tempo
Master
of the
Eagle?
game
Go
was the
Birds.
exact same as the Super Bowl when you guys played Kansas City in 24. If you look
Right.
at those games and look at the tempo between them, like you were saying, you could have suffocated them, but you allowed them to, try and come back. We did the exact same thing with the Cowboys last year in Detroit. Because remember,
Right.
it was 32-3 in the first half.
Yeah.
We only
yeah,
allowed
that's
them to
right.
come back.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Yo,
right.
Theo, like going in. Okay, here we go, round 2, right? We're going in to
Mhm.
get Kansas City. You know,
Mhm.
to play another Super Bowl in 24.
Exactly.
And we started beating the brakes off them, like from the jump. It's 24-0 at halftime.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
But I'll tell you the truth, I still wasn't like happy yet because the game's not over. We got a whole another half to go.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right.
Like
I'm
but
with you. I'm with
they
you.
literally, that was one of the most, and I watch every Super Bowl. I don't care who's in it, right?
Julio,
And even though it
what
was
up,
my,
brother?
and I'm so proud it was my team that did it.
Mhm.
Oh yeah.
I've never seen a team besides, I think, San Fran and the San Diego Chargers back years ago. It was like 55 to 1.
Yeah. That was.
But I never seen a team just come in and just like from the jump dominate.
BTA.
Yep.
That's your word.
And
But, you know,
excuse me, who was favored to win that game?
Kansas
Yeah.
City.
Kansas City.
Yeah.
Yeah. The other
But
thing
Bobby-
too, Bobby, I think what makes that significant is Kansas City was deemed a very competent franchise, extremely competent franchise,
Yep.
and they got smacked.
Well,
Right.
you
They were
can't
calling
believe
them
the media.
Yeah.
The media,
What
the
they was
media,
calling them
and
what?
everything.
But let me tell you, this is something that this is a narrative, and we heard it last night
Oh.
on the roundtable, which is real crazy to me.
Mhm.
Mhm.
I don't know if you remember, and we're starting to hear this, where people are saying, "Take winning out of it."
Yo,
Oh shit! Yeah,
oh, they
that's the
said that
dumbest shit
last
I
night.
heard, man.
That's
Oh,
I can't like when I heard that I was like, huh?
Yeah, that's
Take
some
winning
Hey,
dumb.
out of
That's
it.
some dumb talk.
That's
Take
crazy. Like
winning out of
you
it.
won't hear
Yeah, yeah,
that.
that
no,
don't make no
Bobby,
damn sense.
Yeah,
Bobby,
you're not going
listen,
to hear that from
Bobby,
Yo,
any
say
fan
say
base.
that again. Take winning out of it.
Yeah,
yes,
you're not going to
Bobby.
hey,
hear
Drew.
that from Detroit.
Last night, there
Salon.
were points where I would say, but we won the game, and they would start off with before they make their point, they'll say, "Oh, that's real convenient," but take winning out of it. Take
Take winning
winning
out
out
of
Hey,
of
it.
Yeah,
it,
fellas,
and
can
it's
I
like
say something?
take winning out of
You
the
know what
yeah.
that's
equation.
called?
Go ahead,
Can I
Donald.
say something? Can
Hold
I
on.
say something? You know
Go
what that's called? That's called a loser mentality.
ahead. Exactly.
Facts.
Oh yeah,
Facts. Facts.
Hey, fellas.
absolutely.
Right, Phelps?
What's
Phelps,
up? What's up?
am I right?
What's up?
Hold on,
When
Bobby.
you
Go ahead,
say something like that, that's a
hold on,
loser
Bobby.
mentality.
Yeah, Bobby, hold on. Go ahead, Donald.
Who was that? Yeah, Donald.
Donald, go
What's
ahead.
up, brother?
What's up,
Jalen
Donald?
Hurts' famous words: "Winning is the only thing that matters."
Keep the main thing the main thing.
Facts.
Oh yeah, all
Facts.
day,
The main thing the main thing.
all day.
And you
Keep
know
the
what?
main thing the main thing. That's all you
Remember
got
when
to
they won
do.
the
The
Super
only
Bowl?
thing Jalen Stat care about is
Remember he
that
was coming
win.
off the field
Yeah,
with the
talking
Super
all that
Bowl, and somebody said to him, "You're a Super Bowl MVP." What did he say to the dude?
I'm a
I'm
Super
a
Bowl
Winning
Super
is the
champion.
Bowl
only thing that
champion.
matters.
Like, man, forget
Right.
all of that. I'm a Super Bowl champion, and
Yeah.
that's
Yep,
what matters.
yep,
You're
yep,
not going to hear
yep.
is let's take winning out of it, out of fan bases like
So
Detroit,
so we on
New York.
Jalen
We're not
right
going to hear
now,
that.
Oh,
right? With the Super Bowls and shit, right? We on
You
Jalen
know,
hold,
you
Hurts
know
and
what I
the
hold,
think
Super
hold,
Bowl.
Jalen
Phelps.
really wanted to say
Who
too?
remember? Who
Wait,
remember
wait,
what
wait,
his
wait, 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 wait,
screensaver
wait,
is?
Phelps, wait.
Uh,
Finish that point, Drew. Go ahead. Say what now, Drew?
No, I was saying you won't hear that narrative in certain fan bases. You're not going to hear that in Philly, New York,
oh,
Detroit, Chicago. You hear, let's take winning out of it, out of loser organizations like Dallas, like Washington.
Yeah, that kind of
Some of
talk
these,
when you're
you know what I
in a
mean?
right,
decent franchise is unacceptable.
Exactly.
right.
Because
It's
it's all
damn
about
near
winning.
heretical.
But
It is.
let me give you. I don't want to call it pushback, but let me give you another perspective again. All of this came up last night while I was on the show, and I was thinking about this as I'm listening to these guys talk because you could see on my face, like, what the fuck am I doing? Arguing with them. Like,
Yeah.
I said to Big Dash, I said, we are not having the same conversation. I'm sorry.
Drew.
All this stuff that you throwing out at me and everything like that, it still equals out to
No,
you
no
we were
disrespect, but it's what pissed me off is when they were saying things that were literally not true.
yeah,
And
but let me
it's like nobody, and I'm like, Drew, I think you're the same way. I was so fucking mad because I'm like, why isn't anybody countering that saying, yo, what are you talking about?
Right,
And then
right,
drop numbers, drop facts. Numbers and facts don't lie. People do.
right.
And then you got people saying things that literally were not true. Like Louis T. And that I don't like and I respect content creators and I got no problem. Yeah, I'm not out for like on a fucking narrative to like fuck with any of them. But that dude is soft, and if you don't agree with him, he'll block you on his channel. If you try to counter his argument, he'll block you on his channel. To me, that's a soft motherfucker. Just like Jaden Daniels is, because his quarterback's soft and he can't hold up to the rigors and the grind of the NFL. My prediction is, and I don't wish nothing bad on nobody, but I don't think the dude can hang. And I think we proved that when we dropped them off 55-23 in the championship game. Hey Theo, when they came to Detroit and you guys had a lot of injuries, that's the only reason they won that game and beat your guys' ass. Then they came to Philly. We had something for them.
Yeah, that's true.
Right?
Oh,
And then we dropped them off at 55-23 and sent their asses home. And here's Louis T. He's one of them ones.
Hey, Bobby, I'm gonna keep it all the way a buck with you. And this is just me being completely honest. I really thought the last stop for them was going to be in Detroit. I mean,
No, Leo. I think that was a collective statement.
It was the biggest surprise to me. Like,
well, Detroit had a lot of injuries. Man.
I know. But I think
if you had Detroit at full go with all their players,
that would have been a hell of an NFC Championship game. Detroit.
That's what I thought.
That would have been some shit
in Detroit.
Yeah,
Leo, even if the Super Bowl was with anybody else, you cannot lie and say it would have been like Seattle and LA this year. The NFC Championship game, if it were Detroit and Philly, would have been fucking
right.
Like astronomical.
That's what it should have been.
Well, wait. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. So this is exactly my point that I was trying to make earlier. You see this? This is a 49ers fan. This is exactly how Cowboy fans think. Listen to this panel. It's so funny. Like, when did the Eagles fans get so arrogant? That's how they
we won 2 Super Bowls.
Right. That's the point. Listen. This is one to finish my point I was making earlier. Look.
It's our time, whether they like it or not.
Wait. Listen.
I think you're a San Fran fan.
Wait. Yeah. Listen. San Francisco is in the same position in their division as the Cowboys are in the NFC East. You know what I'm saying? The last time, the difference is that in
they've been to a Super Bowl
years that they've won a Super Bowl, at least they've made it there a couple of times.
Yeah, twice.
Right. You know what I'm saying? So, but wait. The one thing
he's a Chiefs fan.
Wait. The one thing you don't hear a lot of is you don't hear Seattle Seahawks fans talking shit. You barely hear any Seattle Seahawks fans talking shit. And they've been to the Super Bowl 3 times and won 2 of them in the 30 years. You see what I'm saying?
Right, with 2 different quarterbacks.
Yes, and it's
different coaches and different
same thing with us.
This is the thing.
We went 3 times, we won 2 with 2 different quarterbacks.
Like Leo, tell you the truth, like with Cowboy fans, like I just think that they don't understand the fact of in Philly and our organization and how we are. If we see it ain't working, I don't care where you were drafted. We're going to move on.
Bye, Felicia.
Like, and that's it. I mean, when if you're the fucking Cowboys, right? Here's what I'll never understand. Maybe somebody on the panel can tell me this. If I got a quarterback like that, and I'm watching this motherfucker choke repeatedly, as a home favorite, as in the playoff, over and over. He's 2-5, right? Maybe I'm still during the draft. Maybe I got him right now. I'm going to keep my quarterback right now, but I'm going to draft one in the earlier round, at least in the first 3, preferably 1, 2, because that's between 1, 2, 3 rounds. I'm going to draft a quarterback, and I'm going to develop this guy, and I'm going to see if he can push back in training camp, and I'm going to see if this motherfucker's maybe got something he don't have, because what Dak don't have. He's got all the talent in the world. Great regular season quarterback. But when the lights come on, his balls shrink.
Yep.
No, Bobby, let me say.
Can't win the big game.
let's be honest.
And
as
that's a
Eagles
fact.
fans, right?
That everything I just said is a fact.
Right. As Eagles fans, we know Dak, if he played for the Eagles with the success or the lack of that he's had, Dak would have been out of Philly 3 years ago.
Absolutely.
When he
We would have
lost to the
thrown him out of
49ers
town
that third time,
years ago.
he got run out of town. He would never last that long.
Drew,
in
you
Philadelphia.
know that,
Jerry
man. See,
Jones wouldn't be doing the shenanigans he's doing in Philly. There's no way. What the fan base would not put up with. They
it would have
run him
just
out of
been,
there.
it would have been chaos. We'd have been like, this
They'd run him
motherfucker's
out
got to
there.
go.
But see, the
Yep.
problem
That's
is the Dallas fan base. They're just as the blame as Jerry Jones. They're just
yeah.
to blame because
Drew, can I
gives them a
ask you a
product.
question, sir? Can I ask you a question?
Let me just finish this. He gives them a product that disappoints them every year. But guess who's still saying we them boys? Guess who still travels to the stadiums? Guess who still buys the merch? So there's a
They're
different
delusional
standard.
fans.
There's a different standard in Dallas that there is
What
in
up, Eric? Go
Philadelphia,
ahead, young boy.
or even I would even say in New York. There's just a different standard that they have. They're more satisfied with saying we're them boys and throw. We got five is greater than two.
Like
And
history.
that's fine, but you're not doing anything right now. What have you done for me lately? Go ahead, Doc.
Hey, listen, man. You know, we don't all live forever. And all I know is if my team doesn't win nothing in 30 years, I'm pretty fucking pissed because I mean half these fans, if they're not over 30, never seen one, they still say I got 5 rings. Motherfucker, you ain't got nothing.
Right.
Yeah, they have a whole Bobby, they have a whole
You ain't got nothing but
generation
heartbreak and
fan base.
disappointment every
My
year.
son just turned.
Wait a minute. Hold on
31.
for a hot second. Bobby, I want to give you an opportunity to get a final word in because I want to bring someone else up on in the studio, and I'm full. I'm starting to get full. So you want to go ahead and give me your a final a parting thought or anything like that? We want you to make sure you come back too.
Yeah, appreciate you, Bobby.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. It was just good to like. It was, I'm a little extreme. I'm sorry.
No, man, you're fine,
No,
bro.
you good.
I might
You good.
a little bit.
You feel
You
you, Bobby.
good, bud. You good.
But I tell you what, put me up against anybody when it comes to the Eagles.
Yeah.
I can hang.
Yeah.
And I can check a motherfucker like they need to be checked. When I'm on a panel, put me on a panel with 6 knuckleheads, and they start dropping like incorrect facts. I'll check a bitch.
You're not ready for that,
Hey, Bobby, man, we so
remember this, Leo. Numbers don't lie. People do.
Yup. I appreciate you coming
Drew
through,
knows.
man.
I don't say that to Drew because he already knows that. I watch Drew do that every day in those comments. And the reason I don't come on a lot of these live streams because they can't handle the truth.
Well, that's the whole
And
purpose.
they'll knock me off, they'll ban me, they'll block me, and that's okay too. I enjoy watching you guys after I work all day, and I'll just entertain myself. Put my comments in, say what I got to say. It's all good. But guess what? When the Eagles win the division this year for the 3rd time in a row, bring all these same clowns back on.
Oh, yeah.
And I want to hear what they got to say.
Thank you, Bobby. I appreciate you, brother.
Crickets.
Jerry's done it again.
All right, bring up to the stage. We're bringing in D'Angelo. What up, D'Angelo?
Leo,
how you
what's
doing,
up,
man?
brother?
What's good,
What up,
bro?
fellas?
How you doing?
What's up?
Man, I'm
Is
blessed,
Mr.
man.
Cranston on here? What's going
I
on?
know that's right.
I know,
second
right?
that
Come
one, D'Angelo.
I ain't calling
What's
by
up,
his last
fellas?
name.
I second
Mr. Cranston,
that.
what's happening, sir?
Man, a little frustrated from the NFC clash, man.
Wait,
NFC's clash.
hold on, real quick. Hey, Donald, you want to share a quick final thought, real quick, so I can make some room on here.
Oh yeah, man. You
Dom, you
know,
still with
go
us?
Birds,
I
man.
can't hear him. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Go.
You hear me?
Did he say
Yeah,
something?
go
I
ahead,
can't
Dominic.
hear
Go
him.
ahead.
Yeah, I hear
Go
you.
ahead.
Okay, cool.
Go Birds.
Oh shit, go Birds. I know that's
Go
right, Donald.
Birds.
My man.
Fly, Eagles,
Donald,
fly. It's
make
how
sure
we
you come
vision,
back and
right,
see us
Donald?
next time we go live, all right?
All right, man. Y'all be
All right.
smooth.
My man.
Yes,
Later.
sir. You too, brother.
All
You
right.
too. Thanks
Go
for
ahead,
coming.
D'Angelo. You got it, dog.
All right, man. Uncle Drew, what's the word, man? I'm so happy to hear from everybody, man. Hope y'all all doing well. Everybody's in good health and good spirits.
I
You know what I'm
appreciate
saying?
Yes,
Leo,
sir.
man, I want
You
to
too, brother. You too.
appreciate it. Leo, I want to commend you for what you did on the NFC East Clash, because I'm in the comments going absolutely nuts, man. First and foremost, let me come out and say this right now. Louis T is softer than wet baby shit.
you. Bruh.
I've
Oh
never
shit.
seen a person talk. I've never seen a person talk so much shit about the Eagles, have this full analytical breakdown. You let Louis T tell it. We're the only team in the NFL who gets worse every year. We have a draft, they have a draft, yet the Eagles always get worse.
Yup.
This man built
Right.
up the Eagles versus Commanders in the NFC Championship game to be the David versus
Yup.
Goliath. We went out
Yup.
there and put that 55 on his fucking head top, and guess what he did? Blocked every Eagle fan after that.
Yup.
You
Oh
asked for
shit.
this. You
I
asked for
remember that.
this.
Yup.
Right.
You
Remember that.
asked for this, and then you turn around and blocked all of us.
He
All
had a
that
whole
talking, and
party.
he just
He had
turned
a
out to
whole
lie.
party at
You
a
had a watch
bar.
party. You
He
had
had
a
a
He
watch
ended
party.
that
party,
shit, man.
and,
He had
and
a
was
whole
fighting
party.
tears. Leo, he was fighting. I watched the stream. He was fighting tears, bro. It was the most hilarious thing I've seen in my life.
The
Listen,
first
I
man.
time
watched it too,
Saquon touched
D'Angelo.
the
I watched
ball.
it too. It was
Correct.
His
hilarious.
face.
Correct.
That
And
boy
this
was
Wow.
fighting
this
for
is
his life.
this is my thing, bro. One thing about Eagle fans, we're gonna talk our shit, but we ain't running,
Oh,
y'all.
oh
We ain't
no.
ran from any smoke. We ain't ducked any smoke, man.
Oh
I'm
no.
so sick of these people. I am so sick of these weirdo Cowboy fans telling us that Jalen Hurts, y'all win, but it ain't because of Jalen Hurts. These are the same people who, hey, listen to me, y'all. These are the same people who built Troy Aikman shrines.
Oh
Troy
yeah.
Aikman throws the balls 8 times out the game, and y'all gonna sit back and tell that Jalen Hurts ain't this and he ain't that. Let me explain to y'all
Right.
who these people are, okay? They want Jalen Hurts to be this bus driver because in the back of their mind, Jalen Hurts didn't go all pro till he got Saquon. In the back of their mind, Jalen Hurts should have basically won an MVP in was that 2022 season. He got robbed for
Yeah.
MVP, but they're gonna turn around and tell you that Dak went all pro. Here's a great stat for you guys. Jalen Hurts went all pro before Dak went all pro. Jalen Hurts finished second
Ooh.
MVP voting before Dak Prescott finished second MVP voting. So again, I
Ooh.
ask this question: if you're this ultimate bus driver, how are you getting all these accolades before the guy who y'all gassed up? These are the same people who are going to tell you that Jaden Daniels is better than Jalen Hurts. You can't even stay healthy like Jalen Hurts. We can't even
Ooh.
depend on you to break a huddle without snapping your elbow. Get the fuck out of here, man. I'm sick of these people. I am sick of these people. Every offseason, I got to hear this shit. Hey, guys, let me give y'all some breaking news right now. Stop
What up?
repeating that the Giants are going to be good next year. The Giants, they have the top 5
Okay.
pick every draft, and they get worse. Until the Giants show it to
Okay.
you, stop believing in these people.
No, that's fair. That's fair.
What are we believing in? What are we
That's
believing in?
fair.
No, that's right.
Come on,
That's fair. That's very
No,
fair.
that's fair
Like-
as shit,
Yeah.
D'Angelo.
Yeah.
Since when did the Giants not have a top 10 pick? Since when? When did they not have a
Right.
top 10 pick?
Right.
Come on, man.
True.
I can't
Listen,
remember.
A decade now.
let's call a spade a spade. The best team the Giants had and made the playoffs, we beat the dog shit out of them in the playoffs.
Mm-hmm.
We beat the brakes off of them. Like, come on, y'all. Like this is what I'm
Yeah.
saying, man. To a lot of people, oh man, Eagle fans are arrogant. No, we're giving you the facts. Because when we were the ringless
Oh,
wonders, as
yeah.
y'all called us, y'all gave us the facts. We're going to give you the facts. Listen, I don't want to hear shit
Oh,
from
yeah.
Cowboy fans. I don't want to hear shit from 49ers fans. Y'all haven't won a thing since Michael Jordan was wearing pinstripes in Chicago.
Yup.
Oh,
Y'all
shit.
haven't won anything since we got fucking Wi-Fi, man.
Yup.
Yeah,
Since we got the
shit.
World Wide Web, you haven't won a single fucking thing.
They
How
haven't
about
won
this?
since
Mhm.
Jordan since
Man, you said
Jordan
pinstripe.
was it Jordan 10 that came
No.
out?
Come on, man. Come on, man. Like how about this? When
They
we start
pissed
talking football, we're
D'Angelo
talking.
off, man.
I'm pissed, bro. Listen, when we're talking football, we're talking loud. Y'all need to start whispering. Use your inside voice, Cowboys and 49ers.
Yeah, exactly.
You need to start whispering. I'm sick of this shit, man. I am sick of this. Your every championship ring you have is sterling silver. They didn't even have BBS diamonds in '95. They don't even know what that even means.
Mm.
Yeah.
They don't even listen.
Listen, I started to say something like I came real close to almost saying, oh shit. I'm sorry, y'all.
No, D'Angelo was on fire, man. They pissed him off.
Let that man cook.
Yeah, go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
You know, these are the same people will tell you that Jalen Hurts can't throw the ball. Then how the fuck did AJ Brown have back-to-back 1,400-yard seasons, y'all?
Thank you.
I'm gonna slow this down for everybody. I want everybody to hear me. I'm gonna hold your hand when I say this. If you're gonna tell me that George Pickens is a top 5 receiver, that he's his ultimate receiver, he did in one season what AJ Brown has done back to back, and I can guarantee you right now, George Pickens ain't finna follow up his 14-yard season with another 1,400-yard season.
No, probably not.
So if George Pickens is ultimate one-on-one, he's an animal. Then what the hell is AJ Brown? Because AJ Brown did it twice in Philadelphia. And let me give y'all the next part of the breaking news. Jalen Hurts threw every pass to AJ Brown. For every yard he got, it all came on the arm of Jalen Hurts. So how does this work? So is AJ Brown throwing the ball to himself? Because we can give him all his flowers, but somehow Jalen Hurts just sucks. Let me tell you what this is, man. This is that envy, y'all. This is that envy. Let me tell you who we are. We're the guys, the Eagles, the people who ride down Broad Street over there coming from the link. We're driving the Bentley Continental. The Cowboys, the Commanders, the Giants, they're all driving the Chrysler 300. And that Chrysler 300 looks real good to that Bentley pull up on you.
No. They're driving a 1995 Mercedes.
Yeah, you got the old school Mercedes. You're right.
1995 Mercedes
with 250,000 miles on it. With 250,000, the maintenance costs more than the value of the car. This who y'all are. So
all the lights,
correct.
all the lights in the instrument panel is all up and everything like that.
Everything's good on everything looking on dashboard.
They got the Benz. They got the Benz. They got the 95. It's a 95.
Correct.
Right.
And Leo, you know what's the funny part about the whole thing, bro? They're telling us that the Eagles are falling off. They're human. They're falling off. The worst that we are is 11 wins. Y'all can't get past 8.
Yup. What
are we doing?
When they kept saying shit, listen, last night they kept saying shit like, well, what happened last year? What happened last year? And I said, first of all, D'Angelo, check this out, right? And this is for everybody. You know what I'm saying? Especially for Fells and Drew and Theo. If you guys look at my screen, you will notice that I expanded it and I included the offense and the defense.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I saw that, John.
Okay.
But Leo.
Wait. And I did that because I wanted them. I said I want y'all to start putting the address on y'all shit. You see what I'm saying?
Damn
like,
right.
Right. And out of all the people that is on this screen right now, do you realize they focused in on one person who ain't even on the fucking screen, and that was AJ.
Come on, man.
Right.
And that's all they kept focusing in on. And if you watch that shit again, you will notice that they never said shit about the defense or the people on there. All they said was, I don't see nobody on that defense that scares me. Nigga, you lying. You lying your ass off.
But Leo,
face lie.
But Leo, here's the funny part, right? Here's the funny part, Leo. They're asking us, what happened to y'all in the playoffs? How are you going to ask them about a place that you ain't been in years?
You didn't go. What happened to y'all?
You haven't been in years.
Yeah.
You haven't been in years. There's not one team in our division outside the Eagles who's been to the playoffs. They haven't been in years. This is gonna be year 3 for the Cowboys. I can't even tell how long it's been for the Giants because I don't have a calculator. Come on, y'all. These people ain't been good since RG3.
No.
What are we talking
about the playoffs again, y'all? I'm sorry.
These people listen, man. This what's going on here.
No,
the Eagles win 11 games. Leo is smoking weed, stressed out. Me and Drew are having cocktails. We having a bad day. The Cowboys won 11 games and they're throwing a parade in Arlington.
Oh yeah.
If the Giants win 11 games, they're outside acting like Knicks fans. Come on, man. Let's stop. Let's stop playing here. Stop playing with me. I'm sick of this. Stop playing with me. We're talking about football. The reason why they're so loud is because it's the off season. Because when you put that ball on the tee, everybody shut the fuck up because they know what time it is.
Oh yeah.
So D'Angelo, here's the thing, right? And if we're gonna break it down, let's break it down. Here's everything that they say. Okay, everything that they say is what I call the redirect. Okay, so when a Giants fan is talking shit like the way Big Dash was trying to last night, you know what I'm saying? When he's saying the things that he's saying, it's the redirect. And you know what he's redirecting us from? He's redirecting us from talking about in their 100th year of being in existence, their GM made a very public mistake by trading the best offensive weapon they had on their team to the Philadelphia Eagles. They didn't trade them; they lost them in free agency, playing games with them. And the fan base spent an enormous amount of time crucifying Saquon, calling him Snakequan and all this other shit, right up until when Hard Knocks comes out and we see what the other side was, and come to find out that GM was kiki ha on the phone fucking with Saquon. And you can hear Saquon trying to stay in New York. He kept saying, I don't want to go nowhere. I want to be right here. And Joe Shane kept playing with him. And then and this is after Tiki was talking his shit. The fans did all this shit. And come to find out, the whole fucking time, Saquon never wanted to leave. And it was the GM. How embarrassing is that? Because it was the GM's fault, and he made the entire fan base look like fucking fools. And it got even worse because when Saquon left, that motherfucker went somewhere and ran for over 2,000 yards and got a ring. To say all that shit right back in their face, that it nullifies any fucking thing that they have to say, that they could say or would want to say. And the thing is, so what do? Naturally, they're going to redirect and move you into something like Big Dash literally sat there on the stream and told me to my face that what is Saquon, what is Jalen going to do when it comes to running the West Coast offense? Can he run it? Do you think this? And it's like, and I said to him, y'all got to stop acting like y'all don't know who this dude is. Y'all see him twice a year. And you've seen him twice a year for the last 6 years. You mean to tell me after 6 years, you don't think that Jalen Hurts has shown the capacity to be able to pick up an offense? You really act like that? I mean, come on now. I mean, like, stop playing.
Leo, we got a saying out here in Houston, Leo. You ready for the saying? There's only like 5 things that are guaranteed in his life, okay?
Death and taxes.
Life, death. Jalen Hurts getting our new offensive coordinator. Jalen Hurts excelling in that new system, and the Eagles going to the playoffs. That's the only 5 things I can guarantee you in this world. Yep. And those 5 things happen every time, every season. And they'll sit up here, and for some odd reason, we got to sit up here and defend a person who's all pro, been in 2 Super Bowls, and a Super Bowl MVP. I'm going to say it again real quick. All pro, been to 2 Super Bowls, and a Super Bowl MVP. There's only 2 quarterbacks in the NFL who have that resume, y'all. Do y'all realize that?
Yeah.
There's 32 teams. There's only 2 quarterbacks who have their resume. That's Jalen Hurts and Patrick Mahomes. Nobody else.
Yep.
Nobody else.
Yep.
You cooking, D'Angelo, like I said.
Not even the most recent.
That's it.
Winning quarterback don't have that.
Right.
Correct. And you know, I'm so glad. And you know what, Leo, I'm so glad that you mentioned Saquon, because the whole year you had to hear about how Saquon has fell off and how Javonte Williams, he's having such a better season. He's just so much better than Saquon. I want somebody right now to go on ESPN, click stats, go to Russian. Y'all will not believe how many more yards that Javonte Williams had than Saquon.
It's like,
this is absolutely hilarious.
We looked that joint up. It's not much.
Yards, something like that.
Not even that.
He had like 20. No, he had like 20 more yards than Saquon, brother.
Yeah, that's
20.
it. That's it,
2
Leo.
0. You're doing all this celebrating. A man is coming off a 2,000-yard season. You're celebrating because you beat him by 20 yards. If he had 500 more yards, maybe Cowboy fans had a point. We're talking about 20 damn yards.
Hold on. Because now I feel I'm feeling real dumb because that was an opportunity missed on my part. Wait a minute.
No, it's not your fault. No. See, Leo, it's not your fault.
Wait a minute. I just want to make sure I heard you correctly. Are you fucking telling me that Javonte Williams had only 20 more yards rushing than Saquon?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, listen to me carefully, right? So last night, Big Dash said to me, how was Saquon in 2025? And I said, for a running back to get over 1,100 yards after a 2,000-yard season behind a banged up offensive line, I thought he did really good considering.
Yeah.
And the first thing Mike Tagg said to me was, but you was just touting that offensive line. I said, no. I said, he asked about 2025. The offensive line that I'm touting now is 2026. Look at the picture. It says 2026. How could you miss that? And he said, but you ready?
So I did look up the numbers.
It's a 61-yard difference.
It is literally a 60-yard difference.
60-yard difference. 60 yards. A person coming off 2,000 yards. And Javonte Williams missed the whole season last year, the year before, right? So he had no wear and tear on his body because he was already hurt. He got the rehab. Saquon came off 2,000 yards. And remember, y'all, think about the difference. Not only did Saquon play the whole season, he played the full playoffs and Super Bowl. And we're laughing at a guy. Remember, and it's the funny part, y'all.
Saquon, D'Angelo, one thing. Saquon got that over 2,000 stacks in 16 games because they did not play him in the last game, or he would have broke the NFL rushing yard.
Correct. But see, also understand something, right? You're coming off a 2,000-yard season and playing meaningful football. Javonte Williams ain't made the playoffs his whole career. So what are we talking about here? Again, we're playing meaningful football. We're going out here and we're putting up stats in the playoffs. These people's season end as soon as the regular season end. You can go ahead and pencil in right now. When we get to week 17, the Dallas Cowboys are going to be in Cozumel. They're going to be in Bali. They're going to be in Argentina. These are not playoff teams, y'all. Jack at the strip club, hitting strippers, naked head catching chlamydia. That's the type of stuff they're doing, man. You're not playing Tennessee football. You're not playing meaningful football. I'm sorry. You're not playing meaningful football. That's the problem we have. You're not playing meaningful football. Listen, bro, and Uncle Drew, you know this, man. I'm a real laid back person. I let a lot of shit slide. I'm tired of these career losers telling me that we won, but you didn't win. You're a career loser. Listen, if you're under the age of 40 as a Cowboy fan, I don't have meaningful conversations with you because you give me talking points through the prism of Mark Holmes. I want y'all to realize something. The last time the Cowboys won, Mark Holmes was 30 years old, y'all.
Yeah.
He's 60. He's 60.
That's facts, Master Eagle. He is roasting them cowgirls.
I'm sick of this shit. I am sick of this shit. Like, listen to me. Listen to me. I love game time. I love game time Brian. Okay, I play in this fantasy football league. Game time Brian is closer to Mark Holmes' age than my age. They're telling you about fucking. They're telling you about Roger Staubach, y'all.
Yeah.
Shit.
Roger Staubach? They're talking about Roger the Dodger. These are 60-year-old men. What are y'all talking about? You ain't never watched no fucking Roger Staubach?
Bro,
Nyan in yesteryear, Roger Staubach.
How about that?
D'Angelo.
Bro, these people are talking about Tony Dorsett and Roger Staubach. Leave me the fuck alone.
Somebody call 911.
Yeah.
Somebody call 911.
I had one of my boys. I had one of my boys come on to the bird section. He was actually my original co-host. His name is GB Dunn, right? And I had him come on, and it was actually he came on to Mark's. I think it was Mark's channel, or it was Mark's channel. But he's talking, right? And he starts to go at it with with Walker Wade. But the thing about it was Walker Wade had his camera turned off. Okay. Now understand something. Dunn is like 24, 25 years old, right? Heavy, super heavy, big time Eagles fan. Okay. So when he's talking and Walker Wade, and mind you, Walker Wade's off camera, his picture is what you see. And so Dunn is going back and forth and he's trying to figure out who the fuck is he talking to? And then he realized, he said, wait a minute, is that Troy Aikman? I'm talking to Troy. He was like,
shit.
He was like, I'm talking to Troy.
Shit.
That's what he kept calling Walker Wade, Troy Aikman, because that was who his picture was. And
he's 35. Walker Wade's 35 years old, idolizing Troy Aikman. You didn't watch Troy Aikman play, bro.
And that's what Dunn said. Dunn was like, I wasn't even alive when Troy Aikman. How are you like this? And Walker Wade was throwing that shit, them 90s, in his face. And Dunn was like, bro, I don't know the world like that. I wasn't here. You know what I'm saying? Right. And you could tell, listen, Walker Wade was so mad before the end of the conversation, that motherfucker changed his picture.
He has to. Listen, bro. Listen, bro. You have to. Here's like this is the thing, right? If you're gonna tell me about 5 Super Bowls, you have to be Mark Holmes' age. Mark Holmes can tell you. Mark Holmes can give you the year when a gallon of milk was 17 cents, y'all. He can tell you when gas was a quarter, when a Snicker bar was a nickel. If you have never experienced it, stop telling me about 5 championships. You're telling me about Billy White Shoes Johnson and motherfuckers who wore leather helmets. They didn't even wear mouthpieces back then. I don't want to talk about that. I don't want to discuss football from a standpoint of when Hitler was around. Like, leave me alone with that shit, y'all. Like, you weren't even allowed when this is going on.
Listen,
Jesus Christ.
That's why. Listen, last year I realized in the middle of the season, because I was listening to Mark and the things that he was saying, I realized, oh shit, when I told Mark that his way of thinking was from the late 1900s and that they don't know what it's like to be a modern era winner, and that I said that their team was a tune-up team, I didn't realize that shit cut deeper than what they let you see, because it would come because the things that I said, I didn't realize it cut deep when I said that shit, because it was all true. It is from the late 1900s. They don't know what it's like to be a modern era winner. There was no internet the last time they won. It was
correct.
Correct. You know, like, and so the only modern era winner, the only modern era winner of the Super Bowl in the NFC East, other than the Eagles, is the Giants. And the Giants is creeping up on. They're already over double-digit years since they last won a Super Bowl.
But in Leo, this is my thing, right? I allow everybody to have an opinion. I allow everybody to speak and rep their team. I'm cool with that. But like, there's a person in the comments like, "Oh my God, you're a clown. I seen 3 Cowboy Super Bowls, and I'm under 40." So you're telling me that you watched the Cowboys versus Steelers when you were 3? Really? You watched it when you were 3? So you're telling me you watched it when you were 3 years old? Stop lying, brother. You're going on what somebody else told you. Here's a new rule. If you couldn't enjoy an alcoholic beverage when your team was in the Super Bowl, stop talking about it. You had a pocket full of gushers, man. You had a fucking fruit roll up in your mouth telling me go Cowboys. Shut up. Like, seriously, like just shut up, because here's the thing. You were a child. You weren't watching the Super Bowl. They had the Super Bowl on and you was running around eating mac and cheese out of the box. Liquid gold. Like shut up with that shit, man. Like, this is so goofy to me. You're trying to celebrate championships that you literally can't recall not one thing that happened in the first quarter. You're 38 years old. Tell me about what happened when the Cowboys played against the Steelers. You know what you're gonna tell me? I remember Larry Brown picking off Neil O'Donnell. They do that every time they do a highlight, brother. You don't remember because you were too fucking young. It's the truth, man. You were eating fruit roll-ups. You know what you know how you celebrated the Super Bowl last time the Cowboys win it? You were 3 years old, you drunk a yoo-hoo and almost pooped your pants because it gave you diarrhea. Like shut up, man. Like stop this. When grown folks are having conversations, just go ahead and make the exit. Just go ahead and make the exit. Like stop. You want to talk about Michael Irvin and Alvin Harper? Michael Irvin is old on TV now, y'all. Michael Irvin is dyeing his beard and his hair. Jet black.
Right.
That's how long it's been.
Right.
That's how long it's been.
That's true. Yup. You can
That's
tell.
how. I'm sick of this. Like you know who gets away from this whole thing. You never hear commanders tell you about their Super Bowls because they realize how old it's been. They realize it. Like, no one wants to hear about fucking Doug Williams and shit. Like no one wants to hear about John Riggins. They don't. But somehow or another, the Cowboys 5 championships are so relevant because Roger Staubach was just this ultimate Roger the Dodger back when the sky was black and white. Sick of it. And Leo, here's the thing, man. When you're on a panel, Leo, and you're giving them facts, stop giving them facts, man. Give them arrogant Eagles fans, because when you give them the facts and you give them the numbers, it's still not sufficient. In their mind, Jalen Hurts breaks the huddle. He never throws the ball down the field. He's never thrown a pass down the middle of the field. I don't know how the Eagles win because we never throw the ball in the middle of the field. And somehow or another, we're just winning off of luck. We're winning because our uniforms are real shiny. We're not physically punching them in their fucking mouth every Sunday and beating up on teams that they swear are dynasties. They talk about the Rams like the Rams are. Oh, when's the last time the Rams beat us? When? What year was that?
I can't remember the year, but they on a 5-game losing streak against us, though.
We bullied the Rams every time we played them, yet somehow or another the Rams are better than us. Every year they pick.
Didn't we like break? Didn't Nick Foles get his stuff in the hall? No, that was the Raiders.
That was Oakland.
Every time we played the Rams, we bullied the Rams.
Jones, Theo.
Hey, yo, real quick.
Every time we play these people.
Real quick, shout out to Warren McKee of the Eagles Collective Podcast is now in the building.
What up, Warren?
What up, y'all? And listen, everybody in the chat, please head on over to the Eagles Collective Podcast. Make sure you sub up. And while you're here, make sure you hit the like and subscribe button. Listen, y'all, we on one right now. We firing off because we're talking about, what happened last night on the NFC East Clash. It was an excellent show. I had an awesome time. It was great. Thanks to Game Time Brian. Make sure y'all go on over to his channel too and try to sub up as well. I'm hoping that we'll probably end up doing some more things, something like that again, another NFC East Clash. Hopefully we'll be able to get Big Dash for a lot longer than we had, because I do feel, be honest with you, y'all, I feel a bit cheated that we didn't get Big Dash for as long as we could, as long as we had everybody else. But he had other obligations, so I get it. But I just really hope that Game Time is able to fix it to where we all can get on again and talk some more and get some more Giant stuff from him as well. But real quick, Warren, you just got here, you know what I'm saying? Hey, tell me what your thoughts was about last night and the things that you heard, because D'Angelo's been cooking, bro.
Nah, so I watched it. I watched the rest of it this morning.
Do you want me to add the channel?
No, you ain't gotta add it. You're good. I'm just driving right now. But no, I watched it. I think a lot of it is a lot of the division things, just because we're not gonna get AJ Brown. They think we're just gonna fall off. And that gives them the opportunity to think that they're going to take it. They just find a chink in the armor at the end of the day. And I think we know what this team is capable of doing. Mm-hmm. And they don't understand that. So they just trying to go after the crown, bro. That's all.
Yep. So I did a search here for Rams and Eagles over the last 10 years. You two have faced off against each other 7 times. In 10 years, the Rams are 1-6 against the Eagles.
Come on, man.
Last time the Rams won against the Eagles was on September 20th of 2020.
Damn.
Come on, man. We've been giving these people the COVID belt to ass for the last 6 years.
6 years?
Yeah, come on, man.
That far back.
We're giving these people the COVID belt to ass.
It kind of feel like we played them that many times though, Theo, because it seems like they on
particularly
our schedule every damn
Yeah,
year
we
now.
played them 7 times in 10 years,
Yeah,
and
that's
they're
And
1
crazy.
Theo,
against you.
and Theo,
Yeah,
I know you're a Lions fan, Theo. Before you
Yeah,
looked that up, you probably believed that the Rams were somehow better than the Eagles, right? Because they picked the Rams to finish in front of us no matter what's going on.
that's true.
Every time we play them, the Rams are somehow the favorite. Until they
right.
actually beat us, what we talking about here? It's the same way with the Eagles when we play against the Buccaneers. Until we just beat them, bro, they had our number. You don't hear me talking spicy about the
Yeah,
Buccaneers. We cannot beat the Buccaneers. I don't know
Yup,
what it is about that
yup,
team. They
yup,
had our
yup,
number. The
yup,
Seahawks have had our number.
yup. The
So guess
Seahawks.
what?
Yup.
You don't hear Eagle fans saying shit like, "Oh, it's just the Seahawks. We can go out there and punch them in their face." No, we're not. Because until we do it, we can't. So why are they keep picking the Rams in front of us?
It's because the Rams are flashier. They got Matthew Stafford. Matthew Stafford's name is always going to be
The bigger
of
draw.
a higher caliber than Jalen Hurts. Like it's just what it is. Me
Especially since
personally, I like playing. I like going into games underestimated. So
yeah.
that's my point of view. So at the end of the day, I want them to doubt everything that we doing because when we fuck them up, they gonna find an excuse, and that's where the comedy comes in.
Look,
And Warren, you're
JC
right.
still had
And Warren, you're 1,000% right.
real quick. JC still has Jared versus chain.
Correct.
He still
Still
got
wearing
that
it. He's
chain.
still wearing it. He's still
Yeah,
wearing it.
still got the chain.
And this thing, Warren, me and you had this conversation, and we talked about this last year before the season started, and we were discussing if Jordan Davis was going to get an extension, and me and you both kept saying, yes, Jordan Davis is going to get extended. And you know what every Cowboy fan said? That's not how Howie does business. If Howie believes in you, he would have paid him already.
That's true. They
We
start
watched,
that shit with Jalen Hurts now.
correct, and this is the and this is
Louis T went on a 10-minute rant about how we're not going to pay. It's a prove-it year for Jalen Hurts, and that's why he doesn't have a contract extension yet, and everything like that. And again, I was already in my head thinking, I'm not about to sit here and explain this to them because it wouldn't matter. They've already made up their minds about why this is. They don't count the fact that Jalen Hurts set things up just for this. We're
correct.
right, like everything is happening right the way he wanted to. When
Here's the
contract, he told his agent, "Hey, I'm not signing this until you show me how this does not fuck up the team."
correct. And Leo, understand something. Leo, understand something. The reason why they envy the Eagles organization, because we're the only organization in our conference who has no problems paying our players. Mm-hmm. We believed in Hurts, and guess what we did? Before he had not one accolade, not one skill on the wall, we paid him. Because that's what you do when you believe in your players. See, the Cowboys, they love you until it's time for you to get paid. Now all of a sudden, George Pickens is a headache. Now all of a sudden, he's late to meetings. Now all of a sudden, he can turn to a bad apple. We don't have these problems in Philadelphia. That's why Eagle fans don't have any problem with trading AJ, because we accommodated you. We paid you twice.
Hold on real quick. Hey, Theo, do me a favor. Can you please look up real quick, what are we paying AJ for the next 3 years? Even regardless of whether or not he's gone or not, just what are we paying him? Because isn't this his last year of
this is last year of guaranteed money. This is the last year of guaranteed money. I'm gonna tell y'all something, and Logan has heard me say this numerous times on numerous panels. The reason why AJ is really living in Philadelphia is because he wants another contract. And Howie's not going to give it to him because you're not going to strong arm this organization. He has no more guaranteed money. That's what that's what's really going on with AJ, y'all. You don't get the strong arm us, because here's the thing, AJ, we do believe in you, but Jalen Carter deserves to get paid next. You don't get to jump to the front of the line, because after JC gets paid, we got to pay Cooper DeJean. We got to pay Quinyon Mitchell. This is how this works, y'all. Here's a monkey wrench. Here's a monkey wrench. Let's say Nolan Smith has 8 sacks this season. Nolan Smith is going to get paid by the Eagles, y'all. But what is so hard for people to understand? We have a structure here. You don't get to tell us, "Oh, well, I want out unless I'm getting my pay. I'm getting my pay." It's not how this works. Because we paid you when we traded for you, AJ. We then paid you again when we paid Smitty.
Yup.
Facts.
Oh shit. Hold on, real
Nobody's
quick.
bigger than the
My bad.
program.
Hold
Real
on,
rap.
my bad. Shout out to Bobby Murphy with the $5 super chat. He said, "Appreciate all you guys. It felt great to say my thoughts. Facts. Go Birds." Hey, Bobby, I'm gonna tell you right now, and I'm gonna keep it buck. This is what happens when you wait so long to bring your ass up here to the damn panel. All that shit, that was a whole lot of shit that came out all at one time. So yeah. So my suggestion would be, you need, since you're a channel member, why don't you come up a little more often? That way you can, it's therapy, okay? You remember, this is the bird section. You know what I'm saying? And you could talk your talk. This is an Eagles channel, but not an Eagles safe space. You know what I'm saying? So you are allowed to speak your mind. That's all. We got you. You know what I'm saying? We got you. But I so appreciate you coming by and being here. And like I said, I want you to come back. And then shout out to, I'm sorry, y'all, I'm so sorry. Linda Conyers with the $5 super chat. She said Jalen Hurts signed the same time as Joe Burrow and Lamar Jackson, and they don't have a new contract either. She ain't wrong. You know what I'm saying?
Linda always dropping bombs.
Hey, y'all, I apologize because I haven't been looking at the chat. I've been my hands are busy here behind the scene, behind camera and everything, off camera, and so all these comments are coming in the super chat. So I just don't want. I so apologize, y'all. You know, especially with the super chats. Linda, Bobby, you know what I'm saying? Thank you so much, y'all. I so appreciate it. And just to let everybody know, like I said the other day, you know, on Tuesday, you know, from this point on, I'm starting early, everybody. I'm starting early with, you know, the super chats that I get and everything. We're going to start I'm going to start saving them up and everything so that we can make an even bigger impact for Christmas with the feeding of the homeless here in Trenton on Christmas Day. Last year, I took all the super chats that I got in the month of November and December.
To the Cowboy fans in the comments, let me explain something to y'all.
Hold on.
Hold
on. All the folks that sent me the super chats, that money was going towards I used all that to help feed the homeless. You guys can see all the footage and everything from Christmas last year. We're going to do it again this year. So that's what's happening. I just want to make sure all y'all know that the super chats, you know, like we've been doing, like we did last year, they're going to go to something good, you know. So go ahead, D'Angelo. I'm sorry.
No, you good, Leo. So, Cowboy fans, let me explain to y'all. I like George Pickens, okay? The problem you're having is that y'all love George Pickens, just like y'all love CeeDee Lamb. And when it's time to pay these guys, then y'all start saying, well, I mean, yeah, CeeDee's good, but he's not worth $35 million.
Exactly.
You spent the whole year telling us how good George Pickens is, and now it's time to pay him. Now all of a sudden, I mean, we need to see it again. We need to see it again. Maybe George Pickens, maybe he's not as good as we say he is. See, this is what y'all do. And Jerry Jones giving y'all Stockholm syndrome. Y'all side with Jerry Jones all the time, and that's why you have so much division amongst y'all locker room. Because when it's time to pay people, you do this every time. Y'all did the same shit with Micah. I've heard Michael Parsons and generational talent for the last 4 or 5 years. And when it's time to pay Michael Parsons, you know what you did? Oh, he's no Myles Garrett. He's no Myles Garrett. We just go ahead and trade it because you have a problem paying those who show up in Dallas. The people with the star in their helmet, y'all don't want to pay for what they produce.
Facts.
See, if Michael was an Eagle, he'd have been paid 3 years ago. When Devontae got paid, we would have paid Michael Parsons. Y'all hate paying players who produce. And then what y'all do is, oh, it's the Eagles. They're the ones starting up shit. No, pay your players. If you believe in George Pickens, pay him.
Pay him.
Pay him. It's simple. Not a hard concept. Just pay him.
That simple.
I gave him access.
Real quick, Theo, have you been able to get that info for us?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, I have.
So what are we paying AJ for the next 3 seasons? Each season, what are we paying him?
So for this season, you're paying him roughly. He'll be a 23 mil cap hit if you release him. But you're paying him roughly 13 this year.
Okay.
Or no,
and then next year 22, 21, something like that?
It'll be 17 with it'll be 23 million this year with all the appropriation options and the workout bonuses. Next year it'll be 22,705.
And 21 the following year, right?
It'll be 27 and 28, and then it'll be 29 and 29. His contract is going up, provided results are made.
Right, but here's an interesting
There's
part.
no guaranteed salary after this year.
This year, right. So if we make it a post June 1 cut, right, then the dead cap hit is going to be 23, and then the next year 21.
Next year it'll be 2207 cap hit if you release him. It'll be 23 this year, and then that's pretty much it.
So he comes out cheaper than what they're paying George Pickens this year.
Yeah,
no question.
And AJ Brown with no guaranteed money, even without the guaranteed money for the next 2 years, his cap hits are still below market value for a productive wide receiver one.
Correct.
It's still all you have to do is turn that money into guaranteed money for the next 2 years, and he still has a below market value contract for till 29.
Yes, till 29.
And you think we're not going to get a number 1 draft pick for that? Or and for us it'll be it really would be cheaper to keep her if worst case scenario.
Listen, look here, Leo. Look here, Leo. It's simple, okay? If AJ wants out of Philadelphia, send us our first round draft pick. Send us a second round draft pick. If you're not going to accommodate what we asked him for, he's going to stay in Philadelphia. You can stay, we win. You leave, we win. You know how I know we're going to continue to win? Because we were winning before AJ arrives.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to win after AJ leaves. This is what happens when you have a competent front office. You give somebody $27 million on a franchise tag, the whole 27 eats up your cap space. This is why the Eagles haven't used the franchise tag in how long, Theo? If you don't mind, you looking it up for me?
20 years.
We haven't. Come on, man. We don't tag people.
I think.
You don't tag people, man.
Yeah. Maybe like what? 15 years. It was Deshaun Jackson.
Come on, man.
Yeah.
And you don't tag premium positions because it burns you on the back end. This is my thing, Leo. If 1,400 yards and 10 touchdowns is this amazing season, then why are you not paying? Why are you not rewarding it? Reward it. It's not that hard. Listen, you can say Micah's not Myles Garrett. You can say he's not Max Crosby. He's not TJ Watt. Well, he's still top 5. You're scared to pay him?
Right.
Oh, it's because Micah had a podcast. That's why we didn't pay him, because he had a podcast. They're yelling into the moon, telling us that they want to trade, and they finish as a 31st ranked defense.
Yep. Yeah.
How does this work? These are the same people.
And then turn in 26, turn around and go to a defense that Michael would have thrived in, the 3-4.
Correct. Correct. Hey, Leo. Hey, Leo, help me out, okay? Because I watch a lot of football in my lifetime. These are the same people who are telling you that Caleb Downs reminds them of Ed Reed. In what world did Caleb?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Hey, yep. I asked a Cowboy fan this other day, and it was the funniest thing. He goes, "Man, Caleb Downs is gonna be a first-team All-Pro Hall of Famer." I said, "Hey, man, how fast is Caleb Downs? How fast is he? What you mean? How fast? How fast is he? Like, how fast is he in the 40? How strong is he? What's his broad jump?"
Hey, D'Angelo. Linda Kanye said Dallas got killer cornerbacks and killer linebackers and killer defensive ends. Ooh, Lions, Tigers, and Bears.
and this is my thing. I'm asking a simple question. If he is compared to Ed Reed, he's the next coming of Earl Thomas. He's the next coming of Ronnie Lott. How fast is he? He didn't do a single thing at the combine. He didn't do a single thing at the pro day. Yet this is the guy who's going to transform the 31st ranked defense. Say what you want to by Reese. Say what you want to about Sonny Styles. He didn't do a single drill. Say what you want to about Sonny Styles.
Wait a minute. Go ahead, Theo.
I'm looking it up right now.
Oh, okay.
He didn't do a single drill, Theo. You don't have to Google it. He didn't do a single drill. He was quote unquote hurt.
Is his meniscus partially torn or not?
Some say it is. Some say he has a degenerative knee. What I do know is that if you're a football player and you compete, surely you can give me something some type of stat that's going to go make him this ultimate ball hawking safety. If he's the next Ed Reed, give me something. Give me something. Because I can tell you who Caleb Downs is. This is a kid who played on a loaded defense at Alabama. Nick Saban retired. He played on a loaded defense at Ohio State. So I need y'all to tell me who Caleb Downs is on his own merit. Tell me.
That's a great point.
Who is he? Who is he?
That's a great point.
You know what? I ain't even gonna front. Yeah.
And we're not
I
saying
mean,
he trash though. Let's get that clear, Cowboy fan. That's having the connection. Nobody's saying the guy is trash. Nobody's saying that. He's just saying the production. What has he produced? What has he done?
What is he? What is he?
Yeah, what is he? Yeah.
What is he? Like I need someone to tell me, because if you're this ultimate ball hawking safety, hey Theo, instead of looking up his stats, those accolades that he never did at the combine because he wore a t-shirt and some sandals, look up how many interceptions Caleb Downs had at Ohio State so we can all bust out laughing. This is the second coming of Ed Reed, y'all.
Yeah.
This is the second coming of Earl Thomas, y'all. This is a generational talent safety. How? Where?
I ain't gonna front. I ain't gonna front. I never thought to ask these questions or to even think this way, but I gotta admit, D'Angelo's making a very compelling argument.
He's making a very compelling argument
for us to at least explore and look at. Again,
and can I
not
add this too?
or anything like that, but to his point, it actually is worth looking at. I cannot wait to find out what the fuck Theo comes up with. But
all right, so interceptions. We're looking for interceptions here. Is that?
Yeah, for Caleb Downs at Ohio State.
2.
What?
Damn.
Wow.
2.
Wow.
Damn.
Hold on.
Number after one.
No, wait, no. Listen, Theo. Not last year in his career at Ohio State. That was just last year. What's his career?
Oh, in his entirety of his career at Ohio State, he's gotten 4.
Wow.
I'm sorry.
4 at Ohio State and 2 at Alabama. So the entirety of
Ed
when he
Reed.
was in college, he
Ed
has
Reed.
got 6 interceptions.
Ed Reed.
In his entire in all the years that he's played college football, he has 6 interceptions.
That's what it says. 6 career interceptions between Alabama and Ohio State.
Hey, y'all feel like laughing?
Hold on, D'Angelo. Hold on. Because you preferenced that question with before we all laugh. Okay. You said ask Theo to look up the how many interceptions he get before we laugh. Tell me the number.
Yeah. You did say that.
And so before I laugh, I just want to make sure I'm clear as to what Theo is fucking telling us right now.
Yes, so Leo, in the 3 years he has played college football, he has played at Alabama his freshman year and Ohio State his sophomore and junior year. Each year he has played college football, he has gotten 2 interceptions. Right, so he has 6 career total interceptions within NCAA football.
Okay, Leo, can I tell you something funny, Leo? Leo, can I give you a funny stat? Earl Thomas was drafted number 14 in the 2010 draft. Okay, in 1 year, in the 2009 season in Texas as a sophomore, Earl Thomas had 8 interceptions in 1 season. 8. The number after 7, he had 8. Caleb Downs had that in his whole career. So how was he the second coming of Earl Thomas? How was he this ultimate field general? Here's a better stat. Earl Thomas ran a 4.45 at the combine. How fast is Caleb Downs?
I don't know. He didn't do it.
And I'm curious, Theo, can you look up how many interceptions did Andrew Makuba have his entire career as a collegiate player?
I will look that up in a minute, but I will compare it to Ed Reed since that's the other.
Right, yeah, okay, do that. Yeah, give us Ed Reed's college stats.
It's comparable.
Reed,
hey, listen, while he's go, I'm sorry.
Oh no, I've already got this shit prepped.
Go ahead.
You want it.
Ed Reed
at
Miami for all 4 years of his career had 21 recorded interceptions.
Damn.
Damn.
Hey, Theo. Hey, Theo. Hey, Theo. I didn't look this up, but I want y'all to realize something. I played safety in college. Ed Reed ran a 4.57 at the combine. I didn't have to look it up.
Man.
I'm asking a question. How fast is Caleb Downs?
Caleb Downs. Let's take.
Let's see how fast
He didn't run the 40 at the combine.
My point exactly, Drew.
He didn't run it.
You're comparing him to people he doesn't have the resume to be compared to. This is how delusional their fans are.
I'm so.
D'Angelo,
Hey, y'all, hold on. Let me listen. Let me say this. Let me, because I'm a good. It's open already. Okay. This is where I was last night, and I feel like I'm in a constant state. I was in a constant state of last night. Okay. And I want you all to take a look at this word. This is what it is. Okay. This is what we all are. Read. That's it right there. That's the word. That's the word that we as Eagles fans feel when we are talking to Commander fans, Giant fans, and Cowboy fans. This is what we are in a constant state of. Prim shaman. It literally means second-hand embarrassment. Fremschannen is the feeling of shame or embarrassment on behalf of somebody else. English speakers might describe it as cringing when you see somebody else making a fool of themselves or doing something awkward or embarrassing. So that was where I was listening to Louis T, Mike Tag, and Big Dash last night. I was this. Right. Okay? That's the word that we use, that I'm going to use when dealing with Uncle Ruckus. I feel this the most with Uncle Ruckus.
Uncle going crazy.
Bruh, listen. He ain't been right since I tagged his ass for jumping into something that had nothing to do with him. You know what I'm saying? He can't get it straight.
Hey Leo. I keep seeing Cowboy fans in the comments saying Andrew Makuba is small. Hey, I'm not gonna look this up, y'all, because I need y'all to realize I'm a Texas fan. Andrew Makuba played 3 years at Clemson and then transferred to Texas. At his 1 year at Texas, he had 5 interceptions in his one season. Caleb Downs had 6 interceptions his whole career. Andrew Makuba ran a 4.45 at the combine. I'm gonna ask y'all a question again. How fast is Caleb Downs?
We don't know.
We have no idea. The guy with 2 interceptions last year who didn't do a single combine workout is the ultimate defensive game changer. Do y'all understand how crazy this sounds right now?
And
I would also like to point out something here on the official NFL draft site here. Mm-hmm. They gave him a prospect grade of a 6.47 with the tag will become a good starter within 2 years.
Not immediately?
Wow.
You talking about Andrew Makuba?
No, Caleb Downs.
Yeah, Caleb Downs.
So that's what. Now that he's not.
They're saying Bull's going to be a backup.
He's not an instant impact.
Nope.
Will be a
starter. You know what? Yeah. Hey, let me
they done.
I'm glad you made that point because it lines up with the point I wanted to bring out, right? And again, Cowboy fan, don't have a conniption because we're not saying Caleb Downs is trash, right? But what I'm prefacing this is saying that you laughed at the Giants taking a foundational offensive lineman in the draft. We all know, people that understand football, when you build a football team, you build it from the inside out and you start off building the trenches.
Yep.
The Giants picked a trench player, a monster, a beast, who will probably start.
Correct.
They will see instant impact from this gentleman. He may struggle, But you laughed. You said, "Oh, we got the best player in the draft." Did you? Did you? Again, the kid. We don't know what he is, but you don't pick. You listen. Getting a safety is great, but you could have picked up probably the same value in the second or third or fourth round.
Correct.
What round did we
Correct.
get Andrew McCuber? We got Andrew in the
second round.
Second round.
The last
Second
pick,
round.
the last pick of the second round. Last pick of the second round. So really third round pick. The last pick of the second round.
He ran a 4.54.
No, Andrew McCuber ran 4.45. 4.45.
4.45. And how many interceptions did he have his whole
He had
career?
5. He had 5 interceptions at Texas in one season.
1 year.
5. 1 year he had 5 in one season. This man had 6 interceptions for his whole career on loaded defenses. I want y'all to understand who Caleb Downs is. He played on a loaded Alabama defense. That was Nick Saban's last year at Alabama. All 5 stars. He then transfers to Ohio State when Nick Saban retires. A team loaded with all 5 stars. So again, I need y'all to answer this question to me. If he is the next Ed Reed, the next Earl Thomas, the next Troy Polamalu, what does he do like those guys? Because he ain't picking the ball off.
I got nothing else
He
to
ain't
say.
running. He ain't covered sideline to sideline, and he damn sure ain't knocking nobody's helmet off. So who are y'all describing?
Either.
So who y'all describing? Because all the football I watch, I don't see that.
I ain't gonna front. I'm not even gonna front. I sometimes as an Eagles fan, and you listening to the way these Cowboy fans is talking and everything like that, I shit you not. I took them at their word because of the way where he got drafted at and everything like that. And this is my fault because I didn't do the proper research on this kid. Like I was not prepared to hear 6 in 3 years and 2 in just last year. That was like,
I know, Leo,
because like you said, all I kept hearing was the second coming of Ed Reed. He's this. He's smart. He's got good football IQ, all this other shit. And all I know is what people tell me. So, okay. But and here's the best part about
Leo, they say that about Dak too, man. Shit, can't believe
the
these
best part about all this is we got a Detroit Lions fan feeding us to looking this up to verify this. So this isn't like this is just Eagles
okay.
fan.
All right.
You know what I'm saying?
So I'm gonna compare him to the other safety that got taken in the first round, Thieneman, or Thinman, as I have to legally
4.35. 4.35 in the 40. Dylan Finman, 4.35 in the 40. Oregon, 4.35.
Yep, 4.35, 1.52 at a 10-yard split, 41 vertical jump, 10 feet 5 inches broad jump, 18 reps on the
freak of
bench
nature.
press.
How many interceptions?
8 in his career in college. 6 in his freshman year at Purdue, 2 at Oregon.
Hey, Leo. You feel like laughing? Thank you, Theo. But Leo, you feel like laughing? There's Cowboy fans in the comments telling you that Makai Lemon is slow. Are y'all ready for this? Makai Lemon is compared to Amar St. Brown. Are y'all ready for this? Amar St. Brown ran a 4.5 140. You know how fast Makai Lemon ran his 40? 4.47 official. 4.47. So he's compared to Amar St. Brown, yet he's faster. Yet these Cowboy fans are telling you that Makai Lemon is slow. The Malinta winner is slow. This is why you got to ignore these people. They're just talking because it's free.
Shout out to Linda Conyers with the $5 super chat. She said, I just had to pay to say this at Football Fanatics. Claims that Downs has a better pedigree than Cooper DeJean. You out of your motherfucking mind. Did you just not
know how dumb you sound? Do you know how dumb you sound?
Hear what the stats were? Did you just not hear? This is what I'm talking about. Like this is exactly who was it? Football Fanatics one.
He's a joke. Hey, Leo. Hey, Leo. You want to hear a cool stat that no one knows, that most people don't know? Cooper DeJean is one of the only players who's in the NFL who had a full ride scholarship to play basketball and football in college.
Yep,
a full ride to play basketball and football. There are people who have never heard this. I don't care how good of an athlete you are. Do you know how good you got to be to get a full ride to Iowa to play basketball and football? Do you understand how this works?
Yeah.
I'm not talking about a guy who walked into the basketball team. Full ride. Do you know how dumb you sound?
Here we go.
These people are idiots.
All over the place, bro.
I've got his stats.
Go ahead, Theo.
Cooper DeJean has 7 career interceptions at Iowa, 5 in his sophomore year and 2 in his junior year. Again, that is one more.
Hey Theo, you ready for the best part? He tore his meniscus his junior year also and missed half the season. Caleb Downs was healthy as an ox, played every game. So what pedigree y'all talking about? Where's this pedigree at? Where's this pedigree? Cooper DeJean literally was hurt. So where's this pedigree? Help me. I need help. I need you to help me. I need somebody to tell me what exactly Caleb Downs does on the field and how he's been compared to NFL first ballot Hall of Famers. How? Where? When?
I ain't gonna front, D'Angelo. I am totally stunned off this Caleb Downs stuff. I was really thinking like, okay, they got, Christian Parker got him one of his ones. Okay. But this is not, oh my God. I feel like such a fucking fool.
Correct. But see, Leo, it's not your fault. Because you need to understand something, Leo. The Chrysler 300 looks good. You can put a body kit on it. You can put big rims on it. You can wash it and shine it up. But when it pulls up next to that fucking Bentley Continental, it's not the same. It's not the same.
Yeah.
You can fool people who don't know any better. See, when you dig into this combine and you look at like who players are compared to, it's very simple. If Makai Lemon is compared to Amar St. Brown, who's one of the best receivers in the NFL, and he's a 4.51 guy, and you call Makai Lemon slow, and Makai Lemon ran a 4.47, guys, stop listening to these people. These people are a joke. These people are a joke. I need someone to answer this for me, because as Eagle fans, we have given Christian Parker all the credit. We love CP. Great guy, great defensive backs coach. CP isn't the reason we drafted Quinyon Mitchell. He ain't the reason why we drafted Cooper DeJean. We have Howie Roseman. Before he ever walked through that door, we had Howie Roseman. Howie Roseman evaluates these guys. You know the reason why CP system is going to fail in Dallas? Because you don't have a Quinyon Mitchell. You don't have a Cooper DeJean.
But they think
you don't have a CJ Gardner-Johnson.
Listen. They think like I've had these conversations talking to Cowboy fans. I was on the Next Level Sports Lounge, and you listen to Lloyd and them talk, and they swear up and down that Christian Parker is going to get them a Cooper DeJean and Quinyon Mitchell. They've already got people thinking that Christian Parker had more to do with the offense than basically Christian Parker ran our defense. I'm sorry, not offense, but they're trying to make Christian Parker sound like he had more to do with the defense than he actually did. You know what I'm saying? Vic Fangio.
Leo.
Christian Parker ran the defense, not Vic Fangio. That's how they talk.
Leo, can I ask you a question? I need to ask you a question, and anybody can answer if y'all don't know it. What's Vic Fangio's nickname? What is he known as?
A hard ass.
His nickname is the Godfather. They call him the Godfather. So I need you. So what you're telling me is that Don Corleone ain't calling the shots?
That's what they said.
So it wasn't Don Corleone. This is how goofy these people are. Uncle Drew, these people are goofy, brother. These people are goofballs. Vic Fangio runs our defense. He's the mastermind. He's the person who told Howie to go out there and get Jalen Phillips. This is confirmed. He didn't go and talk to Christian Parker not one time. You're a DB coach. Coach the DBs. You don't buy the groceries. You just make what we tell you to make in the kitchen. That's not how this works. Howie does that.
Concierge. CP wasn't
correct.
Even concierge.
And they're like, we stole him from the Eagles. Let me explain something to y'all. If Vic would have retired 8 months ago, Christian Parker was never going to be our defensive coordinator.
I was going to be Clint Hurtt.
They got the wrong.
Correct. Correct. And they don't. And you know why they have no idea? Because they're just talking. They get on social media and they're just excited about life. You have to have skins on the wall. See, the problem you're having is that You want to go out here and you want to race your car. You don't have the horses. You can't go out here and race. You don't have the horses.
No, it's still a 90. It's still a 95 Mercedes 500.
Dude, stay
Correct.
that together for the people.
It's a 95 Mercedes 500 SCL.
Listen, I'm gonna say if Uncle Drew again, guys. Y'all want to get out here and street race? You don't have the horses. CP can cook up the world's greatest defense, y'all. And if you got Deron Bland with that bum ass knee, with that 4.8 speed, trying to keep up with a top receiver, it's guess what it is? It's barbecue chicken. It's gonna be that way the whole season. Yep. It's gonna be that way the whole. Let me tell y'all. Let me tell you what y'all don't have on what the Cowboys don't have. See, we have a white guy by the name of Cooper DeJean. Okay, when Cooper DeJean hits you, you stop right there.
Ask Derrick Henry.
The Cowboys don't have a single DB who can make an open field tackle. And you're telling me that Christian Parker can fix that? Ask Derrick Henry what happens when Cooper DeJean hits you.
Hell no.
You don't have that. You don't have that.
You don't have it.
Let me tell you why it's so funny when they say stuff like, because Christian Parker, he molded Quinyon Mitchell to a first team All-Pro. Without looking this up, Leo, it's going to make you laugh. How fast do you think Quinyon Mitchell ran the 40?
How fast
yes.
did Quinyon Mitchell run the 40?
Yes.
Quinyon Mitchell, he ran the 40 in like what, 4.5?
Try 4.35.
He was a 4.3.
4.35. So now you know how fast he is, Leo. Is it really a surprise that this guy is that fast and why people can't run past him? He's faster than the receivers who he's covering. That's why he's so sticky. He's a 4.33 guy. This is elite speed. You didn't mold this. He was born with that. That's why he didn't leave Toledo. He was born with that.
Ooh, real quick, I just pulled on something that's so hard. It just D'Angelo, that's what that was.
Leo, follow me on this, okay? The guy that runs 4.33 is playing against receivers who run 4.4. The reason why Quinyon is so damn sticky because he's long, he's ranging, and he's 4.33 speed, guys. You don't have that. I'm asking another question real fast. How fast is Caleb Downs?
We don't know.
Not a single person can tell you. We don't know. So how in the hell is he going? So how in the hell are you going to stick him on the island to hold somebody and cover this guy when we have no fucking idea how fast he is? I'm gonna make all y'all laugh. Y'all feel like laughing?
Yeah,
for all the Caleb Downs lovers, I want y'all to go look up Texas versus Alabama, and I want y'all to look up what Xavier Worthy and Adonai Mitchell did to Caleb Downs. I was at that game in Tuscaloosa in person. They roasted him. You want to know why they roasted him? Because Caleb Downs isn't fast, y'all. Hey, that's why he didn't really run the 40. He's not fast.
What year, D'Angelo? What year?
That was 2022. That was 2022. No, I'm sorry, 2023. And y'all want to know something funny? They smoked this man the whole game. The last year of Nick Saban, the Texas Longhorns with Steve Sarkisian walked into Tuscaloosa and beat the sleeves off these people. Bomb over Baghdad on Caleb Downs the whole game. Adonai Mitchell ran a 4.35 in the 40. Xavier Worthy ran 4.22. Caleb Downs had no chance of stopping none of these people because he ain't fast. You need to pull it up. If for any of y'all who don't believe me, pull up Texas Longhorns versus Alabama in Tuscaloosa and watch how these people are running past him the whole game. Caleb Downs is not fast. I'm going to tell y'all who I think Caleb Downs has speed like. And Theo, you ready for this? Because I know he's going to like it. He has the speed of Brian Branch.
Whoa,
Theo, tell everybody. Hey, Theo, tell everybody what Brian Branch runs in the 40. And I love Brian Branch. I love Brian Branch. Great DB. Tell him how fast Brian Branch is in the 40.
Brian Branch, because I know
he's in the 4.5s. I don't have to look it up. I know he's in the mid 4.5s. He's probably like a 4.55, but you give me the exact number.
Yeah, hold on. Let me grab his combine here.
So while he looking
it's
for
been a minute since I've looked at BB. 4.58.
Wow.
4.58. Real quick,
wow.
Real quick, Football Fanatic 1. I just want to say to this because he said last game we played, we whooped y'all ass with a bum ass defense. And I just want to say this. Yes, you did. Y'all came back from being down 21 to win the game 24-21. And I just want to remind you,
on your guy.
that was against a Christian Parker secondary.
Correct.
So the secondary, the guy who coached the secondary, who y'all came back on, is the guy that y'all hired.
Right.
Hey, Leo. Hey, Leo. You see how you admitted that they beat our ass? How come when we beat their ass the first game, it didn't count? Or we somehow snuck past them? It was ski mask. We snuck by. See how funny this sounds? When we win, it don't really count. But when they win, they beat our ass.
But you know what though? I like I'll be honest with you. I'll be completely honest with you, D'Angelo. This whole year, this whole time, I always say both teams boloed that first game, because that first game I don't count it because it was such a
just a little
ass
bit,
game. I mean, I get that we got the win, but it's not something. That game is not something that I brag on, only because it was the weirdest fucking game for both teams.
D'Angelo, I'm looking at that 2023 Texas Alabama game. A.D. Mitchell was cooking Caleb Downs.
Bingo.
Oh no.
Look at the touchdown pass from Xavier Worthy when he ran underneath the ball. Where'd you get to that one? He smoked this guy by 15 to 20 yards, y'all. But to be this ultimate cerebral DB, I need y'all to stop listening to Cowboy fans and turn on the film. And Theo, I want to say this right now so I can clarify something. I did not Brian Branch running a slow 40. He's an elite DB. Always has been. When he was at Bama with Caleb Downs, he was elite. Brian Branch is the epitome, is how I put this. He is the definition of a guy is when you're that good on the football field, your 40 doesn't matter. But you don't hide the 40. Brian Branch stood on the 4.58, and that's why he went in the second round. What I want y'all to realize is that if Caleb Downs is who y'all said he was going to run at the 40. He was going to run that 40. He was going to run the pro day because fast guys run. I'm gonna say it slow for everybody who never heard it saying. Fast guys run. Theo, do you remember the year that Jahmyr Gibbs came out the draft when he was at Alabama? In that same game, I want you to keep watching film. Jahmyr Gibbs took a counter play from like the 6-yard line. He outran everybody on Texas defense. I knew right then he was a 4.2 guy. 4.2 guys run at the combine, y'all. Fast guys run because fast guys pride themselves in letting you know how fast they are. Caleb Downs didn't run for a reason. Uncle Drew, you're nodding your head because you know I'm telling the truth. There's nothing that a fast guy likes more than going to a combine and showing you how fast they are. They're going to warm up a certain way. They're going to tie their shoes a certain way because fast guys love running fast. Every last Eagles fan knew that we kept getting mock draft Sadiq, the tight end. And guess what? I told everybody, Sadiq is going to go out there and run the fastest 40 as a tight end. You want to know why? Because he's always been fast. He prides himself on it. It's a reason why the Caleb Downs of the world do not run the combine. They're not fast. They're 4.5 guys.
I got a football question.
Wait a minute. Hold
What's
on,
up, brother?
Hold on, Drew. Hold on. I just want to say real quick, shout out to our YouTube affiliate stores, Nike and Best Buy. For all our Eagles fans out there, if you are looking to load up on your next jersey or whatever, if you look in the description, the products page, you can get your jersey right here straight from hitting the links there, and I think there's a discount. It'll automatically be on there. Same thing with Best Buy. I figure with Best Buy, the products that we have tagged in there are those of if you are someone who if you draw exception to the things that you are hearing from here, or you want to be able to have a platform that you can speak your mind and invite us to, you can get your equipment, your start equipment as a content creator using the links that I have in the products page on the Bird section. So get your jersey, your hoodie, both male and female, your hats, your Eagles, your official Eagles stuff coming from the Nike store. And if you want to really talk your shit, then go ahead and tap on in with Best Buy and get your content creator starter kit, camera, laptop, microphone, lights, all that shit. It's all on there. So go for it. Bring your ass. All right, go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, I had a football question, right? So, so we see they got Caleb down, right? And they also picked up a safety from Arizona, right? So this is how Howie's playing chess and not checkers. You help me out with this, D'Angelo, since you played safety in college. Mm-hmm. They have Caleb Downs. We just picked up Eli Stowers,
Correct.
Makai Lemon,
Correct.
and Hollywood Brown, which
Correct.
all three of those players attack the middle of the field. So you explain to me, how is Caleb that runs a 4-5 really going to match up with those three players that I just named?
Oh shit! Is Drew froze or am I tripping?
No.
Oh, Drew, you froze. Start over. You start over, Drew. You start over. You
He
froze.
really froze for you. Go
You
ahead,
froze.
Drew.
You start over.
I'm gonna keep it quick. How does Caleb Downs, who's going to be playing the middle of the field, that's where he's going to be playing, right? Correct me if I'm wrong.
Mm-hmm.
How is he going to match up against Makai Lemon, Hollywood Brown, Dallas Goedert, and Eli Stowers? Since you played that position before, I want you to explain to me the matchup problem that they could potentially have.
Okay, I'm gonna answer this question twofold, right? And the first one I'm answering is no matter how good Caleb Downs is, because let's say, for example, Caleb Downs was everything they said he was, right? If the Cowboys don't have an adequate pass rush, and we know they don't, it doesn't matter. See, the thing is that we're running backwards. When you backpedal, bro, you can have the best feet and the best eyes. You're backpedaling. The person you're covering is running forward. The person running forward is always going to run faster than the person who's running backwards. That's number one. So without adequate pass rush, he's not going to be able to cover none of these guys. Caleb Downs will have a problem covering me if the Cowboys don't get a pass rush. Because if you give me 12 seconds to get open, I'm going to figure out a way to get open. Hell, Leo smoking a blunt is going to get open after 12 seconds. That's how football works. Number two, let me explain the reason why I keep harping on speed, why I keep talking about speed so much from a safety position, okay?
Okay.
These guys are elite route runners. These people, when they sink their hips, like, I'm going to give y'all an example. Do y'all know why Jamar Chase is the best receiver in football? A lot of people don't know about Jamar Chase. Jamar Chase runs every route.
Uh-oh.
Oh, man, did we lose him?
He's still here, but he just cut off. Yo,
oh, shit. Can y'all hear me?
Go ahead. You just was about to drop the bomb because he
what?
what?
Okay. Jamar Chase is the best receiver in football because he runs every route at full speed at the same speed. You can't tell if Jamar Chase is running a go route, a slant, a curl, or a post corner. If a person is running that fast on every last route, guess what you need? You need to have Jamar Chase speed. We don't know if Caleb Downs has Jamar Chase speed. You want to know why? Because we don't know how fucking fast he runs in a 40. Yeah. This is why speed plays such a big part of who you are as a DB. Now, let me explain something to y'all. Makai Lemon, who they say is slow, right, is a 4.47 guy in the slot. Makai Lemon won the Blinderkamp Award, which is the best receiver in college football. Yep. He's the same receiver who's in the same category with Jeremiah Smith, where everybody gasses up, right? Cam Coleman, Carnell Tate. He won the best receiver in college football. When Makai Lemon comes off the line, right, he breaks out. And let's say, for example, he runs a post corner. Once he runs that post, Caleb Downs is cooked. Because if he runs a post corner and Jalen Hurts throws the ball deep, what's the one thing that Jalen Hurts does? He throws the best deep ball in the NFL. Yeah. Period. Yeah. And guess what? If you don't have adequate speed to turn and run, you are going to get burnt. So let me give y'all a precursor of what's going to happen with Caleb Downs' career. I want all y'all to write this down. So when 6 months from now, y'all going to all bust out laughing and say, D'Angelo told us this. They're going to hide Caleb Downs by playing him close to the line.
Yep.
And the reason why they're doing this, because he can't turn and run with these guys. Right. He's going to get moved to the slot because CP's going to realize real fast this kid cannot run with these guys. This is the harsh reality. Theo was right now knee deep in that Texas versus Ohio Alabama game, and he's like, "Oh my goodness, Caleb Downs is in trouble, y'all. Caleb Downs is in trouble. Caleb Downs is in trouble, y'all. Because if you can't run with these guys, you are fucking cooked."
He's like 3 yards behind Adonai Mitchell in the clip.
He's 3 yards behind Adonai Mitchell, y'all. I need y'all to understand what I'm telling y'all. Okay, so when you have a guy, right? Let's say a guy like Hollywood Brown. So let me tell you about Hollywood Brown, right? Hollywood Brown, biggest thing that hurts him is he's never healthy. Okay, but when Hollywood Brown is healthy, he's one of the fastest players on every field he walks on. A wise man once said, "You can't teach speed."
Yeah.
Right.
You know why you can't teach speed? Because this is the one thing in this world. If you got it, either you got it or you don't. Either you got it or you don't. And when a person doesn't have it, they will try to hide themselves. See, when you play on a defense that have Arvell Reese coming out the left edge and Sonny Styles coming out the right side, you can hide some shit. They got 2 D tackles that win the first round. You can hide some shit. Guess what the Cowboys got? None of that.
None of that. Yeah.
None of that. None of that. So
who are their edges? Who are their edges?
Devin, they have Devin Ezeraku, who's probably my height, undersized defensive end. Or you got the kid Lawrence who you draft in the second round, right? Or it gets even better. They're going to tell you that Rashawn Gary magically became this elite pass rusher.
Yeah.
The Packers were going to release this guy, y'all. I'm gonna say it slow. I need y'all to hear me again. The Packers were going to release this guy. Do you know how crazy that sounds? They were going to release it. His contract was never crazy, y'all. It was never crazy. That's why the Cowboys traded for the contract. They're saying, you know what? We just rather not. We just rather not. Like I want y'all to hear what's going on here. This is a Band-Aid on a broken leg, y'all. This is a Band-Aid on a broken leg. The Cowboys traded for Sean Gary because they knew they didn't want to go into any bidding wars because they're cheap. So they traded for a guy who was literally going to get released. I need y'all to understand what's going on here.
So they could have possibly got him for the veteran minimum.
Correct, but here's the thing: they don't want to bid because Jerry doesn't want to have to do his job. He's looking for an easy way out. If you think that you're going to replace Michael Parsons with Rashawn Gary, Devin Ezeraku, and freaking Lawrence from UCF, like y'all, come on, man.
Angelo, there you go. Take a look.
Man.
There you go. You see that?
Yes, I'm looking. I'm looking at this crap. I'm looking at this crap.
Hey, can you read it? Please read it. I can't. I'm driving.
No, it's the picture of the defense. Drew.
It's the scrubs, man.
Oh, okay.
Listen, y'all. Listen, y'all. And I want everybody to hear my voice when I'm telling you this. I have not one time that Caleb Downs was trash. I don't have to, because the question I'm asking you is giving all y'all the same reaction. I don't know. Everybody's scratching their head. How fast is the kid? How fast is the kid? And no one can answer. And the reason why they can't answer because they don't know their damn selves.
Damn.
Do you know what these dudes are doing right now? They're in the comments saying, well, what about Kyle Hamilton? I need all of y'all to understand who Kyle Hamilton is, y'all. I don't have to Google this. And I'm going to tell you right now. Kyle Hamilton, I believe, is 6'4". Is Caleb Downs 6'4", y'all?
No. How tall is he?
Your guess is good as mine.
Like 6 foot, probably.
Caleb Downs ain't even 6 foot. I can tell you that right now. He ain't 6 foot.
He's not 6 foot.
No.
What?
Oh man.
They in trouble, man.
They just took him first round because they need a safety. It ain't knowing what he did.
Listen, man.
They believe they got the best players.
They said he's 6 foot 206. Now, here's my question: is that the height he told us? Because at the combine, did he weigh in? Because he didn't do any drills.
He didn't.
Ain't that number with your cleats on?
Typically, at the combine, you don't have on cleats, but that's why these guys become magically short.
Oh, I'm sorry. They rounded up. They did round up.
I knew
it. 5'11" and 5/8.
I knew it. I knew he wasn't 6 foot. I knew he wasn't 6 foot. I knew he wasn't 6 foot. I knew he wasn't 6 foot.
What's Andrew McCuba's measurables?
Andrew McCuba was 5'11". I believe Andrew McCuba might be like 210. So the crazy part about it,
they're the same size.
Bingo. But McCuba's faster. You want to know why?
Went in the second round though, because of the size, you know.
Correct. But here's the difference. You know why McCuba went in the second round? Because McCuba didn't play on a loaded Ohio State team.
Right.
See, if we're going to talk football, let's talk football.
So that means Andrew had to work for his.
Correct.
Yeah.
Correct. And this is the thing. You're making fun of Andrew McCuba, and Andrew McCuba and Caleb Downs are the same size.
That's what I'm saying. The measurables.
And here's and y'all. And, hey, y'all feel like laughing? I'm gonna tell y'all something that's gonna make all y'all like literally open your eyes and fuck quiet. Andrew McCougar hits way harder than Caleb Downs.
That's true.
Yeah, Andrew McCougar.
He does. He's
a thumper.
Yeah.
Hey, the hardest hitting college football 2 years ago was Andrew McCougar, the hit he put on the Georgia quarterback. Almost decapitated this man. Show me the hit that Caleb Downs has ever put on anybody. It's never in the highlights because he don't do that. So let me get this straight. The guy who y'all gotta hide and make him play close to the line of scrimmage, he ain't even a thumper. Okay.
That's
hey, Cowboys Nation, y'all better hope Jalen Thompson is a field general. You better hope he worth his money and go his weight and gold because Caleb Downs ain't who y'all think he is.
But see, D'Angelo, I've been saying this for the last couple of weeks. Look at the defense. Like we see Leo's been showing it. It's right there in your face. You see
correct.
You see that, and that's not even like the depth chart. Look at their defense. They don't even know who their starting 11 is going to be. They don't even know.
Because Uncle Drew, you gotta understand something. This is the same fan base who's going to tell you that Hollywood Brown's always hurt, but then tell you that DeMarvin Overshown is his ultimate animal. The guy who's always hurt. See, their injuries don't count. See, our injuries, they highlight it, they're going to circle it, they're going to blow it up and put it on the projector screen. But their injuries, somehow or another, don't count. DeMarvin Overshown been hurt every season he's been in the NFL. Another Texas guy, another guy who I love, a player who I absolutely love his game. He's always hurt.
He's a monster. He's always hurt.
He's always hurt, but somehow or another, he's going to figure out and play the whole season. These are the same guys who don't have a linebacker still.
And he's not a 3-4 linebacker, if I'm not mistaken.
No, because he's going to have to rush the passer in CP's defense. Here's the problem: a guy who has that many injuries.
Real quick, I just want to say, shout out to everybody here that's in the chat. I so appreciate y'all.
Do we lose D'Angelo?
To the fifth bin
and everything. I want to say, make sure y'all hit that like and subscribe button. I'm not stopping anything. I just want to remind people to please
hype that joint up.
Yeah, light it up. Like get me up there, y'all. You know what I'm saying?
Hype that joint
because
up.
I'll be honest with you. Yes, this is the bird section, but D'Angelo is in this motherfucker cooking. You know
the chef is in here.
This I ain't gonna front. This is a historical moment because we have a channel member here who, well, D'Angelo, I hope you become a channel member. You know what I'm saying?
I'll take care of that today. Sorry about that.
Because
you got it.
We have somebody here. What makes this a historical moment is because I am absolutely stunned. I just don't know what I'm still trying to process all this because, mind y'all, this is, I'm coming off of the NFC East clash, and it's like, well, damn, if I would have known all this shit last night, I'd have cooked off. Game time, Brian. I know you watching this, bro. Primetime Phil, I know you watching this too, and I hope that high hell Mike Tag is watching this. I hope Lloyd and the Next Level Sports Lounge, I hope y'all watching this. I hope all you motherfuckers. I swear I hope y'all watching this shit.
We put cases.
Yeah. Yo, if y'all, I promise you, the worst thing that could have happened tonight is that D'Angelo came to the bird section and gave Leo all this motherfucking ammo because I'm going to light y'all asses the fuck up.
Schooling. The professor is in
better, y'all, and I want D'Angelo to come back here. I promise you, I have never, ever in the history of the bird section been so fucking stunned. I am stunned. I had no idea. But now that I know, and my whole way of thinking and looking at and listening to this shit, because D'Angelo's not wrong. Y'all made this motherfucker sound like he was the next coming of motherfucking Air Reed.
Yeah. That's what they was hyping
Y'all
the boy
really
up.
had me. Y'all, I actually drank the juice, the Kool-Aid on Caleb Downs. I actually drank the Kool-Aid. D'Angelo, brother, thank you. Thank you
And
for
Leo,
saving us. Thank
and
you.
Leo,
He
thank
ain't
Logan
done.
Motorsports because Logan is the reason I can't. Logan told me to come up. I was in the comments enjoying myself, and Logan was like,
Shout out to
"D'Angelo, come
Logan.
up right now," and I'm like, "Okay, cool
Shout
with
out to
me,
Logan.
Shout out
cool
to
with me."
Logan Motorsports, because he sent a message in the chat like, "Yo, Leo, give the link to D'Angelo." Okay, you know what I'm saying? Here you go. You know what I'm saying? I had no idea. He said, "You know your shit," and I'm totally stunned right now. Like,
Here's my thing, Leo, and Uncle Drew knows this. I'm an Eagles fan, born and raised in Houston, Texas. Growing up, I lived through the Cowboys dynasty.
oh,
I
so you
lived through them.
from Jalen's hometown? Oh, you
Correct.
really bought in?
Correct.
Oh, you from?
My dad,
Oh, wow.
my dad's from North Philly. I've been an Eagles fan my whole life, brother. Been in Houston my whole life. My dad from North Philly. My dad's from North Philly.
Right. I hear
So I
the
was
accent.
born into it.
I hear the Houston accent.
You know what I'm saying? So I was born into it. So when the Cowboys were actually good, which most people in the comment section have never seen, I lived through it. I lived going to Walmart and every shirt on the damn aisle was a Cowboy shirt. When you couldn't get a starter jacket, it wasn't a Cowboy starter jacket. So I was around when this happened. So they're trying to live off something that happened before most of them was even born. So I talk a different language to them because you've been lying to yourself for the last 31 years. I'm going.
That's the problem. Wait, D'Angelo. I just want to say it's been my experience. Everybody that I just named, even Mark Holmes, like he said, Walkway, all of them, every one of them. You know what I'm saying? That we experience, they do not do well when they come across an informed Eagles fan. And as I say that, how fitting that Warren McKee from the Eagles Collective Podcast hops his ass back in here because he lives in Cowboys Market. He's in Dallas.
What's up, Warren?
Yo.
What's up, Warren?
Warren, did you hear this shit?
D'Angelo cooking, bro.
Yeah, my bad, bro. Yeah, I was driving and where I was at service was terrible. But no, what's everybody talking about?
You haven't heard,
let that man cook. Let that man cook.
Finish cook. Hey, just buckle up because for the last hour, maybe for the last hour or so, D'Angelo has been fucking cooking. Listen, I'm fucking stunned right now. I'm fucked up off of this shit off of these bombs that D'Angelo's been dropping on us, and it's completely changed my whole fucking view on this Cowboy fan base and the way they view Caleb Downs and the shit that they try to sell us on. And
they worship Caleb Downs, bro.
D'Angelo has saved us. D'Angelo saved me. Okay, that's what he's done. He's performed and executed a high-level rescue mission with the TheBirdSection. I shit you not. This has been the single greatest, one of the top 5 TheBirdSection panel conversations. So with that being said, I'm telling you, listen, Warren, buckle up and just let D'Angelo motherfucking cook.
Hey, finish that pot of gumbo, man. Go ahead and finish that.
Okay, so when I was talking about DeMarvin Overshown, okay, he's going to be required to rush the passer. A guy who's been hurt every year of his career is now going to be chipped and hit by tackles and guards. Eagles fans, I'm gonna make y'all walk down memory lane. Do y'all remember last year when Jahad Campbell was starting at linebacker? He was knocking shit loose. He was so fast. He was killing shit. And then we had injuries at the end, and we moved him to edge. Remember that?
Yeah.
He disappeared. You want to know why?
He couldn't handle it.
Can't do it. His body ain't built for that. That's not his game. He wasn't even like when he was playing linebacker. He was hitting shit, causing fumble recoveries. His body isn't made to be a pass rusher. And even though he started off his college career at Alabama as a 5-star defensive end, Once he became a linebacker, he grew into a linebacker's body. If you take Jahad Campbell and put him on defensive end, now understand something, y'all. Him and Overshown pretty much have the same build and the same speed. Campbell ran a faster 40, but they're both very explosive athletes. These guys are going to get gobbled up trying to get to the quarterback. You can go ahead and pencil in right now. You can write in pen. DeMarvin Overshown going to get hurt getting to the quarterback next season because he ain't built for that in a 3-4 defense. It's just the way football works. And if you watch enough football, it's a damn precursor. If the rules apply in Philadelphia, the same rules apply in Dallas. Sorry.
That's facts.
Yeah.
You can get mad all you want to.
And see, D'Angelo, that's what I've been saying to these guys.
Go ahead.
I can't hear Drew. I can't hear Drew. What happened?
I think he cut off. I think he got
Drew cut out. Drew cut out.
Go ahead, D'Angelo.
See, and this is the problem that you're going to have. So this is the thing. So we're viewed as Eagle fans as being these arrogant, cocky, don't know football guys, and all the Cowboy fans who sit around and watch film all day can break down why this person is going to be so good. Yet they go 7-9-1, and they don't know what happened. They don't know what happened. These are the same people who pay top dollar, go to Oxnard, California, watch the Cowboys look good in shorts and t-shirts, and they come back and tell you that this person is going to be all pro. This person is going to be all pro. Then when you tell them to go out there, tee that football,
shit.
Spot that football, then all of a sudden,
y'all hear D'Angelo?
all the sugar turns to shit. All the sugar turns to shit after that.
fellas,
How does that
Where'd
work?
he go? What happened? I can't
I'm
hear
here.
him no more.
Drop out and drop
I'm
and
gonna
come back in
drop
because we can hear him.
Okay, can you hear me?
All right, you
No,
hear me,
D'Angelo,
right?
you're good. All right, so
Yeah.
wait a minute. It's happening with everybody. So this is what we got to do, D'Angelo.
Okay.
I need everybody to drop out and then immediately come right back in because it's when we lose one, it knocks other people's off. But if all of y'all come back in at the same time, we ain't gonna have the problem.
And Leo, post the link again real quick in the chat so I can click right back on it.
I got you.
All right.
There you go. There you go. I see you, fellas. Hold on. Theo, drop out and come back in. Okay. See you, D'Angelo. All right. Got you. Okay. Wait a minute. All right. I got everybody. Wait a minute. Okay, there's Theo. Got you. Bet. And Warren. Where's Drew? All right. Got y'all. Just gotta wait for Drew to get back in here when he because he's probably
yeah.
But
right. He said he was driving, right?
Yeah. Can you hear D'Angelo?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Talking?
I can hear both of
now.
y'all.
I can hear him now. Cool.
I can hear both of y'all.
All right. What about you, Art? You got everybody. You too, Theo? You good?
Yeah, I got everybody.
That's what I thought. All right.
Yo, also, if y'all get the StreamYard app, I think that'll help. If you're using Safari to get on, that's gonna be what's gonna knock you out. If you get the StreamYard app and do the link through there, then it won't knock you out as bad.
Okay.
Because ever since I've been using it, it hasn't been knocking me out.
And I'm also using I'm on Chrome too. Shout out to Tribe Called Quest with the $20 super chat. He said,
"What up, brother?
Yo, what up, Bird Section?
What up, man?
Rod, I ain't gonna front. D'Angelo has been on this motherfucker cooking. He said, Drew said, y'all going to have to change my phone. Okay, yeah, we good because we not going anywhere until D'Angelo tells us he's out of gas. Right now, he cooking. So keep going, D'Angelo. I'm sorry.
Okay, let me get my headphones right. Give me 1 second.
Yeah, you good. Cause goddamn, I'm sorry, y'all, but I got a new set. I got a whole nother set of ammo. Oh, I'm coming for you, Cowboy fan. Oh, I'm coming for you. I'm going to thrash the shit out of y'all off of this Caleb Downs shit. Like, you gotta be look, one dude in here talking about Caleb Downs is a generation. Let me look, listen to this. This is Football Fanatic, y'all. He says Downs is a generational and it kills y'all. We got him. All I heard is we didn't have a chance to get Downs, and now he's no good. Fucking delusional, begging, and always got the big D in your mouth, boy.
See, we never said he's no good. You're not listening.
Wow.
Nobody said this is, bro.
Wow.
They can't listen, bro.
Did any of us get hyped like this when we got Q?
No.
Did any of us get hyped like this when we got Coop?
Nope.
So
we
what
never
we're
said they were
saying,
generational.
all we're saying as Eagles fans is humble yourself. Humble yourself.
My
You
man
do not
They
know
just
what this
talking
person is
shit,
about
DA.
to do.
Look,
They just talking shit, right?
Warren. My man said,
Yeah.
I said it full with my chest.
That's cool.
Okay.
Yep. There you go. There you go. This is
Man.
this is like this is like dealing with a MAGA.
This is who we dealing with, Leo. This is who we dealing with.
But the thing is, bro, like I told y'all, this is off season. This is shit talking season. It's shit talking season right now. Nobody knows what any of these players are about to do.
Wait, whoa. Texas boy said, Warren, I'm directing this at you, and I'm directing this at D'Angelo. Okay, Texas boy said, you better get hyped. Caleb Downs, a top 5 player. The fuck y'all on? Y'all talking like Lemon a top 5?
Nobody's
You know what's funny?
top 5, bro.
You know
Nobody.
what's funny? You know what's funny? Y'all know what's funny about this, fellas? And this is the best part about this whole conversation, right?
Keep cooking.
Makai Lemon wins the Biletnikoff Award last year, right? The best receiver in college football, okay?
Yeah.
They gave Caleb Downs the Thorpe Award, the best DB in football, right?
I don't know.
Everybody who watched college football, who was the best DB in football last year? It was Mansour Delane, LSU. No question. Do y'all know why they gave it to Caleb Downs? Because it was a career award for him. He didn't even have a Thorpe Award season last year. He had 2 fucking interceptions, y'all. It's no different than the year that Earl Thomas came out in 2010 and they gave the Thorpe Award to fucking Eric Berry, who had 2 interceptions. Earl Thomas had 8. He took 4 of them to the house for pick sixes. You can't tell me a stat line of a receiver who had a better year last year than Makai Lemon. Yet this goofball is in the comments telling y'all that Makai Lemon is a slow slot receiver.
But see, I let them talk like that, bro. Like at the end of the day, you gotta just let them talk.
Yeah.
Let them get. Think about it like this. This is the most excitement that they will get. This is the most excitement they will get.
Right.
Like there's no Super Bowl excitement. We've gotten that Super Bowl. We've gotten that Super Bowl excitement to where things like this don't hype us.
Yeah.
They don't hype us. They don't excite us, bro.
Hey Warren, let me ask you a question.
What's
Do you
up?
think Amon St. Brown is slow?
I don't think he's slow. No.
Okay, cool.
Nah, I don't.
Because
I was about to say that's a damn good answer.
he ran 4.51, and let me tell y'all something about Amon St. Brown. He's the most consistent receiver in all of football.
You're goddamn right he is.
The most consistent receiver in all of football. 4.51. Makai Lemon is compared to him. Makai Lemon ran 4.47. So I need you to explain to me how Makai Lemon magically became slow if he's faster than the guy he's compared to. And y'all need to understand something, y'all. When we talk about speed, anybody that runs 4.5, low 4.5s are fast. The people who run 4.4 are super fast. The people who run 4.3s are blazing. If you run a 4.2, you're probably some of the fastest people that ever walked this earth. That's how speed is broken down. A lot of people don't understand this. So again, and now Warren, from talking to you, I know you played football, high school, you watch a lot of football. You know when I say this to be a fact. Fast guys love running fast. Fast guys love showing you how fast they are.
Yeah.
If Caleb Downs was fast, how did he never run not 140? Not one
That's so
pro day. He didn't
crazy.
run.
No,
Think about it.
140.
Not one. How does that work? I can tell you how it works because he's not fast. Because he's not fast.
You don't want to put those numbers out there.
Correct, because here's the thing. Because if he runs a 4.59, which I have no knock on him, because if y'all know anything about safeties are not as fast as cornerbacks. A safety that runs a 4.59, I would knock the hustle. The problem is they can't come on these podcasts and tell you that he's a generational talent because he don't even have generational speed.
No.
See, Ed Reed only ran 4.57. Ed Reed is the most instinctive safety we've ever seen play the game of football. Yeah. He had 21 interceptions in college in Miami. Caleb Downs had 8 total.
This D'Angelo, this dude is in the chat screaming. Okay,
he's an idiot. So, he's an idiot.
He's screaming this. He's saying, "So answer me this: why was the league so high on downs?"
I'm gonna tell you why the league is so high on downs. Because he's a very cerebral playing center field for the most loaded defense in all of college football. I need y'all to understand something. Y'all watch Albert Reese run 4.4. Y'all watch Sonny Styles run 4.4. They played on the same defense on opposite sides, y'all. The D tackle went to the Texans, the first pick in the second round? Like, I need y'all to understand who he was playing with. The other Styles brother ran 4.27.
Ohio State just won the Natty like 2 years ago, so he's going to have that limelight on him. You know what I mean?
The DB number 1, the kid with the long funny name, Abba Jawuni, whatever his name is, he ran 4.46. This is loaded with talent. So I need y'all to explain it to me like a third grader and tell me who he is on his own merit, not on the team that he plays on, not being surrounded by all his talent. Who is he on his own merit? They can't answer the question because they can't even tell you how fast he is. I can tell you he's not fast. You want to know how I know? Because fast guys love running fast. Fast guys don't get ran past 15 yards. Adonai Mitchell, Texas versus Alabama, running past Caleb Downs the whole game. Xavier Worthy running past him the whole game.
Bro,
Theo, no, I'm not lying because Theo looked it up.
Bro, listen, let me tell you something. Right now, you are Father Francis throwing holy water on that girl in The Exorcist. And you know how the demon was like, it burns, all that shit? That's how you got football fanatic in here right now. This motherfucker is having an exorcist. You know what I'm saying? Everything you saying is like saying, the spirit of Christ compels you.
Correct. But Leo, understand something. But Leo, understand something. As a diehard Cowboys fan, none of those country creators ever ask the same question I'm asking.
That's my point. That's crazy. Why I'm like this is that's my whole thing. All the shit that they've been saying, I'm realizing myself, like, I didn't think to ask these questions, but that's because he's not on my team. But what I want to know is, why aren't any Cowboy content creators asking these questions themselves? Because all we had to do was get a Detroit Lions fan to verify these numbers and look it up for us, and we easily got them. So based off of what numbers we do have, because we don't have any combine stats, we don't know how fast he is. He didn't run any 40s. You can't tell me that his interceptions are impressive when compared to Ed Reed or even compared to Andrew Makuba.
Correct.
You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't. So if those numbers are,
do me a favor real quick, Leo.
Hold on. If those numbers aren't if those numbers aren't
take that off, man.
If those numbers aren't comparable, then what are you like? Where is this? Where's all this coming from? I'm not asking to troll. I'm asking, where the fuck did y'all get this shit from?
The media, Leo. The media. Because if you don't actually watch football, you wouldn't ever question these things.
That's true.
Listen. It's the blind leading the blind. Yeah. Like, okay. Hear me out. All right. I need y'all to follow me on this. Okay, everybody just follow me on this. If Caleb Downs is who they say he was, if you this generational talent, you're the smartest kid in the draft, you know all the playbooks so fast, how do you fall to 11? How? How? I'm gonna tell you how. Because these are the same fan base that was going around saying that they was comparing Monsieur Delane to prime time. Yes, Cowboy fans. We're going to get Monsieur Delane, and I compare him to prime time. So when you watch that kid's film, you see Deion Sanders. Do you know how absolutely insane you sound? I'm going to make y'all laugh. If a person turned on Monsieur Delane's film and said that was Eric Allen, I would square him up and punch him square in the face. He ain't even Eric Allen. So how the hell is he Deion Sanders?
Mm-hmm.
No one's questions them, and they're just celebrating. They're just running around screaming. Again, this is the same fan base who let a person like Mark Holmes tell y'all that Mozzie Smith was going to have a better career than Jalen Carter and Jordan Davis.
Sure did. And he was at
this is insane. And had his chest poked out when he said it. And people co-signed it.
And he was
people co-signed it.
Yep. Damn sure did.
Hey, Leo, you feel like laughing? I got blocked for asking him this question. I said, Mark Holmes, if Mozzie Smith is who you say he is, how come when they played against TCU in the playoffs, no one can find Mozzie Smith on the field? TCU is a program that's full of 2- and 3-star offensive linemen. They are hip tossing and body slamming Mozzie Smith up and down the field. How is this possible? Y'all took this guy in the first round. He can't even make a tackle versus TCU. It made 0 sense. They'll just say anything because if the right Cowboy creator says it, they're going to run with it. It makes 0 sense. None. It makes no sense at all. Okay, Leo. Okay, the next question. What's the best strand of weed? What's the best strand?
What I like now so far?
Give it to me. Name it.
I like right now I'm hitting off of Collective 60s or House of Kush's smoked catfish.
Okay. House of Kush. Now I don't smoke, but if I was a guy who only smoked Reggie and I'm hitting it, I'm telling you, yeah, man, this hitting just like that House of Kush. You look at me and be like, what the fuck are you talking about? You smoking some regular. How are you comparing that bullshit to what I'm smoking? So again, how are Cowboy fans comparing Caleb Downs to Ed Reed, a regular player against an all-time great? How? When he ain't got nothing that Ed Reed had going on.
You know what? I'm glad you asked that question because it is a question that I actually keep forgetting until you got here, but it is a question that I've always wanted to ask Fells. And since you asked me, now I want to know from Fells. You know what I'm saying? Like,
what's up?
What's your best strain that you like?
Oh shit, man! I'm gonna keep it. I have a variety I love. I'm not gonna name them.
Just give us one.
The one that I remember, it was called Trainwreck.
Oh, I know that one. Yeah, I know that one.
Was like one of my favorites, man.
All right,
but Chocolate Thai used to be good. It's not the same.
It's not the same Chocolate
Cess
Thai.
used to be good. It's not the same.
Yeah.
Hydro used to be the shit. It's not the same.
Yeah, Tiffany.
When I go to the joint, man, I be asking, boy, do he got shit stronger than what he got in the store, man?
Wait a minute. A Fells Tribe said
he damn near send me back to the block.
A Fells. Hey Fells, can you hear me? Yo, Fells, can you hear me? Oh no, he can't hear me. Fells, I can't hear you. Can y'all hear me?
I can hear you.
Okay. I was just making sure. Warren, you got me, right?
Oh, sure. Yeah, I hear you.
Okay. And y'all, can y'all let Fells know I can't hear him. He can't hear me.
Fells, he can't hear you.
He dropped. He's good.
Okay.
Okay. There he is. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. We got you back. But Fells, Tri-Call Quest said mine's is Ray Charles. It's an indica.
I remember that, Tribe. I remember White Widow too. Who said that? Somebody's named White Widow.
That was Tri-Call Quest who said that.
White Widow?
Oh no, he said Ray Charles.
Yeah, I remember Ray Charles. But somebody else said White Widow. I remember that too.
I had that. Yeah, but
I remember that.
I get D'Angelo's overall point in terms of comparing the strains. I just realized I never actually asked Fells that question. What's his favorite strain? And when D'Angelo
right
said
now it's I would say train wreck Leo. And then my old head went somewhere, man. And I never knew the name of that shit.
okay, real quick. Go ahead, D'Angelo. I'm sorry, bro.
Oh no,
Oh yeah, that
you
did
good.
go off topic. He was cooking though. That's why I
Yeah,
ain't said nothing. But I
I'm,
did.
I'm,
You said something, Leo, and I was getting ready to ask D'Angelo a question because you did say something about when he was talking about the speed. You said something before you changed it, and I was getting ready to ask him, and you stopped me.
go ahead.
So I'm
Go
trying to remember the question. No, I can't, man. I'm up here doing what you doing, man. I gotta remember the question first. I'm sitting up here chilling, man. I'm listening, man. He cooking the shit out these guys, man.
ahead.
He
Go ahead,
cooking the shit
D'Angelo.
out of
Finish
them, man. I
cooking.
mean, it ain't
Yeah,
something that I ain't already know, so that's why I don't have no interruptions, man. Let them burn.
yeah,
I
Philly
say
D,
let
you
them
do.
burn.
Yeah, go ahead, D'Angelo. Keep cooking.
And see, fellas, let me explain something to y'all, man. A safety plays football with his eyes and his feet.
Yeah,
You can be the most cerebral player in the world. You can know the playbook upside down, up, back around. Listen, bro, that man
Right.
come off that line and he do that 12 step. He come out and them hips sink and he's run that post,
Oh
and them hips slip
yeah.
again and he's run that post corner. And he's a 4-3 guy and you're a 4-6 guy. You're getting smoked.
yeah.
You got one or two
Right.
choices: tackle him when his hips sink, or or they going the band gonna start playing, the band gonna start dancing.
It's your head. Yes, they are.
And
Well,
and and for Cowboy fans to say, "Oh, speed don't matter," because they didn't play the game and they don't know what they're watching.
Right.
Mm.
You said, now I remember. Now I remember when you said, because it's true. You can't teach speed. And I
Can't
was
teach
getting
it.
ready to say, I would say the other thing is we was taught that you can't teach height either.
Correct.
well,
That's the second
Correct.
thing we was taught, and we learned that young. Well, because I played sports too. I played football, basketball, and I had to run track and shit. So when you talk about speed, speed guys are kind of conceited. We are.
Correct.
I
and
did the
D'Angelo,
440, the 880, the 100-mile relay. I mean, the 100-yard dash. I did the 880 to 440, man. I was the anchor on that joint. I did hurdles and shit.
oh shit,
Yeah, man.
D'Angelo,
Yes,
I
I
sir.
know
want you.
exactly what he's talking about when he describing what that guy can't do.
Yeah, well, look. Check
You
this
know?
out. Phil, listen. This is what Tiffany said because I want D'Angelo to respond to what you said, but I also want this to
Uh-huh.
be added to it. And Tiffany said, D'Angelo. So, what do you think about the safety position for us? Because I don't think it's as big of a deal as everyone making it. And I,
That's Tiff hearing me say we need a safety all the time. I know,
Tiff
I know.
Tiffany is 1,000% correct. Let me
uh-huh.
explain to y'all the reason why the Eagles don't draft safeties in the first round. Because we have a philosophy. We build from the inside out.
Yep.
If you take care of the trenches and if you can get a pass rush up the middle and your edges can squeeze and basically collapse the pocket, the DBs don't have to cover as long. It's a reason why Vic Fangio, the Godfather, is willing to take a chance on Marcus Epps and Michael Carter because we don't need perfection at safety.
Oh,
We
so
need you
you
to
didn't
simply do
hear
your
the new
job.
one. D'Angelo, you ain't hear it.
What's up?
Fangio putting Coop in the
That
safety.
safety position, yeah, I know, yeah.
In the base
I thought he said
defense.
he was only doing
Yeah.
that if
That's
he's at
only in base,
base.
Only
though.
only in base.
Yeah.
Only in
Yeah,
base.
that's
And
No,
only
he
in base,
going
and they rarely go
straight
in base.
on.
So that's
only
gonna
in
be like
base.
first and second down, most likely.
Correct. And under and
Aren't
under and
those
under
aren't
and
those the yard stopping downs? You don't want your opponent to gain yards on first and second
Oh
we'll
because
wow,
it
see
makes third
bro.
down very easy to get the first down.
Well,
we'll see a
first
lot of
Those
down,
are
you
the
got to
two
get that
smartest
7
plays to
yards
have
to be
him on.
successful.
correct. A
So
lot
as
of
Right.
people
long as you
don't
can
know
keep them
this.
under that, shit, you're good.
A lot of people don't know this, man, but Coop been playing safety in the base defense. He been rolling
Right,
back. A lot
Yeah,
of people
right.
he's
don't
been playing
realize it.
safety.
It kind of
Correct.
looked like it too. It looked like
That's
Because
it
we
but
too,
just
that's
dodging it.
what
D'Angelo.
but remember, fellas, it's off season. So like anything that they said that was a small little tidbit that didn't get recognized like that, Like they're gonna make it bigger than what it is. Like we knew he was talking about putting Coop in safety last season. He was
He
talking
did
about
try
that.
it.
He played. He
Yeah,
played safety last year.
he's
He
always
tried
told
that
he's
joint.
always said that he likes him in base because Coop can play everywhere.
Yeah.
But Reed Blankenship was right there. So like, why mess up with something that's
Well,
good
see,
right now?
you know why they play him at base? Because they don't want to take him off field. Because
Yeah,
you would have to take him off the field.
yeah. You don't want to take. You don't want to ever take Coop and Quinion off the field. You want to
Never,
keep them up
never.
there.
Correct.
Yeah.
And the thing I want y'all to all remember this also, fellas. Understand something. What Big Banjo does is makes him a mastermind. He knows how to disguise and rolls his DBs into different defensive schemes.
Oh yeah,
So, for example,
definitely.
Coop will be in the slot, and then you'll see the audible, and he'll dip back and run to the safety in the base position. So defenses are now having to adjust to us. We're no longer adjusting to them. This is what makes our defense so intricate. This is what Christian Parker wants to do in Dallas. The problem is, again, you don't have the horses to do this. Why do y'all think?
Facts.
Why do y'all think Cowboy fans spent the whole offseason talking about how they was gonna steal Jalen Phillips, they was gonna steal N'Kobe Dean, they was gonna steal Reed Blankenship because they don't have the horses to do these things.
And they got none of them except for
you don't have. You don't have
Maybe.
and they didn't even sign a Dory Jackson, and they need a Dory Jackson. That's the funny with Cowboys.
Dory
They
Jackson
need
would
a
help them more than hurt them.
You know what,
Correct.
fellas? I have said that. I'm like, we laugh, but at
Yeah.
the same time, we also have to say at the same time, in all honesty, a Dory Jackson would actually help him. And I've said that.
Yeah.
He would, bro.
He would actually help. Much in the same way we said.
Leo, I would say to that, do they have our D line though?
No, they don't have.
No.
Yeah.
So he's not going to be able to hold up.
And then going back to a Dory Jackson, y'all remember when we picked up a Dory Jackson last year, and Vic Fangio's reaction to it? He said I've never watched film on him. He was somebody that they brought in to give a role to.
And he said
When
he's
they
never
talked
gotten
about
a
Tariq
second
Woolen,
contract.
yeah, when they talked about Tariq Woolen, bro, did you see Vic Fangio light up?
Yeah.
Right.
Like Vic Fangio, when he found out about Tariq Woolen, he was like, we were trying to get him last year, but we knew it was going to be harder. So when we found out we could get him this year, we knew where we could put him at. Bro, he's talking about his length. He's talking about his speed. Like, bro, when Vic Fangio lights up like that on a player, that brings me like I'm good, bro.
Yes,
Like
it do. I know.
do you understand
I'm
how
with you. Hell
difficult
yeah.
it is gonna be for teams to pass the ball on us, bro? And
Right.
you got Gennard and you got
better not.
Jalen Hunt right there.
Yeah,
Rushing
coming
you.
off them edges,
Oh,
man.
God.
Bro, this shit gonna be dangerous, bro.
Bernard
Yes,
in
it
your
Can I
face.
point
is.
out
Yes,
something?
it
Oh,
is.
man.
Hey Warren, can I point out something to you, bro?
What's up?
Not only
Yeah.
is Tariq Woolen one of the tallest corners in the NFL, he's a freak of nature. To be 6'3",
Oh,
6'4",
man.
and running 4.2s, people be like, "Oh my God,
Yeah.
he's super handsy." Let me tell you what Tariq Woolen's problem is. Okay, it's very simple. He's a freak athlete. Doesn't watch a lot of film. Never had to, because when you're that big and that fast, you can recover and catch anybody. When you can turn and run as a DB, you don't have to watch a lot of film. You know who else didn't watch a lot of film? Deion Sanders didn't watch a lot of film. He'll tell you he didn't watch a lot of film. Because if I'm faster than you, even when you run past me, I'm going to catch him and knock the ball loose. When Tariq Woolen gets to Philadelphia, he's going to be living in that film room. Because this is the
You
culture we
damn
built.
right. Fangio ain't having
This
And
is
that.
it's
the
only gonna
culture we
make him
built.
smarter, bro. It's only gonna make him a
Correct.
smarter player.
Yeah.
Correct. See, this is the thing, and people, the Cowboy fans are getting mad. The Cowboy fans are getting mad, right? But let me explain something to you.
Oh,
When it
well.
comes to speed, either you have it or you don't. You can watch all the film in the world. If you can't run and go get a guy, you're cooked. Like Phil was talking about when he's a fast guy who ran track. Fast guys
Right.
like running fast. Tariq Woolen is
Yeah.
going to prove how fast he is first day of practice.
He's gonna be cooking them guys,
I don't
man.
know. He ran a
My
That
bad,
4.2.
my
shit,
bad, brother.
that
Hey,
shit
hey,
gonna be
hey,
crazy,
D'Angelo.
bro.
That's 6'4".
But do
6'4",
y'all
4'2".
understand how it's been a long time, bro, since we had another elite corner like that.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah, it's
elite
been a
corner
long time.
22.
It's been a long
and
time.
valid pass rushers, bro.
Yeah.
Right. At the
Valid pass
same damn
rushers.
time.
Hey Theo.
It's been a long time since we had that.
Hey Theo, just so you know, bro, I'm on my phone. I'm not Googling these 40 times. I just know football. I didn't have to Google the Tariq Woolen was 6'3", 6'4". I knew this already because I know football. He was the UTSA road runner. I know this because when you play DB, I view it through the prism of a defensive back. I know the deficiencies of people. And if a person don't have it, he can't run, he simply can't run. Let me tell y'all what's going on in Dallas right now. Deron Bland was never fast. Once Deron Bland fucked his knee up, he's cooked. Guys who are fast who get hurt.
Oh, he was already slow.
Yeah.
They trying to bring him back from the dead, bro. They trying to bring him back from the dead.
Hey, do y'all feel like laughing? This guy is a slot DB. He's a slot corner. Do you know why he plays on the outside? Because they gave him all that money. They're trying to justify the money. If the Cowboys will get their head out their ass, they'll move him back to the slot. He can't play on the outside. He never was an outside DB. He had a lot of interceptions. Good job. You can catch the ball. Quinyon can't catch the ball that good. Quinyon is sticky as shit. You can't lose him. You can't lose him because 4-3-3 is still 4-3-3, y'all.
He's got that recovery. Yeah.
Correct. Like, hey, listen, I want all y'all to just, when y'all get a chance, to go turn on some film. I want y'all to look when Quinyon Mitchell plays against Justin Jefferson. I want y'all to look it up.
Him locked
he was on him, bro.
And let me tell you the reason why he had him so locked up. Quinyon Mitchell is a disciple of Darius Slay. Elite speed DBs who are absolutely sticky. Darius Slay didn't lead the league in interceptions ever because he was so fucking sticky. He gonna knock the ball down. And this is the tutelage coming from Darius Slay. So all he did was Darius Slay, another elite 4-3 guy, elite speed, and Quinyon Mitchell's faster than him. This is how you mold it. This is how you teach it. So when a person compared Quinyon Mitchell to Darius Slay, I knew exactly what it was when he was coming out of the draft.
Yeah, Slay monitored,
I knew exactly what it was.
Monitored him as a rookie.
Correct.
Stuff, man. He told
and Quinyon is taller. And listen, and Quinyon is taller. He's heavier and he's faster than Slay.
Right.
That's the difference.
And
That's the difference.
Physical.
And he's physical. And this thing, Quinyon will also hit you. He will knock your shit loose.
That's the difference between him and Slay.
Correct. So again, listen, you can love Christian Parker. He can say all the cool words. He can break down all the film. Where is their Quinyon Mitchell in their defense?
Exactly, bro. That's what I said. When Christian Parker gets there and he sees that team play, he's gonna be sitting back and being like, "Damn, I miss Quinyon. Damn, I miss Coop."
Correct. Correct.
Damn, Bond used to do that. Bond could do that. Why can't you?
Here's the thing. When Christian Parker was in Denver and he had Patrick Surtain, to hear Cowboys fans say, "Oh my God, he molded Patrick Surtain to be an All-Pro." Patrick Surtain has some of the best genetics. It comes with. Daddy played
his dad. Yeah.
Hey,
what are y'all talking about?
Surtain since he left. Oh yeah,
still balling.
All-Pro.
Still the guy.
And a defensive player of the year.
And like I said, D'Angelo, I've always said this, and Leo and Fells will tell you, I would not have been as worried. I'm not that worried about Christian Parker going to Dallas, bro, because if he would have been able to develop Ringo and Adoree Jackson, that would be scary. But he hasn't. He hasn't developed.
No, but let me tell you what the problem with Keely Ringo is. Okay, let me tell you the problem with Keely Ringo is. All right, Keely Ringo is having an identity crisis. He's too busy trying to prove to y'all he's a cornerback when really he's a safety. He won't accept it. And the reason why he won't accept it is because coming out of high school, a lot of people don't know this, Keely Ringo was the #1 cornerback coming out of high school. The reason why it got derailed, and he's a guy who ran 10.4 as a junior in high school in 100, 10.4 elite speed. He's a 4.3 guy. He tore his ACL. And when he tore his ACL, he fell down the depth chart of Georgia and had to work his way back into it. But his natural position is to transition to safety. He's fighting the inevitable because you're not going to stick on the NFL roster because you're not a cornerback. You are a safety. And if you would accept it and move forward, you are going to extend your career.
Right.
You are going to fix a lot of proficiencies. Because here's the thing. Keely Ringo doesn't diagnose things fast enough. Y'all all don't nod, Jay, because he doesn't see it. The guy comes off the ball. Right. His hip sink. He's coming back to the ball to catch a curl route. Keely Ringo doesn't realize what he's doing until the ball is already caught. That's why he can't adjust and make open field tackles. You're not seeing it fast enough. If you play 12 yards off the ball as a safety, you would have seen it. See the difference? Because you're a fast guy, but you don't have the eyes for the position. You gotta have the eyes for the position.
So isn't that still on the coaches for not putting him
He said
Yeah.
eyes and feet. He said
Correct.
eyes
Right.
and feet. Yep.
You gotta
So
have eyes
isn't
and
that
feet,
on the
bro.
coaches for not shifting him to safety?
Yeah,
Yes
but he
and
doesn't.
no.
If he doesn't want to go though, bro,
Maybe you don't want to.
Correct.
Yeah.
that's on
Correct. Because
him.
you have to understand something, guys. Like NFL football is played through the prism of money. Cornerbacks
Yeah,
get
Yeah,
top
yeah,
dollar.
yeah,
Safeties don't.
yeah,
So
yeah,
I don't want to
yeah,
move to
yeah.
safety neither.
Yeah,
But he's
right.
on the
That do
special
play a
teams,
part.
though. Wouldn't you take a starting safety position over the special teams?
Not if I'm 6'2" and a
No, but
half,
he right though. You
210
get
pounds
more
and core
bread
two.
at the cornerback than you do at the
Correct.
safety.
Correct. I'm not moving. I'm
That's
not
that's
moving
that's
because
one
here's
of
the
the
thing.
ones things that he is right. You like
Correct. All you
when they
need,
make their decisions.
correct. You need one team to believe in you and to give you a big contract at cornerback, even though you are a
Right.
safety, because the money is at cornerback.
The money better.
no,
Yeah,
that
the
makes
money
sense.
Oh, the
better at
money definitely
cornerback.
better. Yeah.
So he's fighting the inevitable. And let me tell you what happened to Keely Ringo. The Eagles gonna come to him again and say, "Hey, bro, I really think you should move to safety." If he says no, he's gonna be playing a new uniform next season. He's gonna be playing safety for a team, and y'all will all be like, "Damn, he's pretty
Oh,
good at
so you
safety."
think
D'Angelo
we
told us
gonna
that.
keep him you think we gonna keep him this year?
He has no
Special
trade value.
teams.
He has no trade value.
Yeah, it'd
Well,
be
yeah,
cheap
What
as
do
that's
you
hell to
damn
keep
sure
him.
true.
what do you trade him
Yeah.
for? A hot
Yeah,
pocket? A
it's
pepperoni hot
definitely
pocket?
cheaper to
Man,
keep him.
lying and
There's no
shit.
trade
We'll
value.
give you insurance for 5 years
Right, yeah. I
and
mean, yeah, we stuck with him
500,000.
for another year. We
Correct, and
stuck with him for another
here,
year.
but I need y'all to start looking through the prism of a DB's eyes and his feet. You can watch all the film. You can know exactly where it's going. If you're not fast enough to make the play, it's not going to happen for you. If you don't see the play
Right,
developing, it's not going to happen for you. And when you don't have the
right,
horses, i.e., Dallas, it's not going to happen for you. They were the 31st ranked
right,
defense. They're probably going to be around 28 or 29th this season. Sorry, that's just how football works. Sorry.
right.
Mhm.
Don't
That would
be
be
Listen,
an
sorry. Keep
unnoticeable
cooking them,
change.
D'Angelo. Keep cooking
it's the
their
truth.
ass. Don't be sorry.
I'm gonna give y'all a prime example. I'm gonna give y'all a prime example. If Christian Parker, if things are quote unquote different now in Dallas, and Christian Parker gonna take us to the next level, then why the fuck didn't they trade for the DB out of for the Chiefs? And yet the
Facts.
Rams took him. Why did they do it?
Ooh,
Why
Right.
didn't they
Facts.
do it? This is
ooh.
No,
gonna be
you.
me.
That's a good point.
They had the bread.
Correct. You had the draft capital. Why didn't you do it? Because
Mm-hmm.
Jerry isn't serious about winning. Because Jerry wants to put a band-aid on a broken leg because the seat's gonna be filled regardless of the fact.
See,
Facts.
that's the whole thing. As
Yeah.
long as them seats filled, we just
Right.
need the 50. We just need our 51 players. That's it.
And I'm telling
Correct.
y'all, boys, going up there, it's all about the money, bro. It's all about
Listen.
money. It's not about championships. It's
No,
about
Yeah,
money.
that's crazy.
Warren. Okay, Warren, run this down to me, okay? You went from Patrick Surtain to Cooper DeJean, Quinyon Mitchell. He's a headache, but fuck, CJ Gardner Johnson, Reed
Right,
Blankenship. To going to
right.
Dallas, you got Caleb Down, so we have no idea how fast he is. Half of the people don't even know how tall he is. He's 206 pounds. We got Deron Bland, we got Ritter Stephon Diggs, and who's other cornerback?
We don't know. That's exactly.
Stephon Diggs
It's
ain't even
It's
live
up
Stephon,
there.
there.
yeah.
It's up there.
I'm,
They got
It's
all them
hold
players.
on.
Yeah, I'm about to say that, Leo. They got all them players up there. He one of them.
Yeah.
You know
Hold
what I
on.
mean?
He's
Yeah,
up there
hold on.
somewhere.
It's
Yeah.
hold on.
He's in the
Siobhan
mix.
Ravel.
Yeah, yeah.
What's his
Oh
name again?
God,
What you say
okay.
his name is?
Siobhan
Where he at?
Ravel.
Ravel. Okay, now
Savannah Ravel?
barbecue
hey,
chicken.
are y'all ready? Are you ready for this? Okay.
Oh
You
yeah.
know why they keep yelling about Siobhan Ravel? Because somebody said that he was going to be a top 10 pick if he would have been healthy. Okay, I'm going to ask y'all a question. Y'all ready for this? I want everybody to walk with me this. Theo,
Uh-huh.
get your computer ready. How fast is Siobhan Ravel?
Theo.
How fast is he?
Theo.
I have no idea.
Thank you, brother Theo. Thank
Get
you,
your
brother
computer
Theo.
out, Theo. I need you to Google his name. Siobhan Ravel. How fast is he? He played at East
Oh,
Carolina. I need you to tell me how fast he is.
Theo computer stay out.
Shit, not fast enough.
Yeah.
I need y'all to tell me.
God, here we go.
Oh boy. I love this. This is oh man, this has been the best show so far, dog. For real.
See Leo, what they want me to do is they want me to troll them. They don't want to talk ball. I'm gonna talk ball. We're gonna get to the
But
brass.
D'Angelo, do you know where? Do you understand where Cowboy fans are getting their Eagles news and information?
No.
They're
Three
getting
letters.
it. They get it from Dan Sileo. That is
And WIP.
that is how they get their Eagles news and information. When you talk to a Cowboys fan, or like all these content creators, when you listen to them and when you talk to them, and they give you information that Dan Sileo is talking about. That's how they get their information. And we all know Dan Sileo has no context to things that he talks about. He doesn't bring
Right.
context to his information.
People
Right.
have to
Wait a
understand
minute,
something.
Low up
So
there. What up,
I
Low?
had to dig a bit to get this
Lowe's,
40
what's good, fella?
because
Hold
the
on, hold on.
Hey,
NFL
shit,
What
what's
up, Low
good,
Eagle?
What up,
bro?
Low Eagle?
Hold on.
What's
Go ahead,
good?
Vito. Tell us.
So I had to dig a little bit because the NFL didn't post it on the official combine results. I had to go back to East Carolina to get it. He ran a 4.42 40.
Those numbers are fake. You want to tell you the reason why I know these numbers are fake? There's not a single pro day speed that any of y'all should accept. Let me tell y'all the reason why. Combine speed is the only thing you can accept. When you're running a pro day, you're running by what's called stopwatches, okay? Everybody in the stadium is going to have a different
Oh
stopwatch.
shit, I remember
Most
them,
people,
That's a fact.
D'Angelo.
most people start your stopwatch when you move. When you go to the
I remember
combine,
them.
if your eyebrow twitches, that's when the time starts. Most people stopwatch don't actually start till your arm comes forward. That's why these pro day times are never correct. Now, let me tell you the reason why we don't know how fast Siobhan Rebell is. He didn't run the combine. If you are a fast guy, you run. Now, if you're hurt and you can't run, we have to accept it as such. So if nobody can tell you
Right.
how fast he is, he's another guy who we think is a 4.42 guy who has a bum knee. Bum knee guys who are not fast are not going to magically go to rehab and fix this, y'all. Fails, tell
Right.
them again. Fast guys run. Am I correct?
Yes, you are, man. Yes, you are.
Fast guys
D'Angelo, that's
run.
why I prefaced it with I had to
And
do a
we
little
love it.
digging because
That's
the
the
last
thing.
recorded time for Siobhan Rebell was his last year at East Carolina. That was
Correct.
the last recorded
Okay.
time.
Correct. Now let me tell y'all something. The reason why I know he's not that fast. If you are a 4.42 guy with his height, weight, speed, you wouldn't have been at East Carolina. You'd have transferred to Ohio State already.
Right.
Yeah.
That's right.
Walk with me here. Walk with me here. I want all y'all to understand something. A lot of people don't know this. Jameer Gibbs started his football career at Georgia Tech.
Yeah.
His running back coach was Tashard Choice, who played running back for the Cowboys. He committed Georgia Tech because of Tashard Choice, okay?
Okay.
He was a one-man wrecking crew as a true freshman. He transferred to Alabama, and they had all those running backs. Remember, Saban was there. He immediately became the starter.
And D'Angelo, fun thing, Leo, we went over this last time I was here. Who's on the Detroit Lions staff right now as the running back?
Tashard Choice is the running back coach, left from University of Texas. Listen to me, y'all. Listen to me, y'all.
Hold on, real quick. Shout out to Eagles Drew,
sir?
$1 super chat. He said W's in the chat for D'Angelo. Salute.
Thank you, Uncle Drew.
You still cooking. Thank you, Drew.
I need y'all to understand something. When a person tell you they run 4.2 and they don't run as fast as Jameer Gibbs, y'all can go ahead and tell them they lying.
Yeah, they
See,
are.
when you're that fast,
right.
you're going to run. See, when you're that fast, when Jameer Gibbs walked into that combine, and I knew how fast he was, because when I seen him burst when he was at Alabama, the run he ran 98 yards, no one touched him. Fast guys run, y'all. They don't hide from it. Because when you're that fast, you're going to run. Any DB that y'all name, y'all think is fast and you don't run? Come on, man. These guys ain't fast.
We try to compete in pin relays.
Yeah,
man.
they know it. They trying to put a band-aid on it. And that's why they hyping up. That's why they hyping up Downs. Like,
listen,
bruh.
If Downs is what y'all say he is,
gold
prove
medals,
it.
silver medals, and bronze medals, man. Bulls is fast
This
out there.
This shit too easy, bro. It's too easy.
Listen.
But speed kills, though.
Listen, y'all. Speed kills. When I play football, I don't give a damn how fast they said somebody was. Fails know it. I know it. Anybody who play football will tell you this. Line that shit up. We finna get out here and race. You got to prove it to me. You gonna have to prove it.
No, he played football.
What side of the football you played on? What side of the football you played on?
I played safety, big dog.
Cornerback. I played cornerback.
I said, what
I was
side of
able
the
to play.
football you played on? You play offense or defense? You played offense or
I
defense?
played both. I
No,
played both.
he's
both
asking
also.
D'Angelo.
Not you, Belt. Not you, Belt.
Oh,
Not you,
okay,
Belt. I'm talking about my man that's perfect.
okay.
He said he plays safety,
Yeah,
bro.
what side of the
I play
football?
safety, bro.
He said he plays safety, bro.
Yeah,
Okay, so you played on the defensive side, right?
yeah,
Yes, sir.
yeah.
Okay, so all that speed on the offensive side of the ball, that really don't mean nothing, especially from you. You the last resort of the defense. So a person with speed don't mean nothing because they got to catch up to you. You don't got to catch up to them. Right or wrong?
That's incorrect, bro. Do you know why I'm the
How you
last
gotta
line of the
catch up to them?
defense? Well, I can explain it to you. I only play
Go ahead,
12 yards off. I only play 12 yards off the ball, bro. I'm the deepest of the deepest. If I'm a safety that runs a 4.6, which is probably what close to what Caleb Downs runs, once they run that post corner, listen to me. I don't give a damn how much film you watch. If a 4.3 cat run a post corner, you're cooked. That's why they're gonna hide. That's why they're gonna hide Caleb Downs close to the line, bro. If you don't have the foot speed to turn and run, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. You don't have the speed to play the position.
So you telling me a wide receiver run a post corner, you're going to be there before a linebacker?
If you run a post corner, brother, there's not be any linebackers there, period. That's why the safety has to pick it up. There ain't a linebacker in the NFL who can run with a receiver on a post corner.
I ain't talking about the NFL. I'm talking about you playing what you play in your position. I'm going off of what I played in my position.
Okay, brother, you can name any level of competition. There's not a single linebacker in high school who's going to keep up with a receiver on a post corner.
On a post corner, I don't got to keep up with a receiver. You're going to run in my zone. If you run a post corner, I'm going to smack you before you get there playing your defensive position.
Okay,
I'm telling you that,
brother.
Yeah, bro. I've defensive player of the year 2 times. I'm telling you some real things.
Okay.
Maybe your program was different, but I'm telling you what I did. I'm literally telling you what I did.
Okay, brother. As a linebacker, you can only hit the receiver 5 yards off the ball. That's a
okay, but I'm driving back in coverage though. I'm already 6-7 yards off the ball.
Okay.
So if somebody going do a post corner, I'm already 6-7 yards off the ball. If they doing a post corner, they want to go ahead. Talk.
When you're playing 6 yards off the ball, and he runs and he breaks for the post, how many yards deep does he usually run before he sinks his hip? Do you remember?
5 yards.
No, sir. The post is going to be 9 to 11 yards.
No, not when I played. Maybe when you played.
No. Let me. Well, I played 20 years ago, but let me give you the breakdown of it. Okay.
Yeah, I played like 20 years ago too.
Okay, so if you're running a post corner, see what you're talking about is a slant and go. The post would have to be between 9 to 11 yards because you'd have to get away from what's called the debris, which is the linebackers and shit, right? Because if you get hit coming across, that would be a slant. The actual post will be between 9 to 11 yards. Once your hips sink and then you turn to open up to run the flag, you would be at least 14, 15 yards down the field. So if you're smacking shit as a linebacker, and I'm not questioning your acumen, okay? That would be what's called illegal contact every time. They're going to call that penalty every time.
This joint is good. 1 second, y'all, please. Y'all killing it right now, Bruce. This is very interesting because you get in 2 perspectives from 2 different positions on the same side of the ball. It's not really an argument. It's 2 different takes on how they see in the game.
Yeah, that's what makes football great.
This is nice shit. This is nice.
That's what makes football great, bro.
Yeah,
everybody
man, this is lovely.
Defenses all run differently. They all run different.
Yes, it do, man. Yes, it do. No, my bad. I ain't mean to interrupt that
and bro, what's the linebacker? What's your name? Bro? I didn't catch your name.
That's Low Eagle.
Hey, Low Eagle. Hey, I'm D'Angelo. Hey, bro, let me also say something. I want everybody to understand something. We're not debating something. We see things differently. He's a linebacker. He's close to the ball. I'm a safety. I'm behind him. So we look at things differently. So the conversation, I need y'all to realize we're not beefing with each other. We're having a discussion because we see it differently. Now I'm gonna point something out, and he's going to agree with me. Did you play inside backer or outside backer?
I was Mike.
You was Mike. Okay, so you a thumper. Inside, bringing that lightning and thunder every last play.
Yes, sir.
Explain to these fools, these Cowboy fans, why DeMario Overshown can never be a successful inside linebacker. Can you explain it to them? Because they don't get it.
Well, I mean, at the end of the day, you gotta understand when you the inside linebacker, you the constructor, like you the foreman. So
Correct.
you gotta see everything that's constructed in front of you. And before post snap, you gotta let your team know exactly what's going on. Because I had the green dot. So I was the defense, I was the main dude. You know what I'm saying? So you gotta see everything. So when I see shit, I gotta tune the ball snap, I gotta know exactly what it be at. I know where my boys is at. You know what I'm saying? So when I see shit happen, I gotta be there on impulse. It's just like I can't explain it. You gotta be there on the field to understand it and have that degree in you. But when I see it, I know where to go. But the thing about my safeties, they already know where I'm at. And they know I'm disturbing. So when I go ahead and soon they see I don't rush in and I drop back, my safeties, they already know it's a running play. I mean a passing play. Soon as I drop there, soon they don't see me go in, they know it's the pass. Be on alert, Look, head on swivel. We'll smack somebody. You know what I'm saying?
Correct. And the reason I want you to break that down for people is because DeMarvin Overshown is an outside linebacker. Outside backers are more in coverage. Some come off the edge and they pass rush. When you're the inside backer, you thump every play. Inside backers thump every play. If you're a guy who has an extensive injury history, you lead with your injury history. You don't want to stick that shoulder in there because guess what? You just had shoulder surgery last offseason. You got to do this shit all
Dean right
game
there.
long. Bingo. N'Kobe Dean is so cerebral. One of my favorite players. He's so cerebral, but N'Kobe Dean is leading from a place of injury, y'all.
Yep.
So N'Kobe Dean cannot be the person you want to be because he's trying to protect that fucking shoulder.
Yeah.
And people don't get that part of it. When you play inside, you thump every play.
You get in contact like the defensive line.
Correct.
Pretty much.
People don't understand that shit. So what happens is, and they're like, man, I don't understand why he's so hesitant. His shoulder is stinging, bro. That bitch got knocked out of place 2 quarters ago. This man is coming off major shoulder surgery. These guys don't work. So I need y'all to understand when you decide to take an outside back and put him inside, it don't work because he not built to thump every play. Now, I'm going to take this from a DB standpoint, y'all. If you are a slower DB and you are coming off injury, the speed ain't coming back to you. A 4.5 guy who tears ACL is now a 4.6 or a 4.7 guy. He had trouble keeping up with these guys when he was healthy. Either you got it or you don't. And the reason why people are trying to tell me, oh, well, it's not all about speed. You can be a cerebral if you want to. You are never going to be able to cover Jamar Chase. Jamar Chase runs every route full speed. That's why Jamar Chase is not considered an elite route runner, quote unquote. He's running every route full speed, y'all. That's why none of the DBs can catch up to him. That's why Patrick Surtain has no answer for Jamar Chase. He's running that shit full speed. This is the part of the game that people don't see.
Another reason why. It's another reason why speed do kill. Even if you looking at the positions that you play and you look at the defensive lineman, look at how we transform from a slow defense to a fast defense that can reach the edges quicker so we can pop the hell out the running backs and stuff like that now. So even the D ends are getting faster. Even the D tackles are getting faster. They're not running receiver speed, but the game is faster. These guys are bigger and faster. So your reaction speed got to be 10 times faster than it used to be.
Okay, now listen to this.
True indeed, because not to cut you off, bro, but what Phil just said, that's true indeed, though, because when you got the DEs going on speed like that, that progress into the quarterback mind where now things are speeding up in his mind. That's how you get interceptions, you get fumbles, and things of that nature going on, and get sacks in that.
Correct. Now look. Somebody, no face cowboy put in the comments and said Jerry Rice ran a 4.7. Let me break something down for y'all. Jerry Rice actually ran a 4.6 coming out of Mississippi Valley State. If you ever played football, a lot of y'all have. There's a saying called "sit down behind the defense." Okay, a receiver told to sit down behind the defense. What that means is find the hole in defense and basically slow your body down so you can catch the ball. Jerry Rice created that, y'all. He is the receiver who created that.
He was
So
a zone killer.
correct, he is a zone killer. He
Yeah.
is the person who created set down behind the defense. Jerry Rice created that whole concept of football. That's why he's known as the greatest football player of all time. Armand St.
Explain it
Brown
to
is
him.
a Jerry Rice disciple. He sets down behind the
Ooh.
defense. That's who Armand St. Brown is. This is who he basically modeled his game behind. If you don't believe me, you can look it up, and Theo will say it also. You can put
Theo, ain't
any
that
type of
your ball getting props again?
this is why I keep telling y'all Amar St. Brown is the most consistent receiver in football. He has mastered the art of sitting down behind the defense. But understand something. Amar St. Brown runs a 4.51, and he's sitting down behind the defense. This is why he became unstoppable. Again, if Amar St. Brown, who people consider to be quote unquote slow because he's not a 4.4 guy, if he's sitting down behind the defense and you are a 4.6 guy, how are you ever gonna stop this kid?
Speed
Why
don't
y'all
matter
know?
in that
Because
position.
and here's the thing, and it's the reason why Amar St. Brown is the only receiver in football, I believe, who always has over 1,000 yards since he came into the league. He's never not had 1,000 yards. From the time he walked in to right now, he's never not had 1,000 yards because this is what consistency builds. He can beat you by not being the fastest because he understands where the defensive holes are. He understands which safety plays off 12 yards and which one plays off 14 yards. 2 yards is life and death from a slot receiver. Those 2 yards is either the band gonna start dancing or people gonna start crying on the opposite side. Amar St. Brown is everywhere he's supposed to be on the football field. He's never in the wrong place. That's why he's the most consistent receiver. And if that's what y'all compare McCall Lemon to, I'm gonna sleep good at night. Because you can't stop them guys. You can't stop them guys. Let me give y'all another name that's gonna fuck y'all up. He was around Jerry Rice's time. A lot of y'all may not remember him. His name was Steve Largent. He played receiver for the
Oh, I
Seahawks.
remember him.
For the Seahawks.
Yes, Seahawks.
Yeah.
I know
White
you
boy.
talking about. I know you was about to go there. I was just about to say before you said Steve Largent.
Absolute zone killer, y'all. Absolute zone
Yeah.
killer.
Yeah.
Lost art. That's a lost art. So if those are the guys who Makai Lemon is being compared to, we can all sleep good at night. And I'm gonna tell you something.
Yeah.
If you're playing safe and you playing against those guys are impossible to stop. You want to know why? Because when you make that, and you play linebacker, low Eagle, so you know I'm telling the truth. When you make that one false step forward, it's 7. It's touchdown. As soon as you made it,
Yeah,
right behind you and sit down.
Yeah, soon as a wide receiver catch that ball and I go ahead and make the wrong step, the wrong turn or wrong hit angle, it's ball because I can't keep up. I can't twitch my body around. I ain't no contortionist or nothing like that. So soon as that happened, boom, it's gone.
That's nothing you can do.
I got to put it back on you. I hope my safety to be there.
Correct. And the reason I'm giving y'all the prism of this conversation we're having, and the reason I'm giving to you that is because you can be as cerebral as possible. You can watch all the film. You can know the playbook like the back of your fucking hand. I'm telling y'all. When they snap that ball and it's 3rd and 18, and somehow or another this man got behind you, it's because he's way faster than you are. He needed 18 yards. They magically got 22 yards. How is this possible? It's faster than you, bro. You knew you were supposed to be. Can't coach speed. Listen, they ain't celebrated Tariq Hill running a route this whole time in football. He's been playing football for over a decade. When you're that fast, you're gonna always be where the ball is. Football 101.
Yeah, you're gonna try to. Go ahead, Lo.
What Deshaun Jackson did in Philadelphia, I don't think enough people understand who Deshaun Jackson was.
Yeah.
We're talking about the greatest deep threat in football history.
Yo, man.
We're talking about a guy who may have been 170 pounds, soaking wet on his best day, with a stomach full of ribeyes and potatoes.
Yo,
when you're that fast, you can't defend it.
And he wasn't tall.
No,
he wasn't tall. Wasn't 6 foot. He wasn't even 6 foot with cleats on, bro. But the reality is that people need to understand this is why speed is such a determining factor, because we knew where the ball was going. We knew where the ball was going, and you couldn't stop it.
But I'll tell you this, though, Deshaun Jackson never run a post route when I'm in that middle of the field. I guarantee you he won't want to do that shit again. I'll tell you that. I'll tell you that. He going deep route the whole game. He'll be going deep route the whole game. But people like, don't slant no more. Hell no.
Correct. And you know what's funny? I'm gonna mention a football game, and all y'all gonna remember it. Eagles versus Redskins. It was when LeRon Landry was talking shit to Deshaun Jackson after he got the concussion versus Atlanta. He was telling Deshaun, "I'm gonna give you another concussion." First play of the game from the 20-yard line, Michael Vick did the 5-step drop.
Yeah, Michael Vick did that shit. Yeah. Well, back then I'm on him in his zone. Yeah.
And I want all y'all to follow me on this. Everybody knew where that ball was going. LeRon Landry ran a 4.3 at the combine. Deshaun Jackson smoked his fucking boots all game long.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
So if the 4-3 guy can keep with the other 4-3 guy, and you're telling me that the DB who y'all are praising, you don't know how fast they are, you're going to get smoked his whole
Oh
career.
yeah.
These are facts.
You
These are
getting
facts.
cooked.
Because here's the thing. Because you got to understand something. LaRon Landry was a 4-3 guy. He's running backwards, y'all. He's backpedaling. Deshaun Jackson's running forward. The advantage always goes to the offense. That's just a fact. So if I ask you again, how fast is Caleb Downs, and everybody starts scratching your head, you're in trouble.
Right.
You're in trouble. If
Man,
the person you're depending
I
on,
put it to you like this. To me personally, speed don't mean nothing. I mean, sometimes it can get you out of trouble, but speed do not mean nothing to me, bro. I'm trying to tell you, you get caught, period. Yeah, the speed gonna help you. That's no comparison to a person like me who I can smack your helmet off. I smack your mouthpiece off. I done hit somebody so hard, I got their bottom lip stuck to their braces. I had the trainers come to me like, yo, the dude you just said, that bottom lip was stuck to his braces. I'm like, damn, for real? They like, yeah. He was a fast dude, but
I agree with you. And here's the thing, brother. I agree with you, but understand something. You're a linebacker. You play football in the phone booth. You smack everything in front of you, anything across your face. I don't get to play football like that. As a safety, that's a penalty, brother. That's guaranteed pass interference. You see what I'm saying? So what you're saying is a fact. I will never question the football.
What they call that shit? Roughing the receiver. No, not for you.
It's illegal contact.
Low eagle.
It's illegal contact. Automatically. That's gonna be a penalty every time. As soon as a receiver crossed my face and I hit him, that's automatically a penalty. So
not the time I was playing. Not the time I was playing. Hell no.
Yeah, but
you playing the right way, Low Eagle.
Low, what I want to clear out or make it known was before you came in, he was telling us about Caleb Downs and giving us the perspective because we didn't. There was some things about Caleb Downs that we did not know, and he was breaking the things down from the perspective of the safety position and how it works as the safety sees the field. And that's why we were sitting here like, yo, like, you gotta let this man cook because he's killing it right now.
He coming from a specific position on the defensive side of the ball. I get that.
Right. Because because at the time the subject matter was Caleb Downs and what they've been trying to do and talk about and everything as far as the things I had to go through last night with the NFC East clash. Did you watch it?
Nah, hell no. I didn't know you was on last night. I would have been on there.
No. I was one of the panelists. This was
okay. On what channel? On what channel?
It was on Game Time Brian's channel. It was
okay.
Me, It was me. It wasn't like this wasn't something that was open to everybody. I was representing the Eagles. Big Dash was representing the Giants, and Mike Tagg was representing the Cowboys. And there were aspects about the arguments that they were making last night that D'Angelo was like, Leo, like here's some stuff that you didn't know. And I'm sitting here flabbergasted because I really did not know, like the way they were touting Caleb Downs' numbers and everything. And it's like D'Angelo's telling us Caleb Downs only had 6 total interceptions in his entire college career. You know what I'm saying? And, and we're sitting here like, what?
That's mind-boggling, right? That's mind-boggling. You got to scratch your head.
They said he was the.
You got to scratch your head.
They was saying like he's like the next coming of Ed Reed, and D'Angelo is like D'Angelo's watching this shit last night. Like, what the fuck? Hell no, Leo. You need to know this.
Calling on that.
And so
yeah, bro. So and that's the problem, right? So when you tell me that Caleb Downs is the second coming of Ed Reed, well, Ed Reed had 21 picks in his college career. Your man's had 6, so something's not adding up here. He had 2 picks the year he won the Thorpe Award. You tell me he's the second coming of Earl Thomas. Earl Thomas had 8 picks in 2009 in one season. You're telling me that Caleb Downs is a generational talent. Andrew Makuba had 5 picks his last year at Texas. What are you telling me right now? Because something's not adding up. If you're comparing him to a generational talent, I need you to tell me in what aspect of it. Because I just asked you how fast the man was, and you can't tell me. I asked you, give me what he running in the 5-10-5 or the L drill. You can't tell me. I asked you, okay, what makes him?
Hey, D'Angelo, I'm going to tell you one thing right now, D'Angelo. Word is born. I don't want to do nothing with you two to get me banned or get you, Leo, banned. But I'm just trying to say something like, yo, you talking to these Cowboy fans like they female and you going too deep. For real, for real. Because they probably don't understand. They probably don't understand what you trying to say. They just happy to be here. They just happy to be here.
Go back and listen. Go on Game Time's channel and watch the NFC East clash from last night. It was a great show.
That's his whole channel, Game Time, period. Game Time.
Game Time Bryant. You know,
Game Time Bryant.
Yeah, Louis T was on. Louis T was he was representing the
Commanders.
Yeah, Mike T. Mike Tag had the Cowboys, and I had the Eagles. And then Game Time Bryant and Primetime Phil just moderated the whole thing. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, there was things that, even though last night I was holding my own, there were things that I did not know until Logan was like, "Yo, Leo, you gotta get D'Angelo in here. He got some stuff for you." And sure enough, D'Angelo started breaking down this shit about from the perspective of someone who played the safety position before. And I was like, "Oh shit!"
I got you.
Yeah, but that's the part about
he was also pointing out the fact that the guy that the Downs guy ain't as fast as they reporting. He ain't as shifty with his feet and his eyes as they reporting. He can't cover some of these guys the way they think they is. They calling them God over that John. And he ain't, you know what I mean? He ain't none of that. You know?
No.
And low eagle. This is the point I was trying to point out to him, okay? Because you play football at a high level, so you know this. And Fails agree with this also. A lot of people have never experienced this. When you play with fast guys, these fast guys are going to show up to you every chance they can. So if you a guy who put them down, hey, you got to prove it to me. I'm lacing them bitches up. And we at football practice and we at track practice. You gonna show up. If a guy like Caleb Downs ain't ran out 140, it's a reason why he ain't ran it. Because fast guys are going to prove it to you.
Hey, D'Angelo, I'm going to tell you this right now because I said this shit before. Phelps, you remember I said this before, right? When I'm on the defensive side of the ball. And one thing about me, when I play defense, when we play practice, you know, hey, yo, D'Angelo, you know, you put the red shirt on the quarterback, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, then. I was a middle linebacker, huh? One thing about me when I play defense, I don't care about none of that. I'm smacking you, period.
You coming to hit.
Listen. My thing is, nigga, I know you. We in the same locker room. We in the same field house. What you think these people gonna do when they play us and they don't know you? They gonna kill you. So let me go ahead and give you a treatment. I'll give you a cupcake with sprinkles and all that on it. Because the other people ain't gonna do that.
Correct. And this is the thing. And you an inside backer. So when I'm talking about thumping, you and I both know we talking about that thumping. Y'all get busy. Like niggas be like, oh bro, you hit hard. No, bro, the middle linebacker is the one who come to give it. The Mike is the one who's gonna come and give it to you. That's gonna put you in the hospital. Those guys thump. So if you take an outside linebacker and just throw him in the middle and make him a Mike backer, you're going to get smoked all game because he ain't built to thump all game. He ain't built to play in that phone booth. See, so when we breaking down and we talking ball with people, a lot of times, and I was telling Leo, the reason why you can't have these real conversations because you're talking to people who ain't never played the game and they don't know what the fuck they looking at. Because if you think you could just take any outside linebacker and move him to the inside, you need your ass whooped. These are the same people who think you can take a receiver who ain't productive and just move him to tight end. That tight end still got to block that defensive end, goofball. You can't just move a receiver and make him gain 30 pounds. Rico gathers. You think you can just throw 30 pounds on somebody and make him move on the inside and they go just magically become a tight end? because they can catch like
Right.
6'5". You gotta be able to block the person in front of you, fool. That's why it don't work in
Yep.
football.
Yeah.
And when I explain to people, they look at me crazy.
No,
Every
let them look at you crazy.
every Cowboy fan right now is telling y'all about how they got Michael Trigg. We got the steal of the draft. He went undrafted because Michael Trigg
Right.
is a receiver who's playing tight end, y'all. You still got a block.
Yes,
You
do.
still got a block. That's why he went undrafted. 32 teams for 7 rounds didn't miss on this guy. You can't fucking block and you have no desire to block. So guess what we're going to do? You're going to have to figure it out in 3 years by going and being on the practice squad. But let Cowboy fans tell it, this is second come of Antonio Gates.
You see, these names they comparing them to is fucking me up. Y'all keep cooking,
Goofy.
man. The names is killing me.
This shit is goofy. This shit is absolutely goofy, bro. And the thing about it is, man, like I tell, me and Eagle Drew, I come up with Drew. I love it when he's on panels. I love it when he's in the comments because he's gonna troll 95% of the time and piss them off. I'm not that guy. I don't like to troll because when I'm talking ball, I want to talk fucking ball. Now, if I'm shooting the shit with my homeboys at the barbershop, I'll troll with you. I want to talk football because if we getting down to the brass tacks and we getting down to the bottom of it, I'm only asking a simple question. If this guy's a generational talent, like y'all tell me is, well, how fast is he? What makes him generational? If you can't give me the basis of it, well, how the fuck is he generational? A person with 6 interceptions in their college career ain't no way you're gonna tell me that's the next Ed Reed. That ain't Troy Polamalu. That ain't Earl Thomas. That ain't Eric Berry. And that damn sure ain't Ed Reed, y'all. Like, stop talking ball to these goofies. Because it don't work that way.
Either. It ain't B-Dog either.
Hey, damn sure ain't even B-Dog. Because let me tell you one thing about the Wolverine. Let me tell you one thing about the Wolverine. He hit you, you going to the hospital. You going to the infirmary. I promise you.
Yeah. Big facts. And that's why I said speed don't mean nothing, bro. I'm telling you. All that speed, I mean, on the offensive side of the ball, yeah, speed might mean something. But I go ahead and I'll be the division. I evaluate your ass out with my speed on defense. I don't gotta be fast. But I go ahead and put you in the fucking casket real quick. I'm telling you.
Correct. And you a thumper, so you're supposed to approach it from that standpoint.
D'Angelo, let me ask you. I'm gonna ask you this one question real quick. They call me MD. What you think that means?
You said FB?
MD.
Like
Michael.
Like Mad Dog?
Nope.
What it stand for?
Most dangerous. That's what my coaches call me.
I respect it. I respect it. And
I tell you, the reason why my coach called me this, what is born? I took 1 year off of football in my 10th grade year. I came back 11th grade year. It was my man. The dude weighed like about 260. I was like 170. They put me on the right side, deep as the end. Hiked the ball. He was 270. Everybody was scared of him. Soon as they gave the ball to my boy, I put him right on his knees. He took a stop. Soon as they did that, the coaches jumped up in the air like, we ain't never seen nobody hit him like this. And I said, guess what? I ain't one of these motherfuckers out here like I'm scared of nobody. I don't give a fuck who he is.
Do y'all see the way he talk about football? A linebacker ain't just a position; it's a mentality, y'all.
Yes,
it's a different.
So when
correct, he got that dog. He gonna kill everything moving. That's what a middle backer does. So when y'all think you could just take a safety, put 40 pounds of muscle on him and throw him in middle linebacker, you have lost your fucking mind.
And make him low eagle is not going to happen.
Come on, man. Come on, fam.
It doesn't. You're
correct.
not going to change low eagle into what you play, the safety position.
Hey, look, and one thing about it is you got to understand, though. Don't get me wrong. They call me most dangerous, and don't get it misconstrued. Yeah, I done had some people that done hit me, and I'd be like, oh, shit. But at the same time, I give it back. Right. I catch you on the next play on the next quarter. But one thing about me that you always get count on, nigga, I'm going to give that to you, period. I'm not one of the niggas that gonna go ahead and cry and be like, I'm about to quit the game or nothing like that. I'm one of the ones that's always gonna be in the game, and you can never count me out because I'm always gonna be in it. Nigga, my ego ain't gonna go ahead and miss me, bro. I'm always gonna be there, and that's the thing I always tell my players. I was the defense. I was the captain of the defense, so my energy was my defense energy. So when I told them what I needed to get them to get through, Man, listen, I had my defense ready to ride out, bro. Word is born, dead ass.
Correct.
I
Now,
love this,
let me
man.
correct. Let me chime in on something because I had this argument with. I was on Lloyd channel one time, and I was because they swore up and down they were going to get Reed Blankenship. Then somebody told me Reed Blankenship wasn't good in coverage. Now he sucks out of nowhere. So I had to explain to him. I said, let me explain to y'all who Reed Blankenship is. Okay, Reed Blankenship is going to be a person who wake up every day at the same time. He's going to eat the same meal, drink the same coffee, have the same breakfast. He's going to be at the facility 25 minutes before he's supposed to be there. He's never gonna get a speeding ticket. He ain't gonna never get no trouble. He ain't gonna never argue with his old lady. He ain't gonna never go to the club. He's gonna do everything right for you. And when he get on that football field, he gonna be exactly where you tell him to be. He gonna be very good at it. And then
Reed
you have
gonna
a
give
play
you everything he
correct.
have, man.
Now if that play break down and that pass rush don't get home and they do a scramble drill, it's touchdown. Because Reed can't do that.
Right.
He is
Right.
programmed to be exactly where he's supposed to be. It's
Right.
a reason why you do a scramble drill while Reed ain't gonna make a play on the ball. And it's gonna make him look bad in coverage because he is a
Right.
cerebral player who's gonna be exactly where he's supposed to be. Now take that and I'm gonna give you the complete opposite. The whole play could break down. The quarterback got the ball for 25 seconds. Ed Reed gonna be the deepest of the deepest. And when that ball's thrown, Ed Reed gonna locate ball and go get it.
Mhm.
That's why when y'all compare Caleb Downs to Ed Reed, I'm ready to fight. That's why I'm ready to start a fucking
He
ride.
came
Because
in
you lost
hot,
your
Low
mind.
Eagle.
You've lost
He
your
was
fucking mind.
pissed.
You've lost your mind.
Yeah.
You have
And
lost your
that
mind.
right there, what
Came
you
in
saying,
hot.
that right there, what you saying, that's the type of technique where you call free fall ball, where people from regular, you know what I mean, ain't no race or nothing like that, but people that been in the hood and stuff like that, you know, free fall ball. You throw the ball up in the air,
Yeah.
somebody grab it,
He
everything
go
on
get it.
impulse. You go ahead and
Right.
adapt and everything like that. Some people don't got that. They just in a program and you just know where you need to be at, and that's what they told you to be at. But you got people
Right.
that's like probably you and me, where I understand what's going on. Nah, I ain't doing none of that. Nah, I don't know what's going on. I'm going over here. I know my coach said to be over here. I'm going over
Mhm.
there. When I was listen, bro, D'Angelo, yo, bro, when I was the middle linebacker, right? I was the defensive captain. I used to tell my defensive linemen, I said, yo, who want to blitz? And I talked to my linebackers. I said, yo, if you want to blitz, hit the lineman on what side you about to blitz on. Just tap him on the left, tap him on the right. And I said, yo, y'all can blitz one time or y'all can blitz two times. Just tap him on the right, tap him on the left. They go in and do it. And that was on me. My coach be looking like, yo, why you telling them to do that? I'd be like, yo, we got a sack, right? He'd be like, yo, I hate you. I hate you. I hate you. But yo, we got a sack, right?
Okay,
Right.
now
Yeah.
real quick, I kind of want to circle back to all these points that you were making about Caleb Downs and the things that I missed last night and everything when I had those opportunities, because like I said, Low Eagle, before you got here, I was telling the chat and everything that
Yeah.
I am totally stunned. This is a historical moment on the bird section, because D'Angelo came in here and told us some stuff that I had no fucking clue. You know what I'm
I got
saying? And the way the spiciness that Louis T was bringing last night. You know what I'm saying? And of course with Big Dash, and then Mike Tag, and of course Primetime Feeling and Game Time. It was like, okay, this is the next time I have to run across these Cowboy fans. A lot of the things that I have more ammo now that I didn't even realize, like, holy shit. You know what I'm saying? Because there are flaws that I wouldn't know, because I've never played the position or the game, period. You know what I'm saying? There are flaws in their thinking that I didn't know that I'm gonna exploit the fuck out of from this point on. Particularly when you're talking about Caleb Downs and this shit that they've been selling us on since he got drafted.
And Leo, you gotta understand something. A lot of it is not your fault, bro. Cowboy fans, they're the type of people, if they repeat it enough, it becomes true to them.
And that's why I feel duped. I'll be
Correct.
honest with you. That's exactly why I feel duped. Because I did admit, I said, I actually realized I've been drinking the Kool-Aid, the Caleb Down Kool-Aid. I just took it for granted what they were saying.
And you have to. In a way, Leo, you have to take their word for it, right? Because as an Eagles fan, we're not going to tell you that it's, you know what I'm saying? We're not going to tell you the snow is yellow and it's safe to eat. We don't do shit like that. We're gonna keep it. We're gonna keep it funky. We be like, shit, yeah, bro. We like Reed, but he ain't like, no. We're not gonna lose no sleep if he leave Philadelphia. We gonna be straight without it.
I don't think
you know what I'm saying.
I think that's the part. I think that's the one thing amongst the three of them last night. Amongst the three of them, I think that's the one thing that was going over their heads, or either it goes over their heads or it irritates the hell out of them. Is that for the most part, at this point, as of last night, most Eagle fans have already begun to make the transition that AJ's gone. For a lot of us, for a few of us, for a good majority of us, it's just a foregone conclusion. And so now we're at the point where we're like, we're wondering what can we get for him. And,
correct.
And that's where our talk is. What can we get for him? And how he roasts me with draft capital and all this other stuff. And Louis T, Louis T, Mike Tag, and Big Dash, all of them brought up AJ Brown like it was supposed to hurt my feelings. And I had to tell him, I'm like, listen, worst case scenario, at worst, he's still on our team. And we're paying him less than what y'all are paying George Pickens right now. And he is sold up until 29.
But Leo, this is the thing, right? They want us, they want you to believe as an Eagles fan that AJ Brown is the end all be all. Now they make jokes.
AJ Browns, that's what they
correct. They make jokes about our offense because we're a running team. We are hard-nosed city. We're a blue collar city. We're gonna run the fucking football. If the Eagles don't do nothing else, we're gonna run that pill, baby. That's how you control the clock. That's how you wear down the defense. That's how you make a motherfucker tap out. That's our identity. Now they make fun of us for it, yet they want to duplicate it. Now they make fun of us and say we don't throw the ball enough, but now all of a sudden AJ Brown is the end all be all.
Hold on,
you gotta pick one.
Hold on. I want to know. I want to know. Lil Eagle know this shit. Hey, Lo,
what up?
Do you know how many yards Saquon Barkley had last year?
I think he had like 1,200, over 1,200, or 1,100.
1,100 or something like that, right?
Yeah.
Do you know how many more yards than Saquon that Javonte Williams had? Javonte Williams had better rushing yards than Saquon. But do you know by how many?
Well, like 3?
It was 60 yards total.
60, bro.
They talked all year. They talked all year about how Saquon fell off, and Javonte Williams is having this all pro season. He had 60 fucking yards more than Saquon. 60, not 600, 60.
So you see that look on your face right now, Lo? Going back in your head, because right now you're going back in your head to every fucking conversation you've had about how better Javonte Williams was than Saquon since the end of last season. And every Cowboy fan, and you now that you've gone back in your head, they made it sound like Javonte had like 300-400 more yards than Saquon.
Well, I think most of them probably said that because the upside at the beginning of the season when Saquon had a real slow start.
But
that's why they wild.
Listen, but what I'm saying to you is I don't care. I'm just going at the way they talk. Right.
I got that. Yeah.
At the end of the day, he only has 60 more yards than Saquon. Yeah. And understand something. That's Saquon coming off of a 2,500 yard season and
a bad O-line,
and with a banged up O-line, and you only got 60. But the way they were framing it, especially last night, it was like they were saying Saquon fell off. He fell off, and I'm like, how do you fucking fall off from 2,500 yards? Shit.
But Leo, that's the thing, right? They want you to believe that Saquon fell off and he's damaged goods. He was the 10th leading rusher in the NFL, y'all. Number 10. Saquon at his lowest point was number 10. Do you understand how narratives work? This shit works in Dallas. It don't work in Philadelphia. We didn't show me city.
Right.
You got to show
right.
it to me because when I looked it up, something ain't looking right. Because when I was like, y'all, it's only a 60-yard difference. Everybody like, no way. Oh my God. These, I mean, they had 17
D'Angelo,
weeks
you know
straight
how
of
you
telling
right?
you. Mm-hmm.
You know how you know you right?
Mm-hmm.
Because while this season was happening, we did look all of this stuff up.
Yeah.
And we
I remember that.
did see in the middle of the season that we were shocked that we saw how many yards Saquon had.
That's
It
right.
didn't look like he had all them yards, but he still had like 500, 600
He
something
got like
yards
like
with
700
plenty
yards.
games to go.
Look.
Correct.
Hey, but
But
by week nine,
his Jones
they
didn't look
looking
like it.
crazy. Like Saquon ain't far off.
Right.
No, bro.
But it
Listen,
did not look like
we
it.
low. Theo was here for this. Okay, Theo was bringing out the numbers and everything. This shit, we came to these conclusions live. Because here's the thing, you can see it too. We when we were guessing what the numbers were, we kept saying, I said what when we found out what Saquon's actual numbers were, we
Right.
was like 300-400 yards off, bro.
Right. Yeah.
Correct. Because
I
you got to.
was like, he
I
was
know
like,
that's right, Tiff.
what do you think? I was
No,
like,
go
what do you
ahead,
got, like
Leo.
300-400 yards? And Theo looked it up. He was like, yo, that motherfucker got like 700 yards. We was like, wait,
Right,
what?
man. We did do this, John. We did follow it. We tracked it the same way you described it all year long.
But the reason why
all the way
people look
down.
at it like that, though, because of the fact that Saquon Barkley was having home run hitters. You got to remember, Saquon Barkley had 1,000 yards without getting touched in a season.
Right.
That's
Right.
ridiculous, bro. I mean, that boy ran up the
That's
field
crazy.
10 times in a whole NFL field, 10 times without getting touched.
Yeah,
That's
that's
crazy.
crazy.
That's crazy.
And this is the crazy part. They're on these panels telling us how bad the Eagles are and how everybody who made draft picks, they all improved, but the Eagles regress. So I'm gonna ask this question: if Saquon at his lowest point was the 10th leading rusher, what does our offense look like when he's top 5 this season coming up? Because he's going to be top 5 in rushing. So I need y'all to ask. So I'm asking you a question: how improved are we going to be? See, this is where the narratives and the trolling get these guys in trouble, because I'm talking ball here. See, I've seen Saquon lead the league in rushing already. I know he can do it again. I've seen Saquon run for 1,600 yards. I know he can do it again. Javonte Williams ain't gonna better repeat what he did, because if he did, he wouldn't have accepted an $8 million contract per year. A guy who can run for 1,200 yards again would have been between 12 and 15 million. You played it safe. That's why you signed him. Come on, bro. If we gonna talk ball, let's talk ball. If a guy is better than Saquon Barkley, how come his contract don't look nothing like Saquon Barkley contract? Y'all just talking because it's free.
The only
if we're gonna get to the brass tacks, let's get to
in the
it.
league that you can go ahead and conversation with is the King. Period. That's the only other running back I can see. Other than that, I mean, ain't nobody else in this league messing with Saquon, to be honest. I mean, to be honest with you, 93% of our offense is coming back, besides, bar none, H. Brown leaving. And that's the whole perception of us about, I told you before, Leo and Phelps, they had us going 8 and 9.
I saw that, man. I saw that.
Because of the fact that AJ going, we got a new offensive coordinator. Come on, man.
Come on, man. Low Eagle. There's only 5 things in this world I guarantee. I said this when I first got on the panel. People gonna be born. People gonna die. We're gonna pay taxes. Jalen Hurts gonna get a new offensive coordinator, and the Eagles going to the playoffs. You can take them 5 things to the bank with you every fucking day, because it continues to happen. These are the facts.
I tell you this, I add one more. Somebody gonna have to sit down on a toilet.
Bingo. And this is the thing, right? They're on these panels telling us how we regress. We're the only team in the division. Our lowest point, our floor is 11 wins. We were all pissed with 11 wins. These fools went 7-9-1 and was having parades. Was talking spicy to us. Man, we almost made it. We was close. A few games going opposite direction. We in the playoffs. Man, sit your ass down somewhere.
Jaden Daniels is the best quarterback in the NFC East.
Come on, man.
Yeah,
Like
that
you
shit
should have
was
heard
funny.
Louis P
Come
last
on,
night,
man.
We
Lo.
almost
Come
made
Like
it.
on,
you
We
should have
man.
heard
almost
him.
made it.
It was
Come on, man.
crazy. That's how they was. He really said that to me to my face
That's
last night.
crazy.
That's crazy, bro. But I mean, that's
Yo,
people
but
just talking,
you
bro,
handled
because they not
yourself
us.
very
They
professional
not us.
though.
They not
Hey,
us, man. They
y'all
not
know
us.
what's
that
funny?
shit,
Hey,
Leo.
Leo, you know
Thanks,
what's
bro.
funny? Leo, you know what's funny about the whole Hurts conversation? And I say this all the time, bro. No matter how talented anybody believes Jaden Daniels is, he's probably never going to win a Super Bowl. He's never going to win a Super Bowl MVP, and he's probably never going to go all pro. Jalen Hurts did this already. What year is this for Jalen Hurts? Was it number 7?
Yep.
Year 7, year 8?
Yeah.
He did this 2 years ago, y'all. We're 2 years removed from Jalen Hurts already accomplishing this. So you want me to believe these guys are better than the guy who has the skins on the wall. So what you're telling me is Dak Prescott in year 11 is better than Jalen Hurts. Jalen Hurts went all pro before
D'Angelo,
that.
I tell you this, besides the Eagles and the Cowboys, obviously they got Dak Prescott, and we got Jalen Hurts. How many times the Giants and the Commanders done switch quarterbacks? And I guarantee you, within the time right now going, the Cowboys gonna switch the quarterback. Jalen Hurts gonna be the reigning quarterback on the NFC East. I promise you that.
Correct.
JD gonna be going before that. He gonna be going before Jalen Hurts going for the East.
Here's the difference, right? See the team we root for, it's results driven. We just want to win.
Yeah.
Like when Sunday get here and we lose, all of us are pissed off. When the Cowboys lose, they jump on YouTube and tell you about how many yards George Pickens had. I don't give a fuck how many yards AJ Brown had. We lost to the Bengals. Don't talk to me. Don't call me. Don't text me. We're different people. We are built different.
Right.
These people will tell you how great of a game Javonte Williams had, and they lost to the damn Chicago Bears. I don't give a damn about no stats.
But
This is the thing.
D'Angelo, me and Leo actually came up on the panel, and we took our lumps when we was getting our ass kicked, man. So we showed up when we lost too.
Correct.
We actually showed the hell up. You know what I mean? We don't go duck and hide nowhere.
Yeah.
And I respect that. And bro, this thing, I respect. It's a reason why I don't have a YouTube page. I don't have the patience to talk to these knuckleheads. Listen, when you go 7-9-1 in a 17-game season, I don't want to hear anything you got. Anything outside of we suck, I don't really have any discussion with you. Because these are empty calories, bro. These stats mean nothing. I ain't never won 17-9-1 in my life. I don't want to talk about 7-9-1. These people should be embarrassed, and they're not. I can't have a real conversation with a Giants fan. Y'all ain't won nothing since Eli Manning. Commanders, Redskins, come on, dog. Come on, dog. People 40 years old ain't never seen y'all win nothing. Come on, man. Leave me alone.
Hey, D'Angelo, tell him, bro, that shit don't mean shit. Cause I'm gonna rewind real quick. I remember one time when I was playing football, right? And we was struggling playing football. I forgot who we played. I think we played Rawway or something like that. But the last game of the game, the ball was on the 1 yard line. The quarterback was getting blitzed. He ended up getting turned around by my DE. He threw the ball to me while I was standing in the end zone. I caught the ball. It was a touchdown. Last game of the play. Last game of the game. Touchdown. We won the game. I ain't care. I ain't care I scored a touchdown. I was mad at the whole game that it took this long for us to win.
Correct.
It don't mean nothing. Like, why we ain't doing that? Like, I don't care about none of that.
Right.
And that's the thing, bro. This is a results driven league. So y'all want us to believe that Jalen Hurts is his bus driver, but all y'all build shrines of fucking Troy Aikman. Troy Aikman was throwing the ball 13, 14 times a game.
Right.
And y'all celebrated every Super Bowl, but somehow or another, Jalen Hurts is a guy who just tags along. He never went all pro. He never went to a Super Bowl without Saquon Barkley. He never outplayed Patrick Mahomes in both of the Super Bowls. He never won Super Bowl MVP, and he never was what's that shit he just had? Like all this shit never happened. Somehow or another, they decided these things never happened because Jalen Hurts doesn't throw the ball 30 times a game.
Dallas won all their stuff over the running back game. I mean, to be honest with you, the running back game that's you gotta have a running back game to win a chip.
Right.
You gotta have that. And we had that with
man, the Cowboys had a good ass squad, man. They had a good
Troy Aikman had the all-time leading rusher in Emmitt Smith.
They
Never discredited Troy Aikman.
No,
Yeah.
man.
Jalen Hurts had fucking DeAndre Swift and Saquon Barkley, and all of a sudden he just basically calls the plays. He don't do nothing else. He just hand the ball off. This doesn't make any sense. Where is the consistency? You can't you can't praise Troy for throwing the ball 14 times a game until he's an all-time great. Jalen Hurts go out here and had a perfect game versus the Vikings. One of the best defense in the league. Shredded Brian Flores ass up. But he made it. He's sorry. See, this is the envy. And I'm not letting y'all get away with this no more. I'm not letting Cowboy fans get away with it.
Y'all had a
You envious.
right there, no face.
Bro, you were in year 11 with Dak Prescott. This man has 2 playoff wins in 11 years. Do you know how crazy that sounds? It's been 11 years. He got 2 playoff wins. Let me tell you something. If Dak Prescott was wearing midnight green, we'd have beat his ass up 8 years ago, got him up out of town. I don't want to pack this shit out of his locker myself. You got to go, brother. 2 wins and no, you can't play here. You got to go.
I told my boy, right?
Double-digit years. He wouldn't, and they made him the highest paid quarterback twice.
11 seasons with 2 playoff wins, y'all. They got the doors blown off them by fucking what's Buddy name from the Packers? Jordan Love. What was he? A rookie, second-year player? They beat the sleeves off the Cowboys in Cowboy Stadium. And y'all gonna tell me and Dak throwing all these pick sixes, and y'all telling me he throws a perfect spiral. He's a good decision maker. In what world?
That don't mean nothing. He throw a perfect spiral. That don't mean nothing.
You're 2-5 in the playoffs. You're 2-5 in the playoffs, man. What are you talking about right now?
Yep.
Yeah, they want to rank the NFC East quarterbacks. I'm the person who got the skins on the wall is the best. That's how football works.
Yep. Yep.
Hold on. Hey, Leo, I got a stat for you. I need somebody to look this up and confirm this because this is hilarious. Who won MVP last year? It was Josh Allen.
Was it Derrick Henry?
Yeah.
No, Josh Allen.
Josh Allen. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
How many touchdown passes? I want somebody to look this up. How many touchdown passes did Jalen Hurts have last year? My Spidey tend to say he had 25 touchdown passes.
I thought it was
I think 26 or 27.
26.
Okay, I think it's 25. You know how many?
27.
You know how many touchdown passes Josh Allen had last year?
18.
Yeah, I think like 38, 39 or something.
He had 25. So
Maybe
Jalen
25.
Hurts is underperforming. He had 25. So Jalen Hurts is underperforming with the same numbers as Josh Allen. How does this work?
Yeah. The math ain't mathing here.
Okay.
Yeah, the math ain't mathing.
Now, somebody said 38 for Josh Allen. If he did it, that'd have been awesome. But instead, he had 25. I wonder why. I wonder why Jalen Hurts, who had 25 touchdowns passing, is scrutinized, but Josh Allen got an MVP for 25 touchdowns. Let me tell y'all something, and I discovered this a long time ago. When the Chiefs were building their dynasty and Chiefs were winning all these games, getting all these phantom calls, and you never heard nothing negative about the Chiefs. Do y'all agree?
That's true.
The Eagles start building their dynasty. We got all these locker room problems. People don't like this person. This person ain't happy with their contract. We don't even know where none of this shit even come from. We got people, Yahoo Sports reported that A.J. Brown asked for a trade 4 times throughout the season. All this negative media, and none of them reported that, but somehow Yahoo Sports got it. The NFL is working against the Eagles. They're putting out this shit because when the Patriots doing up, Aaron Hernandez was in New England killing people, and we ain't hear about it. Somehow or another, every time there's a disgruntled player in Philadelphia, we hear about it. Is that not convenient? Ain't nobody ever wondered, like, scratch their head, like, how did Aaron Hernandez kill all these people, do all this thugging, and we ain't hear a single word about it?
Yeah.
Tom Brady going through divorces. His wife is sleeping with the yoga instructor. No one heard about it. Bill Belichick sleeping with the 18, 19-year-old co-eds. No one heard about it. Every time something happens in Philadelphia, it makes it to the front page. This is by design, fellas. This is by design. We didn't even know that Tyreek Hill had all those kids in Kansas City until he left Kansas City.
Yeah.
Y'all don't find that suspicious? That's not weird to y'all?
Yeah. Yeah. No, that's
it got me scratching my head.
Yeah, that's real talk.
It got me scratching my head, wondering what's going on around here. Because as we built our dynasty, why is there so much friction? And this is the crazy part. 95% of the stories that come out of Philadelphia don't even be true. Shit never happened. Where was this negativity when the Patriots were literally cheating? We didn't hear nothing.
Yeah. Yeah, all types of shit going on.
Say that again?
I said all types of shit crazy going on.
No, but I mean, but the thing about it is that he's making a very compelling case here. He's when you think about it.
Like I'm just I'm just saying, y'all don't find that weird because when dynasties are born, it's just pure jubilation when the Chiefs are winning. There's no type of ribs. There's nothing going on. Andy Reid's doing well. Hell, truth be told, they had to force them to tell that Andy Reid's son had got drunk and killed that person in the car accident. Remember? They had to force the story.
Yeah.
How was that possible? Nolan Smith driving his car 135. It's everywhere. We hear about the story. He ain't hit a soul. He ain't hit a deer, a mouse, nothing. Not a frog, nothing. Front page news. Don't y'all think something nefarious is going on? It's got to be something weird with this, y'all. Because Tariq Hill didn't have 10 kids in the last 2 years, y'all. Them kids been around. We didn't hear about him when he was in Kansas City. And Hernandez was thugging from the day the Patriots drafted him. We didn't hear a single word until after the fact.
Yeah.
Come on, y'all. Come on, y'all. When dynasties are getting built, why are the NFL supporting the narrative for those teams but not the Eagles? They want us to self-destruct. Why do you think they keep putting out these rumors every time? They want the AJ Brown thing to be a big thing for we have no idea why. Because the only thing AJ Brown ever did was read a book on the sideline. He ain't never once told y'all he was unhappy.
Yep. I said the dog whistling. I did.
Come on, man.
Start calling the dog whistling now because that's what it is. We all know what it is.
Every franchise has some bullshit going on, though. I ain't gonna lie. Every franchise has some bullshit. Remember the Dolphins, defensive coordinator throwing that coke in the video?
Correct. So I need you to explain to me how these stories are so minute, but anytime something happens with the Eagles, it's front page. It's this ultimate thing. Y'all, Jalen Carter spit on Dak Prescott. I done spit on quite a few people in my football career. It happens. If you don't think about the trenches, they spit on each other every play.
Hey, D'Angelo, let me ask you this. You remember this back in the day playing football when you used to go ahead and the game was over and everybody got to slap every other person's hand? What they used to do?
You spit in your hand. Of course, you spit in your hand. This is a part of football. This is a part of football, man. So y'all want me to act out and make it seem like Jalen Carter needs counseling and we might not be able to pay him because he spit on Dak Prescott. Listen to you, Dak Prescott spit in his direction. You spit in my direction, I'm gonna spit on you. That's a football reaction.
Yeah, that was he was antagonizing him, man. That
Correct.
was antagonizing.
So guess what? Instead of it being a small thing, they blew it up into something it wasn't.
Yeah.
They blew it up into something. I'm just telling, listen, man, I'm not a conspiracy theorist. I just need y'all to open your eyes and look around because what makes a Chief dynasty different than what our dynasty is? The media, the Dan Cilios who trying to tell y'all that the year we won Super Bowl, y'all, do y'all know what Dan Cilio went on national TV and said? He said that the Eagles were going to go 5-12. 5-12, y'all. That was his prediction.
I've gone to the point now where, because I was talking to Philly 500, and I was telling him, bro, you got to check the Dan Cilio Joe Theismann interview, because if you look at that interview, it is very clear that Joe Theismann is on a completely different page than Dan Cilio, and he let him have it. And you could see how it caught Dan Cilio off guard because he was like, well, I can't be arguing with Joe Theismann about quarterbacks. And this was the argument, and Joe Theismann was just sick of Dan Cilio throwing Jalen Hurts under the bus. He was like, I don't see the same thing you see. I think he's an excellent passer of the long ball. I think this, I think that. So what are you talking about? Like, what exactly what's the problem? What is wrong with Jalen Hurts, Dan? Like, what is it? And you could, in the way he was snapping at him, you could see Dan Cilio like, well, he was like, that's bullshit. Like, in other words, like, that's bullshit. That doesn't count. I'm telling you what I see, and I don't see any of the things that you can just tell. Joe Theismann was sick of Dan Silio's shit when it came
Correct.
to when it hurts.
Correct.
And
And
Joe Theismann told Dan Silly, he said, I don't see no hiccups in him. Like, I don't see nothing. And Dan Silio was quiet, like, I can't rebuttal that. I can't. There's no Theismann I'm talking to. I can't say nothing.
And y'all gotta understand something, man. The reason why Jalen Hurts bothers a lot of these people in the media, especially the Philadelphia media, is because he's not giving them the free interviews. Jalen Hurts does his job, he does it well, we win, and he goes home. Rinse and repeat. And they hate that.
I also think this is what I also think for most of the Jalen Hurts naysayers and whatnot. I think Jalen Hurts fucked up their fantasy league or fucked up a bet. Something, because his numbers fucked up a bet. That's what it is. It's either they fucked up a bet or they fucked up a fantasy league for him.
Had to be
whatever, because all they're consumed with is numbers. You know what I'm saying? Like, when I talk to these Cowboy fans and I talk to these Giants fans and I talk to these Commander fans, all they are consumed with is the numbers, the yards. They don't bring up the fact that Dak Prescott, actually he doesn't actually pad his stats and all that stuff. You know what I'm saying? Real quick, I gotta say, it is 1:35 in the morning. Okay. And we have over 30 people watching in the chat. Y'all been rocking with us. I mean, damn. I'm matter of fact, yeah. And so I got to get ready to go to bed. D'Angelo, thank you for coming on. Low Eagle, you already know what it is. It's always the same. I think this is probably the longest stream that we've ever done on the Bird section. D'Angelo, you have to come back. D'Angelo, you have to come back.
I'll be back.
Day one, bro. Day one.
You have to come back.
I will, fellas, I will be back. And this is the thing, Leo. I come back when I'm summoned. I don't like to steal the show. I like to give my input and get out of it. But most of the time, you know why I am. I'm in them comments getting on their ass because I'm tired of it. So you need me back, I'll be back.
Channel. I want you to be on the channel. It was, I gotta be honest with you, you know what I'm saying? This was probably one of the biggest treats having you on, particularly coming off of what I just experienced last night. Low Eagle, make sure you go.
I gotta watch that. Yeah, I'm about to watch that right when I get off of here, though.
It was something else, man. It was something.
And that's on your channel, Leo? That's on your channel, or what? I can find it?
Game Time Brian's channel.
Game Time Brian, that's the name?
Yep, Game Time Brian. Yep. He's a Cowboys content creator. Yep. A time was had. Like I said, I really hope that he decides to do it again. I've gotten a lot of messages today from folks, telling me how much they enjoyed the show last night and they appreciated the way I handled things and understood where I was coming from and all that stuff. So, and then, you got your Eagle haters who are just, saying anything and everything they want to say or what have you. But for the most part, it was a really good show. You know what I'm saying? And again, Low Eagle, you know what it is. D'Angelo, thank you for being here. Everybody here in the chat, please, on your way out, make sure you hit the like button, hook your boy up. And if you consider becoming a channel member, we love to have you because, as you can see, you got a few cartons worth of content for the price of a Lucy. All right. You know what I'm saying? I want to say go Birds, and I will see you all right back here on the Bird section for the next channel members show on Tuesday. With that, I will say see y'all later, right back here on the Bird section. Go Birds.
Go Birds, baby.
Peace.
Let's go, baby. Peace.